Hello, hello. Oh my god. It is time. Ah, the reveal. The reveal is today. Hello, Bunny, Jammy, Chicken. Hope you guys are doing well. Currently dying from allergy because you made a mistake. So far, so good. Since you're not too anxious just yet. Been preparing for today. Ooh. Oh my. You're always anxious though. That's how your entire life goes. Oh, just don't be anxious. Yep, yep. Okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. Let me put this down. Holy shit. Not good. Alright. How are y'all doing? It is time to create new character. We must be faster than yesterday, because we only have 5 hours. Well, 6 hours, technically. Until reveal. Let us begin. Create character. Doing good. Did a fishy speed run to Act 5. Let's go. You're not in need for distractions just yet. Alright. Let us begin now. Eh? Get up, Bambi.
Nothing like a brisk dip to start the day. Now we're on guard. Is it possible to murder
Cancel
someone
keep.
who's already dead?
Alright, time to die to Hillock. You're not in need for distractions just yet. That is good. The mistake in question, you decided to clear my desk since it's covered in layers of dust. And of course, I have no allergy meds on me. Decided to do everything without a mask. Dust is flying around everywhere and you're dying. Holy shit. Not good. Oh, that's actually nice. Ah, click that shit. Mana. Okay. Sell this garbage.
Hello.
What can we buy? Hila Kobelesh.
Stay sharp.
Let's go. Oh, hey Baron. Hello, hello.
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like.
Whoa. We're always here to help, Bunny. We all have friendly friends. Indeed. I can bonk you whenever you want. Nice, nice, nice. Ow, ow. Yeah, fuck, it's done here. I don't need to be bonked. That was uncalled for. He didn't bonk you. He said he can't bonk you. Oh, never mind. He did bonk you. Oh my god. Ah. This is a situation of do unto others. If you bonk people, prepare to get bonked. Oh my god. What the fuck? You timed him out? Holy shit. Oh my god. Am I really the nice one? Oh my god. Alalonde. Oh, chance orb. Yoink. Hope you're doing well.
I'm impressed by how much this place wants me dead.
Mod abuse? Yep. Look, sometimes you have to make a statement that others can't deny. Like bonking a moderator. No one will be able to deny that, eh? Oh shit. Please die. Ah. Okay, let me unmute. Okay, hello.
I'd almost stop.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I just muted because the background voice.
Ah, fair enough.
Stay sharp
Okay.
out there.
We need our regex.
Welcome.
Ooh, green, green, green. Yeah, that is big. Fuck, I should have taken momentum support. Crunches? Fuck. What that is. Right, crunch time. It's been a while since we've been doing exercise. I'm gonna add some weight. We gotta redeem far more today. Oh, no, no, no. You know, guys don't need to do that. I begin. So wear that. Don't you dare make exercises more expensive on League Start. I'm saving up. Oh my god. He's trying to slow me down. What the fuck? Oh. Interesting layout. Just disable it. It's possible. Oh, a blue pack. I see what you mean by the targeting, though. I think it's when you don't, like, you know when you hover over a monster, and you have like a red outline on them because you're actually targeting them? Oh my god, speedrun? No fucking way. People fast. Already level 4. Shit. I just realized something. Exercise is the redeemed name, not exercise with an S.
With every death, I live a little bit more.
Oh. You know what? That's cringe. Sitting at 184k. Oof. What the? You disable it? I'll empty it out. I'll empty out all the block terms. Oh my god. I'm sure I said that before, the misspelling. It's a blue pack, actually. Is there a way to auto-equip weapons on drop? Yeah. Oh, to unequipped. It should be a setting. Okay, we fucking died. That is not good. And I forgot to pick up Frostblink. This is not good. We're actually just trolling. There's a setting for that? Yeah. Definitely a setting.
Farewell. Still alive.
Purchase. Fuck, green, green, green.
Farewell.
Be well. While we live, we are blessed.
Baby. Did they have to make this dude in essence? Oh my god. Oh, sapphire ring. That's actually good. You're using Tai's adjusted racing filters for my last two runs. Feels much better with the voice loot filter and better color link highlights. Ooh. That's kind of nice. That is huge, actually. Level 8, fuck. He actually got voice color and links. That is very nice. So it says green, green, red. Oh. That is super nice.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Got the sound pack in his Discord and updates it always. Oh, that's pretty cool. It is nice to have. Probably if you want to go like real fucking fast, that'd be really nice. Cold damage. Fuck. I guess I'll need to manually turn on and off the streamer mode in Discord because that stuff doesn't want to work no matter what I try. Yeah, I also had a few issues with it as well on my end, which is kind of annoying. I do not like it. It's shit.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Farewell.
Just reduces time looking at items and also makes you miss less stuff. You like it, yeah? It does sound very good. Alright, let's see if we can do goats again. Dark Wisdom Scroll. Cobes also had that issue last stream. Ah, so it's an issue on Discord then, I would say then. Oh my god, this is the wrong way. Ah, where did... Oh. Fuck, that is... I need that. We're dying for this. Fishy's doing goats again. Equals fishy. Fishy is a furry. Oh. Oh no. Something on Discord, OBS, and not on us, I believe. Furry, I approve. Oh no. I don't. Could be good. I realized on my Wintertide that Neversink regular doesn't even highlight a 4 link. In Act 5, I almost missed it. What the fuck? So I switched then. Fishy chat? Oh, hey Beyond. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh shit. Actually throwing. Oh, never mind. That's huge. Dex life. Shit. I should probably get dressed. You're all over the place today. Go get dressed.
Theopolis Prison's a child's playhouse compared to this. They sure don't make them like they used to.
Blue, blue, green. Technically usable. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my god, we actually survived. Too bad we can't reset
The tail of...
that shit.
Take care. Hello.
Okay, purchase. Shield charge. Fuck, we don't have a wisdom scroll. Ah. Oh, that sucks.
Be well.
Ah.
Sharp out there.
Migrate all resets it? Oh, it does? Oh shit, I should have done that. Pretty sure? Fuck, okay. We'll need to try that later. Because we'll be doing more practices than this. What are the fucking odds? You're trying to recall which one? Because there's a lot of memes. Another blue, blue, green. This way. Fuck, shield charge right now would be so good. Ah,
Curious. It moves like a
I'll do it after we kill Brutus. I'm Exile. Got under 2-hour run today. An hour 55 min. Speed run. It's good shit. Alright, look at that. It isn't Shane shit. It's pretty damn good. Ah!
Your sentence is death. Let me embrace you.
No. Stop it. Oh my god. What is this desync? Oh!
Come.
Whoa! What was that? Cobb. Woo! Oh, come. Oh, shit.
Let me embrace you.
Oh. Okay. Ooh, another sapphire ring? Fuck, we can't ID it there. We have to save. That is double my speed. I can't imagine how anyone can double it. Weird, sick shit. Okay, we literally get 2 characters to maps before I get to my first map. Fast as fuck. Okay, we need a shield. Oh my god, we don't even have enough to buy a shield. Ah, we're so poor.
God hasn't abandoned
Natural drop. Oh my god. Stop him. Precision clarity. Take clarity. Ah. Just any shield drop would be so nice.
Farewell.
Hello. God hasn't abandoned us.
I used to share pics of my face on Instagram. And Twitter long ago. Hell, my profile pic on Twitter was me back in the day on my second account. Oh. Oh shit, wrong way.
It lives!
It lives.
I'm so good at this. I swear myself.
Chromatic, huge. Ah. Fuck. Oh my god, you even got a citrine? This son of a bitch. DD. Oh. Ah. We lose like 30 seconds or more. Maybe even a minute. So when you were barely 18? Get in.
You're the one making the ghosts.
Okay, Fairgrace is over there. What? You got a painted buckler? Oh my god, give me one! You could buy alcohol legally at 18. Oh shit. Are we not gonna find Fairgrace? Oh my god, we're gonna find this before. Shit. Huge portal scroll. Funny how the 2-hour racers weapon swap for shield charge now. Weapon swap. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that was a wisdom scroll that I needed. 2-hand. Sunder guys? Ah, that makes sense. Because shield charge is just so good for movement speed. I'd already be at Fairgrace right now if I could get a fucking shield. Oh my god. Actually, that's not bad.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Leap slam bad. Shield charge is a new good. It's too good. Fuck. Pick that up. Oh my god.
My please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard times. I'm sure were the circumstances then, will no race.
I slay that side. Oh, I fucked up. Hyped for 3.26? Yes. Hey, QC Bailey. Hello. I'm very hyped. Do we even need anything? No. What are we gonna get? Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Take care.
Hello. Indeed. Yeah. No movement speed boots, but oh my god. Fuck, it takes a transmute. Why? Fuck.
Farewell.
Can't wait to see what they'll do to my poor power siphon. True, same. Oh wait, that's right. We were gonna get sniper's mark.
Take care.
Fucking aortic stenosis? Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
I almost feel sorry for
Ah, this is the song I used to fucking exercise to. Holy shit. It was like the perfect tempo to jog up the stairs to. You play Power Siphon? Yep. We're Power Siphon gamers now. 12. Shit.
fair great.
Wait. There it is. I can't buy it! Fuck. No! Wait, would this give me enough? No. Fuck, this would give me enough. But I would sell this. Oh. Ah. This is like the most pepega.
While we live, we are blessed.
It wouldn't cost. Play it now because it's gone later.
Greetings.
What the? Come on, just give me a white shield, bro.
Stay sharp out there.
You're trying to do your first build guide on YouTube for a starter build power siphon. We'll see how this goes. Hey, yo, let's go. Hopefully it goes good. Oh, fuck. This is not good. We're gonna have to remove this. Fuck. We can't even equip our Frost Blink. This is peak Pepeg. Oh my. That's actually not good. We are anti-speedrunning. Wait, is it actually down here? Oh my.
I need more pots.
Of course, you're finishing work early for that? Nice, nice. Chat, he's stalling. I am stalling. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Green, 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 rare. That's actually kind of good. Sniper's mark. Fuck, I wish I kept those blue socket boots. Greed. Probably do this.
I need more pots.
Looking good boosts my mood, so I want that. Nice. I'm gonna be insanely anxiety driven today. I need some comfy shit. So many bait guys on YouTube already saying they know the best 3.26 YouTube builds. 3.26 builds, not YouTube builds. Opposite me, I can't wear my pants because I apply cream on my legs. Oh god. Yikes. Flamewood totem build number 1. Yikes, bro. That would be Monka W. Ah.
I need my first dance with a lady of quality. Pity she let herself go like that.
Flamewood is amazing safe bosser if you don't care about clay and maps.
Oh, forest.
Oh shit, we're in the
There
wrong
is too
area.
many damned places.
All I know is I'll play Flower Siphon no matter what. Basic.
I thought you. Farewell.
Damn. Fuck. Still no shield. Oh my god. Wait, no, we need that. Shit. Ah. No, I don't want to sell this bell. Oh my god, I have to... You know what? For in the interest of speed, I actually have to sell the bell. This is bullshit. Wait, did I just... Oh no.
Stay sharp out there.
Everyone gangster until they remove power charge scaling on power siphon. Ah. Yikes. Bro, I still don't have my fucking movements go. Because my links are fucked. This is actually so big. I hope they remove the mind support skill. Huh. Is that a skill issue I heard? Oh my god. This guy. He's toxic. Oh. Okay, we have something. Shit, I should have bought this one. Faster. Okay, we have shield charge at least. Fuck it, I'm gonna buy these just to have Frostblink. God, this is Pepega.
Keep your wits about you.
Locust Mine variant is the most likely dead. Totem variant loses power from mana nerf. Ooh, yikes, that would not be good. That's what you get for laughing at my Cobra Lash. Ah, he missed 4 times in a row. SMH. I want to see self-cast Power Siphon. I love self-cast. Wait, is there a... Yeah, there is. Some stupid... Ooh, Alchemy Orb. Yoinkage? Self-cast Power Siphon kinda did. They removed the single target DPS. Kinda. Yeah. It is too bad. It is what it is. You don't want to see my patch notes for the game I work on? Uh-oh. People cry, which I don't care. Basic. Oh my god. God damn, he's toxic. Toxic dev. You usually use Barrage and separate link for single target? Yeah, if you were in the past, if you were doing Power Siphon, Barrage single target was the way. Fuck.
I'm the gardener, clearing the weeds so that the crops may grow.
You get lots of tickets every day. Wait a minute. Fuck, there's a labyrinth here I need to do. It's over here. No.
Just need a moment.
Oh no! Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Skill issue. Oh my. What if they buffed DD? Wait, what the? There are two fucking rares here. Thunderfist OP until you get replica chest piece. I mean, still playable if you get day 1 Thunderfist, I'm sure. Ah. DD was still alive in 3.25 as Archmage with Chaining Trance Gems. Was it really alive though? Very unlikely they buffed DD with all the nerfs they did so far. That's the thing though. Is DD really alive if it's using Archmage? I don't think so. Archmage nerf the last bit of DD. Yeah, I think killing a skill entirely is just bad. Like, you want to make it at least usable, right? We make bingo cards this time? Pretty sure there's plenty of bingo cards out there. Okay, killed Great.
All that flashy sword swinging when all you
No, it's not. Maybe I should actually swap a dress because holy fuck, it's actually warm. Uh-oh. Please. Fuck. 2 transmutes? Whoa, +1 to cold. Fuck. Genuinely kill power charge stacker? He's sick looking at those bastards rolling with mage blood weak lost. Ah. Pretty good. Wait, but we're power charge stackers, sir. Huh?
I've seen some dark places in my line of work.
I'm telling you, it's Wintertide League. Nah, that's okay. But who knows? Wintertide might actually get buffed. If they're doing good, most everything will get buffed. God, I hope. 2 void battery, rally cache, degeneracy. Ah, I see. You mean sanctum abusers? Oh, you know what? That's actually good. With Hex Blast, 24/7 Sanctum, yeah. 30% res, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's just put that back. It's a very odd layout.
Catch my breath.
Wintertide just needs a small buff for my league starting it. I'll show you the true power. Help, chicken. He's coping. Coping. Ooh. Don't make me league start. Econk Slayer. GGG. Do it. League start it right now.
Exiles. Make it fast.
Fuck, bro.
Return if you must.
You are dream.
I piety go with you.
I hit the road.
You are. Oh shit.
What do you want?
What you want?
Going?
Why are you hungry again? You just ate some minutes ago? You may need to hydrate. Hydrate. After reveal, usually followed with patch notes. Huh. Is that really the case? I don't think so, right? They will do patch notes after reveal. Oh. Well then. Augurs, we get to actually look at shit. Hydrate? Oh shit, you know what? I need to hydrate as well. Okay. Red, red, red. My streamer ignored my redeem. What? Wait, yeah, actually, what redeem? Am I... Did I actually ignore it? I don't think so. I think he's probably trolling. So tomorrow morning you can wake up into reading. Power siphon getting gutted. What the... Yeah, you didn't even redeem. What is this? Look at your history? Wait, what? Okay, we're actually gonna have to stop this. $20 minutes ago was squats. Ah. I see, I see. I don't know if he did them. Alright, alright. We got a squat. Alright, alright. 20 minutes. What is the punishment for that delay? There's no punishment. Easy game. Alright, let's begin again. And also turn off this. Fuck. Squats? Oh my god. For that, I'm gonna specifically wait after I kill this booter. Spiders. Oh. Now we're just gonna cube more squats. Oh, shit, that's true. Do I really have to remove? Did you read the Chase Unix post? Wait, what? No. There's actually a different post for Chase Unix? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to read that. Don't you dare remove the redeem. Who knows, I might need to. Alright. Alright, let's see. Why can't they use two fucking different Twitter accounts? So annoying. Let's see. Oh, this is for PoE 2. Ignored fish, it's for PoE 2. Should I read it anyway? Oh. These uniques actually look pretty cool. There's lore. Hmm. Well, we're not playing PoE 2 right now. We're playing PoE 1. Check the uniques are on the wrong game. Sad egg. Alright. Lionized Glare, there's lore. Hmm. Ah.
How be you?
What do we want? Actually, none of these.
I greet you.
Piety, keep your
Superior
light to
PoE version? PoE 2?
Speed.
Is Dennis a PoE 2 enjoyer now? Oh. Soka. Don't have any space. Fuck.
Return.
I'm gonna have to check Act 1 for movement speed boots. We need to go Act 1 anyway for this.
Still alive, are we?
Ah, there's no boots. Fuck, bro.
Stay sharp out there.
Imagine you chasing nukes in PoE 1. That'd be really cool, actually. People would be hyped as fuck.
Catch my breath.
Zana is goth mommy in 3.26. Would be acceptable, I'd say. Yeah. I would say that's acceptable.
Now that's what you get for bringing a stick to a knife fight.
Goth library mommy. Oh my god. You heard goth mommy? Oh, you've been summoned. Yep. Love me some Xanosy. Nice, nice. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's up here. Are you fucking serious? This layout, oh my god. What? Where? No way, it has to be down here then. Oh, blue pack. Yeah, good. Holy shit, what is that layout though? What did the... Bottom left, yeah.
No point in looking back now. There's just death and a long hold.
Only equipped it, fuck. Fuck it. Max life, that's actually not bad. Ah, 15% movement speed? What? Oh shit. You struggle for Link. Act 6, fuck this guy. Oh my god, fusing. Okay. Oh no, it's over here. You just have to mention Shaper. And comes running in a mare in heat. Damn. If I can use someone, will say Shaper related. God damn. No, I don't think hybrid works.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What is this? E-hike, sir. Another fusing.
This shadow is starting to feel
A jewelry orb. Shanos didn't summon me. God, it's so weird. This run seems better so far. At this point, I don't even know. Could be worse. It's a day from hell. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jeremy. I'm going to have you on mute for a while. So message me on Discord if you need me. Okay. Good luck, babe. Good luck with the scans. Holy shit. Email notification. Got him yet again. It's not GGG's fault, it's Fishy's. Nah, it's GGG's fault. Trust me. Oh.
I need more coffee.
Can't bonk a full company, bonk fish. Oh shit, that's right, we have to talk to Alira. Weighted lunges. Okay. Is he doing them though? No cam? Oh shit. Whoops. They were done, but no cam. I'm sorry.
Ready, exile?
Wait. It's this way.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Doubt.
The King of Red. That was.
Nothing.
Purchase. Really? Still nothing? Bro.
Greetings.
Should we need to sell stuff anyway? Holy shit, +1 minion?
Farewell.
Holy. Still haven't dressed up yet? Uh-oh. Ancient pyramid. Clothes are too uncomfortable to wear. They're more than necessary. That's why I wear what I wear. These are comfy as fuck. Still in your pajamas? Nice, nice. Tits out, nipples pointing to the sky. Munching on some sugary snack, most likely. God damn. Okay, we have 6 portal scrolls. Thank you, Val Overseer.
I like darkness as much as the next assassin, but that was overdoing it.
Ready, exile?
Okay, we can craft movement speed now.
Ah, it's so good to be back in the city.
Exile! You are a welcome omen. Off you go, little beast!
I don't.
Before you get dressed and brush your hair, you should get some food because it's seriously annoying how hungry I am. Need some
I
pierogies?
don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Pierogi, I see. Fuck, it just went blue. Oh shit, I can't even wear this.
I need more pockets.
Get those pierogies.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Fuck.
Treat life and death with equal grace, it said. If I were death, I'd take fancy this place.
Wait, what the? Damn, spell critical strike chance. Fuck, that could have been good.
My shadow continues to nip at my heels. Bag it and tag it, boys and girls. Do it for...
The flat for lightest spell. Extra Giga said.
Hold still. Enough of this.
Enough of this. Come on, gentlemen. You got some steamed pork dumplings. Ooh. God damn. That does sound good. What the fuck? Shit, bro.
See you.
Where's our pierogies? Where are they?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Alright, not here. That is a chrome. Wait, what? Wrong links. 4-link drop, but it's not correct. You made some burgers today with Wagyu beef. You ate too much again? Oh. Yo. That's nice. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Ah, another 4-link, but it's not the right colors. The pain. You bought it from a Japanese supermarket even. Ooh. Yo. I wonder if it's really Wagyu though. If it is, then that's poggers. You know what's funny? Wagyu is literally, like, literally translated as Japanese beef. So if any beef that comes from Japan, it can technically just be called Wagyu, even if it's like the lowest tier of steak possible. I'm not saying your steak is like, you know, low level. I'm just saying that they could call it anything. If it's if it's just any beef from Japan, they can just label it as Wagyu and be right. Yeah, it turns out you do have more pierogi for today. Oh shit. Augers. Fuck. Green, green, red, blue. Ooh. Was good anyway. I hope it's just regular beef for $700 per kilogram. Whoa! That's a pricey cut of beef. You must have had some really fucking good beef. Holy shit. Was good anyway. Oh my god, kinetic bolt. I'm not supposed to be here. You're so tempted to try out the Sri Lankan restaurant that opened a couple of weeks ago. Oh, do it. Augers.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You totally overspent on meat products? Overspend on meat products. I don't like cheap mass-produced meat. Most of the meat I buy is like from smaller local farmers. Ooh, pretty good.
Hello.
Lightning damage.
Be careful.
What I know so far, it's that it rivals real spicy stuff the Indians do.
Bring me back something nicer.
Oh shit, I was supposed to sell this too.
Tolman's dead then.
Tolman is dead. Alright, we need to pick up Wrath.
General Grievous. Go with courage.
You getting there?
Holy shit. This would actually be kind of great.
Don't do anything I would.
Every time you go for a piss, you take a coffee. You know, you make a coffee. You got 2 cold, 1 warm coffee on my desk. I keep forgetting. Oh my god. Stop him. He's over making coffee. You love cold coffee? Ooh. Oh, what am I doing? I actually could have crafted... Wait, no. I don't think I even have enough to craft movement speed boots. Maybe I do. I need to go check. Colossal life flask. Transmute, huge. Oh. Fuck, it's always Fairgraves. Not good. You pick up blue items, right? Not everything. I probably should be. Get over there. You pick up blue rare items, which take 1 to 4 inventory slots at maximum to vendor them. Okay. I definitely try and pick up rares. I guess I should be more cognizant of that. Oh my god, it's over here. What abysmal luck. You should, to sell for transmute shards? Okay. What is this? Okay. Gregor. Actually, wait.
You getting there?
You getting there, yes. Holy shit, that's big.
Don't do anything I would.
Wait. I didn't check his store. I'm stupid. Give please. Please. Fuck. This is so sad. What he do? Okay, next waypoint I find, I need to go
Not a speck of dust or
to hide out and craft movement speed, because this is fucking terrible. But I really don't want to craft on this boot, it's so bad. Oh, disgusting. Wait a minute. Oh, it's corrupted. Never mind. Okay. Forgot we corrupted these. You forgot. What did the...
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Sometimes I swear I do the throwing animation for Peacock and it just doesn't throw out any flasks unless I'm like canceling it right at the end. Looking at a 3-hour Act 5 Kitaba here. Yikes, bro.
Leave me. What do you want, Nautical? You may go.
That is not good. Where the fuck is that thing? Well, regardless. We get craft here. Strength, cold damage to attacks. No, my one's actually better. Fuck. Let's craft there. 2 hours 30 is still possible.
I'm inside the blackout stronghold.
Oh god, I hope it's possible. Oh, my fire res is horrible. You know what, just for this fight I'm wearing this.
You are not the only one who wields death as a weapon, boy.
Oh, he's stunning me.
I fought God.
Ugh.
Like this back and all, I've been showered in gold. Where's the justice?
I still didn't get any 4-link. Oh wait, fuck. Just speed up a little now? Only that's possible. Hatred again. Contempt. Level 25 at this point, a pity. You better XP efficiently. At least not as underleveled. Uh-oh. What was I last time when I was here? I was definitely a bit... Oh my god, what the fuck?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Lunar's Temple. You don't need no 4-link. You use Peacock, this shit OP either way. There is a nice to have and really nice to have, though. And 4-link is really nice to have. Oh, did we actually lock into the correct? Nope. I did catch up all the levels in Act 5. Chamber of Innocence. Stupid XP penalty though. Damn. Sedig. Oh. I get the wrong way every single time. Ooh, this doesn't look like the correct way. I think it's up there. Yep.
It's been a grand experiment, Shadow.
And then there's
Time we
a
saw the
crafting thing over
results.
there. Whoa, what the? She's teleporting.
Not you.
Please die.
No, damn you.
Okay. Then we get our crafting recipe. When did the drops start? They start in, I would assume, 4 hours and 15 minutes is what I would assume. Give me those drops. I would give them to you right fucking now. We take this.
Wherever he
Paisley.
is, be careful.
Hope
What is it?
you are doing well. Shit, is that? Oh, fuck. Oh.
Watch yourself.
They should start with the announcement. Yep.
Party's off to bring me back. There you go.
If you're expecting,
Don't do anything I would.
You have
Shit.
Why are you still standing?
Yes.
is there anything we need from this? I don't think we do.
Go with courage.
We're doing like timed stuff, so obviously adding of emotes will have to be done later. Just a secondo. Weighted lunges. Oh, that will also need to be done after I get the waypoint.
Just need a moment to catch my
And we get into the library. Yep. Where's Pet the dog? Alright, let's pause. Oh. Let's see, what is this emote? Nice. Alright. Oh. Okay. Turn that off. Turn this back on and let's begin. He's internally screaming because he wants the reveal now. I see. Where the fuck is our boy? Look there. Oh my god, I'm gonna find the fucking library 2S area instead. Holy shit, he's deep. This is probably the deepest I've ever seen him. That's what she said.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
There we go. Sort of emergency, BRB. Oh. Is she saying some real sussy shit? Is that sussy though, or is it normal? I'm a killing this rare.
I'd question what I've become if I felt the need. I don't.
That's the deepest I've seen him. Seen. Not felt. Already there. God, this movement speed is so bad. Oh my god. Just means you're a voyeur. Playing a character which has to clear a library feels bad. Indeed, actually feels bad. Alright. Charge mine. Can't I buy power siphon and other stuff like that in Act 1? Or is power siphon in Act 2?
Remember, life is precious.
Hope you got augmentation for ring crafts now?
Greetings.
We will see. Oh, that's not it. We're gonna have to fucking manually check. Oh my god. No movement speed boost still. Holy shit.
Yes?
Our siphon. Locust mine. Technically this would be best, but we could also use charged mine. Oh shit.
Goodbye.
It's Act 1, Merveil Cavern unlock. Okay, thank you. I'm pretty sure I don't need anything here. Yeah. Flat damage gems. Added lightning, added cold are best with low gear though. Fuck. Why is there a 4-link there? Man. This is rough.
Return if you must.
What is there to multiply if you get close to no base damage? Yep, yep.
Looking sharp.
Man. We are wrecked here.
Good luck to you.
Mine not.
Okay, we need detonate mines. Automation. We are basically ready for the swap. However, we don't have
Fortune favor you.
the stuff.
The you tread carefully in exile.
Okay, we get the lab. We get the craft here. Transmute. Craft flat before swamp, else there's pain.
Whoever built this.
Quinn DPS period. Drungrun said that too. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to swap anyway, because we don't have the correct links for gear. Oh shit. Swap and then for a while, it was bad, then good. Yeah. Even with the 3-link, it was actually not bad. Though I feel like I should probably swap a slightly later. So I get at least 1 point into Pierce. Because then it feels much better. Because with no Pierce, holy fuck, it feels bad. Or maybe it's just the damage that I had where it felt terrible. No way it's up here. $33 is ideal. Okay. You got charisma, fierce, sabo. Okay. Ellie focus. Yeah. And Ellie mastery. Yeah. Those are huge. Actually, wouldn't it be over here, actually? Shit. This is not good. You lose so much time by swapping to unprepared. Yeah.
I've dealt with far darker shadows than you, Exile.
Oh, no. Holy fuck. Okay, that is not good. Losing time by dying as well. Oh shit. Blue, blue, blue. Thank the gods.
Submit, heretic!
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Nightmare, brother! The light of divinity!
Just need a moment.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Okay. Fuck, 32. I get... Fuck, it's green, green. Come on, green. Yes, okay, we got it. Less moving equals more DPS, I know. But also less moving equals more death. So I cannot... Oh no! I didn't set down a... I'm stupid. Okay, that's a GG. Minus Giga Ultra time. We don't even have the Scepter of God. Yikes. We may as well just remake a new character now. That was so bad. We lost like... billions of time. I actually feel like I'm stronger because of that. You lose more damage by moving than you gain from Sniper's Mark versus Poachers. Oh. Billions of time. Yep. I kind of like the idea to take poachers since all his flasks were empty in the extended fight. Technically back. Oh, where to come back? Okay, we're not gonna be able to swap anyway. This is terrible. Also, hello, Fisk. Yikes, bro. This is so bad. Ugh. Why did I need to get rid of that muscle memory to log instead of TP. How much mana? You're Poacher Smart Gamer Peaconk. You face tank and max DPS. You heal full with every hit. Huh. That sounds pretty good. Ooh, look at all this time that could have been saved right here. Just going straight down. What the fuck? Wow, knowing the layout would be fucking massive. What do you get for taking flash charges though? Wait, where the fuck is my boy? God, that's so bad.
It's funny, Your Grace.
Yikes.
What's going on? You right?
You're right. Can we use this? Fuck. You know what? Shit, I need to save. Poacher's Peacock early is chicken strat. It works so well. Boots gotta wait. You need to lay down a bit before watching over chat. We'll be watching over chat in mobile. Oh, thank you. Thanks for watching. What the?
All this water and not a single working boat in sight.
Here.
More walking and killing for me then.
Red and blue 2-link. Arrogance clarity? Yeah, I did. Later on. Honestly, the POB we're using is kind of bad in that regard, because he doesn't have like proper stuff. Because later on I remembered from Jung's POB that he uses the arrogance support. And he also puts precision on arrogance, which we use.
Just need a moment to catch my
breath. 3 to 11% flash recovery has added chaos damage. You can't go around that since it's built into the skill.
I'm watching you. What is it, exile?
Oh, you know what? I could use that though. We need a better boot, bro. Level 34. Bruh. What about gloves? That's not bad, but it costs 2. Ugh.
What is it, exile? You will be remembered.
Okay, we're gonna do something real big here. I need the patch out to decide. Cobra is a beast, though. Oof. Yeah, we need patch notes immediately. No. No. Freeze, cast ice nova. Ooh. Is it actually over here? We need patch notes right now. I wonder, does this work? So you cast? Nope, it does not. This is so scuffed. Hmm?
Just killed an emperor. With a feather that size, I'm gonna have to do a bit of carry.
Be careful.
Anything you need, just
Anything. I need everything. Oh. Cold damage.
Take care.
Hey. Ooh. Look at that. Oh my god, we almost died of DD.
causing it a little indigestion.
So we have 6 chromes. Holy shit, bro. There's crafting stuff here we touch. Go power siphons. Oh, you know what? That's true. I'm enough level for that. We need a respec. Okay, after we get waypoint,
Just need a moment to catch
you
up.
roll it.
Someone or something is keeping very busy in the bowels of this mountain.
Eh.
always comforting to witness an
Oh, it's
honest
up there, isn't it?
death.
Yikes. No, we'll just go this way for XP. You gonna go offline? Alright. See you later, nerd. Thanks for hanging out. Game desync. Goddamn. Alright, see you later. GG's. Oh my god.
I do hope these constipated bowels don't find their release while I'm still inside.
Ah, it's so bad. Okay. Faustus, respec.
Nothing is truly set in stone.
We take... Wait. No, we keep that.
Ahoy there. Let's see what we can do.
And we take... Charisma. This. Here's... There we go. And now we... Even a white wand works. Fuck it. Do we have any essence that could help me? You know what? That's not bad.
Dash ready. You will be remembered.
Anything you need, just...
Oh god, that's so bad, bro. I don't even want to use that. We're gonna have to. I mean, it's better than nothing. Frost Blink, we still need that. Shield Charge. Herald of Agony, we do not need anymore. Fuck. Automation. We need Wrath.
See ya.
Yes.
He has 4 link. I do. Finally. Ugh. Shit. You know what? I'm buying this. We're crafting movement speed.
I'm
We're in
watching.
dire straits. Wait, no. Don't go power siphon. I was talking to Fisk. Oh. Peaconk was working. Uh-oh. Not good. We should be fine, right, Kopke? We'll see. Added lightning damage. Holy fuck. We can do 1. Power Siphon is goated too, though. Yikes, that is the most... These are like the most ugly items I've ever seen. Okay, we would have to do this. 10% movement speed. Okay. We should be good. Hybrid flask. Shh.
You know. Ta-ta.
Yikes, bro. Our resistances are so bad. I mean, this is not bad, actually. You just need a little more gear than Peacock. Wait, do you mean then Power Siphon, or technically... Let's see how much single target. Yikes, bro.
Murders are equal.
Grace wear? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on. It's gonna save my ass hard. Power Siphon needs more gear than Peacock. Also, you need those max power charges and 3 respec for it. Would you say swapping this early is actually Pepega move? Holy shit, that's right.
I don't think
Peacock just needs 2 life flasks and a 4-link.
Be well.
Yes. See you.
You need the big node of wonder at the top of the tree, and at least 1 or 2 max charge. Wait, to be able to like feel comfortable with Power Siphon? I almost want to say that's not true. Oh my.
What is it?
Fuck, I don't even have a green slot.
See you.
You looking sharp?
Ah. Slam this. Better gloves. Grace.
Bring me back something nicer.
Peacock will be better until then. And maybe not +2 charge, at least +1.
You
for the gates
Oh wait, is this cheating? Let's see.
within these walls.
Did we
the
properly
Lady
do...
of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand.
Since Catacombs, Imperial Gardens. Nah, we're good.
The goddess
May as well. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is that there? Ooh. Oh, disgusting. Yikes, bro. Content time? Maybe. Could be.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Just me? You need that wonder node on the top left to feel good.
weary traveler draws close to the end of the things that slumber
Yikes.
never be awoken.
Okay, so maybe we attempt to swap way later. Would be the play. But then at that point, should we be using Econk instead? I mean, yeah, Econk.
Such resilience. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
This... Fuck. Wait. No. Shit. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Fuck, I just realized. I actually didn't even need to waste that. I'm so stupid. Ah. Yong is most likely gonna get a hotfix, and BTF it's so hard. Yeah, we'll see. Oh wait, what level is my clarity? Level 1. Oh no, wrong way. Yikes. I fucked up. My clarity is not ideal. Eight hours, 2 watchstone with no gear.
An emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt, one defiles.
Surely it survived, right?
One defiles the emperor.
And they got a nerf power siphon instead. Let's see what happens. That's just gonna be sad if that's the case, though. Yikes.
Such resilience.
As long as Joe don't touch his keyboard, we Gucci.
Number those who kneel.
Let him cook. I hope they kill the mine version, not the skill itself. Damn. But mine version comfy. Oh my god.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
It's amazing. Uh-oh. Don't get BTFO'd here. Alright, we gotta path up. Shit.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Oh, that's right. We should have picked up that shit. We would have.
Must navigate your empire through troubled waters.
Bailey, what do you think is the best option? Like, the provided Trickster even stays the same. Which ascendancy to pick up first? Probably the... Honestly, I want to pick up the one where I'm breeze immune.
Of tyranny is inescapable. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
I have to see the ascendancy. It's been so long. So we have Polymath, Swift Killer, and honestly, I would honestly just take this so I'm not fucked by freeze, chill, etc. One step ahead. But then, you know, Swift Killer is kind of good. +2 frenzy for the attack speed. You know what? Swift Killer is bad for this build. Really? Bad? May not be bad, but would be the 5th choice. What the fuck? So we would take Polymath, one step ahead, Escape Artisan, and what else? Honestly, I would take Swift Killer. Only 4th choice.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
The complete right one. Oh, spell suppression one.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
I see. Björgi, gonna eat? Okay. Hope we get some good food. Whoa, I know, he's here. This land is dying. You're in a dream, I know. HP. Ouch.
I need more pockets.
What is it, X? I'm watching you.
Ah. Alright, let's see if we can find... fuck. We need a better offhand.
You will be remembered.
Or better boots, for that matter.
Low on mana.
Zealot boots, yoinkage. Uh-oh.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Disconnected from server. Eh? Bro, I was right. That's not fair. I mean, I guess that does simulate league start in a way. Fuck me, man. Ugh. Sacred. You didn't get woe earlier? No. What the? What the? Kind of coping. Oh, it does have an open prefix, actually. Technically... Oh my god, we need 4. Yikes. With woe, at least you can craft flat instead. Yeah. Don't bench, it's not worth. Yeah, 4 alterations? Nah, fuck that.
Do you assassins offer a money-back guarantee, Shadow?
Maybe. Uh-oh. Ah,
Well
kind of
done,
bad.
assassin. Another satisfied
Worst
customer.
case should happen, we can play Scion RF. Hell yeah, Scion RF, let's go. Hot blonde chick.
I'm working with piety. It sounds even stranger when I say
You start feeling better by getting EP? Fuck my life. Yikes. Release is soon, bunny. Stay awake. I need arrogance support.
just need a moment to catch my breath.
Such love material. Give in to grace. Slice away the
This is not good. She should be dying like instantly.
give in.
For someone so obsessed with looks,
Reply DM when you're free. Whip. Okay, that's good.
Dissection time.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Holy shit, ouch. That shit hurts, sir. Oh. Die.
I don't know much about art, but I know what I like.
I just need to get past food coma and or exhaustion you had recently. So you may need to plant something or play something
Now you and
or take a
I will
nap.
create the most nightmarish finales together. We're going to make your death really count for something.
Now, exile!
Embrace the future. What?
Now, exile!
The fuck?
Embrace the future.
Imagine having sex, and just when you're about to bust, you shout, "Now, exile!"
Now,
God
let
damn.
us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
Pretty good. What the fuck? Oh, no wonder why it felt so fucking weird.
Nightmare is the true eternal.
What the? Huh? Okay, sure.
Accept the gift of immortality.
No.
You are being selfish.
You're being shellfish.
Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
Ugh. That was funny. Alright, let's see. Just a sec.
And that's where you miss the point, Malachi. Death is the only thing that gives life any meaning.
Oh. Yo. Man gone. Thanks for the follow, man. It's very appreciated. Thank you. He's huge. Okay, come on. Please give me a better shield. Better links. Oh my god. Okay, we need to put this back on. Or else we're cheating. Strength, cast speed. His damage to his axe. It's a tiny bit more damage. I'll keep that for res. I. Whoa. Give me that. Give me that power charge. Oh. Huh? Do I even need anything from this? Unleash, minefield, barrage. No, I do not.
Still, I...
Void sphere. Hi again. Hello. Again. Get me up there. Alright, how many times are we gonna die in the ascent? Hatred? Fuck.
Low on mana.
Did Act 4 take you 1 hour? I have no idea. Did it? Give me that power charge, yoink it. Ugh.
Just need a moment.
Hour 30 minutes in Act 3. Then I come back. 2:30 in Act 5. Oh. Who knows, it may have actually taken an hour. Yikers. Okay, we need to go this way. I think you gotta optimize the Act 4 then. Bro, I gotta optimize fucking everything. Logging out at the tower was the most retarded move I've ever done. It was so bad.
Freedom.
And now, where was I?
Get up there. Probably should have taken that transmute, but... I probably lost, like... How much time would I have lost there? Just going through the entirety of tower again. Obviously, second time around is not as bad as the first, but... Because you already have all the locations. But my god. Logging at tower was probably... like -5 minutes, if not more. Well, I wouldn't say 5 minutes, actually. Probably a bit less. It's fucking massive time loss. Maybe 5 minutes. Five minutes is probably a good estimate. Okay, this place sucks. Please. Please do not kill me. I realized I Am Exiled took 8 minutes for the full Act 4. God damn. That's pretty fucking good. Man's optimized. How can you even run through zones in 8 minutes? Just become a god gamer, basically. I could use that. Oh, whoa. Give me that low essence. Right now.
I need more pockets.
Crystal Wand. Give me that. Spell. Fuck. Upload the run to YouTube too. Can learn from that. Probably need to look at that later, for sure.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Holy shit, what? I'm sure I almost took half an hour. Ooh. Let's go for this. Easy. Get me there.
I need more pockets.
Ah, fuck, I need some of this shit.
Thank you. Deserve rain. Once guitar.
Prefix. Nah. All LE.
For freedom.
Farewell.
Damnation have you done? Uh-oh, we only have 2 hours to complete Act 10. Bro. I don't bother with smoke mine skips into Wrestle Dream. Hmm? Any percent you might be able to. Full run, maybe not. Ooh, speed shrine. Hello there. That's really nice. Give me that. May as well make the most of out of it. Okay.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Hatred again. Valako's jaw. Oh no, fuck this guy. Get me my Hinakora's lock. Ah.
No. Remember, we do this for freedom.
May as well take these.
With Lani's, good luck out there.
Ah, 15% movement speed. Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay, we put Wrath here. Clarity. Oh shit, wait. Wrath, automation. Actually. Okay. And make sure we can buy this shit. I'm back. Welcome back.
Mine.
What did this thing look like? There it is. Arrogance. 7. That's better.
Yes.
Take armor. Take this.
Greetings.
Oops.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Spell damage when holding a shield. Fuck. Not good. Okay, we get rid of that. Hmm? Did your single target get better? Yep. Absolutely. Over time, it does. I mean, it's still a bit Pepega though, but you know. It's pretty decent, I would say. Oh, what is this layout? I guess it's fine actually, never mind.
Just need a moment to catch
Oh, that's a lot of oak bucklers. Sleek coat. Get this craft in here. And get the fuck out. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh. How am I reserving this? Wait, what? Baron was so right about the 3-hour Kitava. Yep. Ah, my grace. That's where it is. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I had higher expectations of you. Oof. Expectations shattered. Chicken never reads his DMs. Uh-oh. Okay, check that. Hmm. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. What the fuck? Thank you for lunch. It was super yummy. No problem at all. I basically did nothing. Just slap some cheese in there. Yummy cheese. Shit. Glad you even had time to eat lunch. How are the scans? Hope it's going well. Okay, we had way more damage on Act 5 Kitava in the first run, actually. Funny enough. To say now? An hour late? Oh my god. It's another rough day. Wasn't able to clock out for lunch. Was doing reports and catching up. God damn.
Flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Hoping for a better afternoon. Hope so too. Ooh. Sub 3 hours.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Technically... I need a better wand. This is terrible. Did you take your meds? Yep, she took her meds, pretty sure. Unless she didn't. I have good sense of time and enough game knowledge to estimate how long something should take. Nice, nice. Oh shit, did I overlevel my... No, it's still 5. Okay, we're good.
I need more pockets.
You took them? Yes. One monster. Oh. Where's this one monster? Huh? Oh my god, it's the rare.
Nessa.
10%. Where was this 10% movement speed when the game started? Oi. This one. think I'm gonna have to use this just for the resistance. The fuck? Starting to slightly doubt. Oh wait, we don't even need this. Okay, don't level up clarity anymore. There? Oh. Let's go up here. Touch this. Tukohama. Oh, I had space for that. Oops. Travis. 2 orbs of binding. Huh. Part 2 of de-dusting my desk done. Nice. Hopefully you won't get fucked this time around. Good luck. You will need it. I believe, otherwise you're in shambles. Just believe. Easy. Increase my damage. I believe first round, you put a mask on for part 2. Nice, nice. Oh shit, we didn't find the lab. That's a problem. Okay, that's good, actually. Oh no. Okay. Take that. By the way, did you reach the top right node on the tree? Top right node. The mine node? For Wander? Nope, not yet. We did not reach it. Oh god, whoops. I'm getting debated. Oh. EK. Huh. Yeah, we have yet to path there. We're getting mine nodes first. Ooh. Meow.
Not you. For my life and my work, I shall not
Yeah,
suffer
this would be
humiliation
good
again.
if it had movement speed. What the fuck? Oh, I just walked right into that. Fishy forgot to update the meow emote. Wait, what? Did you actually... Did you post about it? I must have missed it then. Okay, we'll do it when we get to the next waypoint. Gonna have to pause though. Beyond did yesterday in chat. Oh, okay. Alright, that's good. Let's get safe. Pause. Wow, that's a really high quality meow. What the fuck? Meowing in quality, yep. Okay. Back. Yes.
Just need a moment
What
to
are you
get
barking for? What this? Oh my god. Good lord. An hour and a half. Until you see Wintertide gets 200% more base damage. Wouldn't that be nice? Aborav. Hydrate, thank you. Hydrating actually makes me slower. I can't use my left hand. Oh my god, wait a minute. My clarity is too high. Uh-oh. Is Pyro Siphon gonna be your league starter? When I said I was gonna make a build guide, I didn't realize you were going for a Power Siphon practice run. Yeah, Power Siphon practice run is technically let. It's kind of Pepega to say we're planning for it, but yeah, we are technically planning for league starting as Power Siphon Mine, provided it doesn't get touched too badly. I can see them touching the quality for Power Siphon Mines and just changing it from crit per power charge to just generic 20% attack. That would be kind of a big nerf, but you know. Borderlands 2 is free? Wait, really? Oh shit. You and Dennis gonna be holding hands and playing the same build for the 3rd time in a row? Yep. Well, technically 2nd time in a row, actually. The only time I played this was in Gauntlet. And also in Bunny's and Baron's private league. So this would technically be 2nd time. Well, actually, yeah, third time. You're right. Because of Gauntlet. Wow, fully free. Oh wait, we need to get out of here. Babe, Borderlands 2 is free.
I think I need to be doing that.
Good work clearing it.
You know what? This would kind of be good.
Another farewell.
Okay, this is good. Then, increase damage. No DLCs. Ooh, that's where they get you. Shit. Base game is still pretty good though. Yeah, I think Borderlands 2 was good. Borderlands 3 was mid.
The Bride King. His time has almost come.
that's a dead end? Yeah. Ha! What is this layout? Ugh.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What is this? Yeah, I should have realized when I saw the door down there. Oh god. Well, babe, it's confirmed. Just read a study that says mosquitoes are more likely to bite people with O blood types. Oh, really? Can they actually smell it out? Oh, God. Alrighty there. So that's why they're so horny for me. And jammy, too. God damn. By the way, once I'm done with my first YouTube video for the build, could I send you the link and ask for your comments on it? Oh, absolutely. If it's even ready while I'm streaming, like, feel free to link it in the chat. I would definitely like to see it. Or mosquitoes just like hot blondes. Ooh. Damn. It's possible. Thanks, no problem. Thank you for making a video. Only female mosquitoes bite. Never been bitten by a tick, though. Thank God. I have also never been bitten by a tick. Ticks are fucking gross. Disgusting. By the way, talking about blood, did you see the news where Japan invented a new synthetic blood that works on everyone? I think I heard about that. That was a while ago, yeah? Unless that was recently. Then, if it was recent, then I have no idea. Because I did hear about some synthetic blood being made, or made already. But I don't know what happened to it. Other things they are attracted to. C02, lactic acid, and dark clothes. Wow. Already the Jammy's like actually dead. It's too late. Dark clothes? I'm fucked. Your dog had a tick once? Yeah, man. When I had a dog in Japan too, man, when the dog gets a tick, it's like, oh, it's so bad. So sad.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Is it up here? No way, yeah. Don't worry, babe. Now that you live here, you'll get tick bites, unfortunately. You've been bitten by them countless times. Ugh. Oh no. This is not good. Also higher body temps for mosquitoes. Oh, shoot. You got a TBE vaccination for ticks. Hmm. They recently tested on humans, and out of the 15, they all responded well. Ooh. Wow. That's kind of impressive. Had to do laundry today, so I'm currently sitting in a machine head t-shirt and baby blue sweatpants. Uh-oh. He's gonna get bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, that's good damage. You're a mess of colors. Sogoth. If you do end up with a bite, you may or may not be bothered. This all depends on how allergic you are to the chemicals in saliva of the mosquito. And that can be very based on the type of mosquito or how. Sogoth. Let me out of here. I kind of want to wear that.
Hold on to your
Or how reactive you and your skins are to things in the environment.
Stay true to you. I greet you.
20% movement speed? Yo, that's just better. Oh shit, my cold resistance. No. It's lower movement speed. It's trash.
Go with the spirit.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
You should seriously consider TBE vaccinations, if there are many ticks. TBE fucks up your brain? Huh? Fucks up your brain badly. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Wait, what? What the hell happened to my strength? What'd I remove?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, I needed the strength from the boot? Did I just sell the boot? Did I brick myself? Oh my god.
Turn your back. Journey well.
I think I bricked myself. Just a sec. That's not good.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Got a friend from school, got bitten by a tick. Now he's highly disabled from TBE, and it's very common, at least here. Yikes.
I'm not strong enough for that.
Oh fuck, he's not strong enough for that. This is really bad. Wow, that was lucky. Holy fuck. High body temps and other things. Fire things you said before. Give off cues to mosquitoes that you will be a good blood source. So, also closer... Veins closer to the skin surface. Really? So you live in a hot country and you're fucked? Kind of. You haven't heard of the vaccination before, but you'll look into it? You get bitten by a tick and it's not treated. It can be real fucking bad. Yikes, bro. That is kind of gross. You know several people that have gotten bites by ticks and are now allergic to meat. What? It seems like not in the US, at least according to this wiki. Uh-oh. Bro, if I get allergic to meat, oh my god. That'd be so sad. Meat is some of the tastiest foods. Ouch.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I mean, if you get bitten by a tick and it's not treated, it can be really fucking bad. Lone Star tick in USA can cause alpha-gal syndrome. It makes you allergic to meat. Oh my god. That's a death sentence? Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. Then we just got different species of ticks. Huh. Why are ticks everywhere so terrible? That's a good question. Fuck ticks. They're trash. Get them out of here. They're like cockroaches. They need to be stepped on. Guys, petition Jamie to allow me to step on cockroaches, even when they're outside. They deserve death. Please no mercy for ticks. Let fish at least kill those. Please. You're a grown-ass man. Why do you need permission? Well, I mean, she is my girlfriend, you know. She doesn't want stuff to be killed right in front of her, but... Bro, they need to die. Like when we're out on walks. I do kill them, especially if they bite Jarvis. You flush them down the toilet. Can't have anything attacking your boy. Oh shit, that's what I gotta do. I gotta convince Jamie that the cockroach is going to attack Jarvis. And then I can go ahead and kill it. Jamie kills something. Oh, Masaka. Push-ups? Oh my god, he's slowing me down. Ow, bridge. Well, flushing him in the toilet won't kill them. They survive underwater for up to 72 hours. Woo! Alright, just a sec. We gotta do some push-ups. Remind me to give you those codes for fantasy life stuff later. Oh, where? Codes? For like stuff? They crawl back up and bite your ass. Free stuff? God damn. You just gave them a water slide to the next sewer. So I didn't kill anything. They might be having fun. Oh my god. Okay, let's turn this back on. What's your stream schedule, by the way? What are we? Time zone wise. Code sent, thank you. What are we time zone wise? Let's see. (4 p.m. EU). So in conclusion, Jammy is even nice to ticks. It's like a water park in there. Oh my god. Typically, I start stream at 10 a.m. We are EST, if that helps. Oh, that actually does help. Let's see, what is... I hate time zones, oh my god. I want to raid you after my 24-hour stream after lunch. Holy fuck. 24-hour stream. Good god. I would never be able to. Stronger man than I. And also thank you for the potential raid. I hope I can reciprocate at some time. Why'd I pick that up? Ugh. Your longest stream has been 42 hours. How the fuck? How do people do this? 24-hour streams? Those kids nowadays, I'm too old for that shit. Same. Man, I should have started streaming when I was younger. Side egg. $27? I'm not that young anymore. Oh no. Where? So wait, if we're at EST, does that mean if I start at 10 a.m., does that mean I just start at 10 a.m. EST? And then I end at like what? Actually, it depends. Sometimes I go for really low, fucking long. Typically stream for like 8. At minimum 7 hours. Technically end around 6 PM, yeah. Okay. You're like a decade older. Oh. Oof. Rest in pepperonis. For real, for real. I'd not be able to do 24-hour streams, same. I'd have to have like... I'd have to prepare for that kind of shit if I ever wanted to do a 24-hour stream. Where's that dread thicket? Not over here, that's for sure. Absolutely need for preparation, yeah. Oh my god. Fuck, we may as well do this. You're a different extreme.
Be well.
One. Yes, there's an.
Please be good. Oh, it's good. Yes. Wow, those are really good boots.
Keep your life to your own.
24-hour ain't too bad. What? You're a different extreme though? The amount of hours you play in 2 to 3 weeks is insane. Damn. Oh shit, that's the dread ticket. Wow. It's actually over here. When to pay vacation? When week 2 of league starts? Ooh, poggers. First week will be kind of slow. But second week you'll be pushing. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Still considering going what? Ignite, fire trap, or blasting? Oh, fire trap or blasting. That's a different story then.
Be well.
I feel.
Strengthened.
Journey well.
Dex. Cold. Fuck. I lose a bit of damage. Quite a bit, actually. Shit is... Is Skitterbot in Act 3?
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
What is it?
It is not.
See you.
Skitterbot is Act 2. Shit, thank you.
I knew.
Yes.
Greetings.
Yes.
There we go, yeah. Let's see.
Go with the spirit.
2 hours to reveal. I'm running low on time. Uh-oh. You gotta get ready. Okay, we should be good to use Skitterbots. Oh, no, we're not good to use Skitterbots. Never mind, we need to have another one. I'm leaving work in an hour. I'm good. Ooh. Let's go, baby. You'll be on time. You about to agree that I will do things and come back, but the other message makes me want to instantly say no. God damn. Honk W. Shit. Uh-oh. My prayer for the patch is Locust Mine is dead. Power Siphon buffed, and game reworked, and Good League comes with that rework. Pretty gay. God damn, he wants my build to die. Stop him. Oh, give us a micromanagement league. Thank God. I'm like 100% sure they won't. Surely, right? Fuck mines. Whoa. Make Sabo good again.
Approach, challenger.
Ah, he's so loud.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Guess you have to break the bonking pact? Oh, shit. Give us ultimatum 3.0. Give us a brain dead. Here's a circle. Kill enemies. Give rewards league. Oh no, that's literally just ultimato. Don't do it. Actual ultimatum league though. Easy 6 link for days. Ow. Oh, oh. Easy money for days when it was a fun gamble. BRB. Oh, okay. I didn't mark. It's breach, it's ritual, it's ultimatum. Also, another thing I hope gets nerfed is beyond. Oh, capital B. He wants you to get nerfed beyond. What the fuck? Beyond demons are overtuned. They are. They hit really fucking hard. Oh shit. Ouch, ouch. Not good. Arakali. They're not fine. They're only fine if you have like a bajillion damage. Because if you take a single hit, you're basically dead. They hit so fucking hard. Doubt. They are fine.
Just need a
Damn. Beyond demons are absolutely not fine. They're only fine if you have 900 million armor. Douglas says the same when he was playing privately with us. Because the basic attacks are pure fizz and hit like 9k. 9k? What the fuck? He's stronger than a fucking Shaper Slam? Oh, actually, Shaper Slam probably hits more. Just went in one nice circle. As well, fuck it. Probably should have picked that. I could tank Shaper Slams, but Beyond Demons would sometimes one-tap me. Fair and balanced. Well, it also matters on what mods you have. Like, if you have extra elemental damage from, like, extra, say, Cold Fire Lightning from Fizz, yeah, you're not tanking that shit. It's probably one of those maps that you couldn't tank, to be honest. If you can tank Shaper Slams. Or you just got multi-hit. Probably. Oh my, I got fucked. Nerf these guys. They hit harder than Shaper. Wait, what?
Just need a moment to catch my
Oh, what? Oh my god, this is bad. I'm losing like a whole 2 minutes here. Bro, what the fucking run? Yikes. Only on maps with no mods were fucking me up with those. So Beyond Demons need like a 75% nerf. That is a nerf. Right. Are we gonna make it? Yikes. Almost feel like this campaign is gonna be slower. Slower than yesterday's. Timer? Oh my god, is it fucking paused? Oh my god. What is this? That is borked. I wonder... Can we edit time into this? Fuck, that's bad. How long was that off? Time to start over? I think it actually is time to start over. That is not good. Edit. Time to like 45 minutes? Probably. When was the last... Okay, so it's probably like 25 minutes ago when QC Bailey had me do the push-ups. It's probably then. Is there a way to add time? Let's see. Maybe Gumbunny can see when that was. It was 24 minutes ago. Shit. So you know how much to add. Yeah, it was 24 minutes. 25 minutes of just chatting. Alright, keep that in mind. I don't see a way to add time to this. I could be wrong, though. Settings. Well, whatever the case, we're gonna have to add 25. 24 minutes. Yikes.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let it run for 25 minutes and entertain us another way. I wonder. That's possible. Could run a look at speedrun videos.
Need your aid.
And it wasn't because of push-ups. Are you sure about that? You unpaused after the push-ups, and paused a moment later to write something it seems, then forgot to unpause. Oh, wait, so it's less time? You see it on the VOD? Oh, okay. So how much so how many minutes is that? Like plus. As I said, the timer was not moving since 3:50. 20 minutes? Okay. Holy fuck. We are taking some damage there. 20 minutes. Alright. So after we finish this run, plus 20. Yeah, damn. You go. Let's say like 22 minutes. May as well. Where the fuck is you go? Back to prep. Thank you for checking the time. Oh right, we finally reached the one node.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. I need more pockets.
You go. You had a delay? Oh shit. That's pretty far back actually. Goddamn. Anger. Holy shit, ouch. Ah, Lunaris Temple. Classic.
I need more pockets. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Whoa. Holy shit, I'm setting a portal down just in case. I do not wish to run all the way back. Holy shit, where the fuck is my damage? Over there. Hello?
I need more pockets.
Good. Talakota.
It's Tell me something.
Ah.
Don't do anything I would. Come over here. Good luck to you. Now, so fair winds and calm seas.
Gardens. Wait a minute. Ooh, close Ankh. That's nice. Ooh. I see. I see Jamie has been able to catch a break. Let's fucking go.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Give it.
Oh, wait, what? That's actually kind of huge damage. How much more damage is it actually? Oh yeah. Is she doing a bingo card? Hmm. What do we even add to the bingo card? We could try. Give it a gander. Wait. What would we add to the bingo card?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Eh? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so weird. Never had an Imperial Fields like this. Truggy? Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd add. Just predictions. 10 more X. Ooh. God damn. Okay, Satan. Eh? Solaris Concourse. Fuck, that's not good. I guess we'll get the waypoint here. This is gonna suck my time though. You wish? 3.26. Revert Cyclone to its glory days in Legion. Ooh. That's possible. Sidewind, Cyclone AoE. Realm is restarting in 30 minutes. No. Patch notes. Wait, what? Downtime is approximately 15 minutes. Wow. Well, I guess we can keep the timer running. Fix our time with that. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Added support for our upcoming 3.26 announcement and its new supporter packs. Oh. I see. Yo. I really see. Thank you, thank you.
Come over here.
Come over. Man.
Don't do anything I would.
Be well.
Fast as fuck. Yeah, actually fast as
Watch
fuck.
yourself.
Oh, yo. One place. Solaris Concourse. Yeah, that's fine. You're stuck at work? Why is New Zealand a day ahead of us? So live streams on Thursday? Ooh. It is what it is, sadly. Wow, so we have an hour and 26 minutes. Friday, I mean. Oh. Whoa, ouch. Ouch. Okay. Oh, oh shit. Conjure boots. 6 a.m. their time at the moment. Ooh. 8 a.m. stream. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Just need a map.
Chaos Orb, wow. Hoping you can get the drop at least. Let's hope so. Should be easy. Right. Oh, I didn't even get the mastery. Silly.
Yes.
Fuck, it has cast res.
Bye.
We actually haven't really dropped any wands, actually. This is kind of dog shit. I have to have a 0.12 KD by the time I'm done with the league. I thought your KD was like really good. You're talking about Rainbow Six, right? But 0.12 is like fucking trash. The PoE helm drop is adding KD. Oh. Oh, is it? No way. I didn't even look into it. Oh my god. Reduce your damage to this thing. Really? That's kind of funny.
Just need
Shit.
a map to catch my breath.
It's a ring of pilfering but kills and deaths. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wonder what it'll say if you have 0 deaths. Infinite KD. That's true. What would it say?
It's not a true test of strength. Why? Another deal.
Kill me yet again. There's only one.
You'll start
Ah,
to
this
figure it
isn't...
out.
I need to reset fully. Fuck. Kill them all, then log out forever. Keep that 1.0 KD. God damn. It is time to hunt. Yeah, we may as well. Oh, it's a fucking... Check Discord when you get a sec. Nothing important though. Get in the boiling lake. Oh. God. Thank you for the codes, Jamie. Your casual KD in Siege is 1.13 in 12.4k matches. That's honestly really good KD for a game like Siege.
Just need a moment.
He's a god gamer. You see what I said under codes though? Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. Holy shit, man. That is a yikers. That's what I was talking about. Not good. A 171. Yeah, that is. Ah. Oh my god. Not good at all. Time to kill myself. Oh my god. Don't kill yourself. You have so much to live for. Like at least Jarvis. Corpus of Augmento. Holy shit. Oh my god. What is going on here? The lack of wand drops is slightly concerning. And the lack of woe essences is also concerning.
just need a moment to catch my
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt!
Okay. Get what the fuck? Garukan. My love.
Not
Oh.
you.
Come on, please be a good one.
the Marrakech legends.
A truly unique cosmology.
Fuck,
of
it's dog
strange
shit.
creatures.
Oh, now that is a good boot, though. It does that blue. Holy shit, that's actually not bad. Wait. Cold lightning. Fire. Skittor bots.
Until next time.
Wait, actually, just because of the base, is that better? If I add a craft prefix. Is that your idea? Oh no, what's this? What? For real? Wait, no way. No, wait. Oh shit, I misread that. Ah. Critical strike chance. Is this better? AG. Yeah, it's better. Okay, we actually got an upgrade. Saw it in the PoE Reddit and made me snort. That's pretty good. Oh my god, my lightning res. Global crit strike multi. Ooh. Wait a minute, that's actually good. If that is the case, that's just more damage. Hmm? Oh. Wakano? Pronounced Wakano as the main Maori dialect. Pronounces WH as F sound.
See ya.
Wakano. Holy, that's some damage. Is that even usable for me? Fuck.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Hmm? What? No way, it's over here. Forbidden Vault, no. A new bill made Tesla stocks crash. Uh-oh. Sedeg. What happened, what bill? I don't look at politics like at all. Down 12%. Elon Kun in shambles. You killed Shakari. Wrong way.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh no, is it one of the weird layouts? It is. It's an odd one. Ah, are we gonna find that elusive craft?
Ancestors, conquer it, so be it. I will fulfill my duty.
Explosion. Oh. You know what? Funny enough, I might actually use that bismuth flask. Because I'm gonna be pretty fucked on res. Trillions in tax cuts, changes to Medicaid and more. Ooh. Oh my god, I just got one shot. Okay, that is really bad. We just lost a lot of time there. Oh, it did lightning damage, and I have like negative lightning res. Oh no. It can't be. Is it over there?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh my god, it is. What are the odds? We got fucked in Belly of the Beast. This little cubby way. We're restarting the realm. No, let me get my waypoint. Please. Oh no, that's not good. Oh. There's no waypoint here. Oh my god, am I gonna have to run this all over again? Oh no. Please, let me get to Act 10 before the restart. Oh. Okay.
Just need a moment to catch my
Oh, this is spooky. My res is so bad. 8% lightning res. Woo. Okay, come on. Give me an Act 10. 2 minutes. That's fine. That's easy. Shit. Ow. Okay. Omen wand, that's good. Boots, gloves.
I don't think I need to be doing
Alright,
that.
what can we do within this time of 2 minutes? Ooh. Cold lightning damage, cast speed. Eesh. Ah, no prefix open. Oh. Oh, that's not bad. It's just that easy. Under 1 hour left. Yep. But then we gotta wait for this realm restart. Oh my god.
You there! Exile! I'm in need of your services once more.
Help me. Come on, at least give me this waypoint. I'm fighting the restart timer. Please. Okay, can we get the other one? Aha! Okay, we got the waypoint. I'm happy about that. Before the restart. At least it wasn't the... What was it? It wasn't me, like, resetting. I mean, it wasn't resetting when I was doing lab. Holy shit, that would've sucked. Where's this trial, though? Finally a good run. Well, to be honest, this is actually still kind of fucked. Because we have to add plus 20 minutes to the time we have right now. Because I forgot to turn the time back on when I did something. So it's still 5 hours. Yeah. I mean, it could even be 5 hours, 30 minutes, because I haven't ascended either. I mean, I could even skip... I could skip the... I could skip the ascension and just finish the campaign, but that I think that's not fair. I have to I have to do the ascension, or else it's just a big. How long do you need for American Lab? Less than 10 minutes? About, maybe. Yeah. Control blocks. Let's see if we can do this before reset. Since the downtime for the reset's gonna be 15 minutes, we can actually keep the timer running so we can get a proper, like, semi-proper time, and then we just add 5 minutes.
Just need a moment.
Scriptorum, that's good. So Act 4 was worse in your run, basically right after you switched. Not good. Oh! Disconnected! Ah. Alright, let's keep this running. 4:28. So, we gotta wait. Ah. Do it in 8 minutes next time. 8-minute... Wait, 8-minute Act 4? Just have me become I Am Exile. Then we should be good. I just think we'll be right back. I need to take a piss. We'll leave this timer running. Or actually, you know what? Let's pause the timer. We'll just add on a flat 20 minutes. We don't need to keep it running. Because the downtime is 15 minutes, so we'll just wait. Okay. We back. All right, let's see. You forgot? You had a full bag of chalk nibbles left. Chalk nibbles. God damn. Alright, let's watch. Let's watch this level 20 no-hit Uber Elder explained by Bazooka Tank.
The challenge went uncontested for years. I've spent many hours researching, theory crafting, and testing with no success. On April 19th of 2025, Havoc did it. It feels really good to finally be done with this one, 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 finally be done with this one. Yo, look how many comments. I'm glad that people are liking that video this much. It makes me very happy. But okay, it's getting very late and I need to go to bed.
Because I'm good at editing. Goddamn.
Hello?
Yo,
Hello?
Bazooka. Got this idea. What if...
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, that's insane.
So, when Havoc first contacted me, the plan was very simple. We kill Uber Elder using his old level 20 character that he used for a gauntlet challenge years ago that has 6 ascendancy points.
Ooh.
And as I explained before in the last video, now it's impossible to have such a low level character with this many points because of level requirements. I tried a bunch of different setups, but nothing really worked. I was having a lot of problems figuring out how to deal with the ad phases, the single target setups were also a question mark. The POB was simply not good enough, and I wasted a bunch of time trying a bunch of dumb ideas. But now, after defeating Uber Elder, we've learned a lot more about the fight, and with that knowledge, I felt way more confident. So we went back to Standard and started working on the level 20 character again. But before we delve into the character, let me explain how Standard works, because it plays a huge role in the project. In Path of Exile, a new league launches every 3 to 4 months. Each league introduces new content, resets the economy, and comes with a balance patch. When the league ends, all characters and items are transferred to the permanent Standard League. Now, after 12 years of leagues and constant patching, Standard is filled with old items and modifiers that can't roll or drop anymore. We call those items legacy. Most of them are harmless collector's pieces, but some are extremely broken, and that's exactly what we need for this project. As I mentioned in the last video, Levels matter a lot when it comes to character power. But what is the actual difference between the level 24 and the level 20? It's pretty simple actually. At levels 1 to 4, you get access to the early support gems, but most of them are utility based. At level 8 to 10, we unlock movement skills and the first set of auras. At level 12, things becomes more interesting with a new set of skill gems like Lightning Strike, Ice Nova, and Roa. But from level 16 to 18, we unlock very important support gems that provide big more multipliers, like Weapon Elemental Damage, Night Blaze, and Trinity Support, just to name a few. And at that level 24, you finally unlock the big auras that provide massive multipliers for your build. Plus, it opens a door for some very strong Watcher's Eye modifiers. For example, look how much damage Wrath is adding to the Spark character. Not having access to these major multipliers forced us to get really creative with how we scale damage, and we'd end up with a very unusual character. So, the character is a level 20 ranger, which made projectile attacks the obvious choice. Spells are also on the table, but the lack of passive skill points and support gems and how spells scales with levels made the decision a lot easier. Not that spells couldn't do the job, but we already had
That's
some
Chicken's whole
cool
Wintertide
stuff
damage
wrapped
in the
into
difference.
last projects, which saved us
What
a lot
the
of
fuck?
time and effort. Let's start with the core
Whoa.
item that we're building around. It's not even a legacy item.
Oh my god.
It's Sap of the Seasons. It gives 1% penetration per 1 mana burn, which is completely busted. So busted in fact,
Shut the fuck
PvP
up,
had to nerf
Wintertide
it
is chicken
immediately
meta.
by
Whoa.
adding a cap of 200 stacks. But luckily for us, 200 penetration is still insane. But then the question is, how do you sustain 200 stacks of mana burn? And the answer is you don't. We just convert to life using Blood-Soaked Blades.
You don't.
Then we craft a special ring using Reflecting Mist, giving us double-digit life values.
Ooh.
And finally, by stacking life regen on the ring and combining with a legacy Watcher's Eye mod on Vitality, we had enough life sustain to keep Sap of the Seasons running almost the entire fight.
Oh, that's really
We
cool.
also ran a legacy Wise Oak for even more elemental penetration, a legacy leveling gloves with a ton of flat damage, replica Conqueror's efficiency for reduced mana cost.
Wait, how the
Our
fuck?
amulet was a brick strangle grasp because for anoints are really OP, the amulet needed to be white because of level requirements. And finally, we use a Skin of the Lords with Resolute Technique to solve accuracy. Many skill combos were tested for both clear and single target setups. We used 2 mana Forge Arrows, adding much needed utility such as Frenzy Charge generation, Ensnaring Arrow debuffs, Cooling Strike, and it was also very good for AoE damage that we needed for the ad clear. For single targets, the
That's
best
good editing,
performing skill
goddamn.
during testing was Barrage. Combined with this very OP no spread mod and Occupying Force that sees almost no use, transformed Barrage into this very strong and reliable skill. The damage uptime was simply too good. The Mirage Archers from Occupying Force are basically unkillable totems that are always doing damage no matter what, with laser beam-like projectiles thanks to the no spread mod. And Smoke Mine and Flame Dash are still the best movement skills available. Before I move on to the tree, let me explain how more damage multiplier works. In PoE, we have a flat amount of damage that gets increased by sources of increased damage that are additive with each other. And more damage multipliers that work, well, multiplicative. Simple, right? Well, some sources of more damage can be hard to quantify in PoE.
You could have done the
and
same
some other
kill on
sources
Wintertide
are
with level
actually additive
12.
with each other.
Okay,
For
okay.
example, Shock causes the enemy to take increased
Calm
damage,
down.
which is a more damage multiplier, but it's additive with other sources
Taking
of
24
increased
hours.
damage taken, such as Intimidate and Bottle Faith. Things like extra projectiles and increased AoE can also be more damage multipliers depending on the skill mechanics involved. Normally, there are many ways to get the OP more damage multis, and you wanna stack as many as you can to get the really good damage. But since we are only level 20 here, we don't have access to many more multipliers that make the characters go from hundreds of thousands of damage to multiple billions of damage. Back to PoB. We are using this bow mastery that gives a large amount of increased damage. Point blank and precise technique are very close to each other, and they are also a very nice source of more damage multipliers.
This is a level
Not as
23.
big as Sav,
Oh.
though. Sadly, we only have one passive voices this time. We also opted for ricochet over endless munitions, because we already had other sources of extra projectiles in the build. It sounds wrong, but during testing, the chain was very good for ad clear. And of course, Gather wins, because action speed is the best stat in the game.
Yep.
The character was amazing, the single target was good, and the character also felt very fast. Ads are dying almost instantly now. There were a few things that I was also testing in PoB and other things that need to be taken care of, but out of nowhere, in April 30th of 2025, only 11 days after the Uber Elder kill, Havoc had broken the 3-year-old record. He killed Uber Elder at level 20 without taking any hits.
Bo's OP. Yeah, right.
Some people are just clueless, man.
Bo's can't do this.
Oh well, okay.
No damage.
GG noobs. My job is done. It was super fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to read your guys' comments on this video too. I read all of them. I appreciate. Yeah, it's getting late. I have some stuff to do tomorrow. Now, I just wanna rest. Pera, quem tá me ligando essa hora, cara?
Yo, bazooka.
To be continued. Oh my god. Yo. That's pretty fucking good. God damn. Good editing too. Yeah, it's very good editing. Oh shit, are we back? Oh, patch is up. Let's go. Wait, does this mean we're able to see the new the new packs already? Alright, we're back. Ooh. We have 35 minutes. What? Most likely no. Yeah, cause we have 35 minutes to beat the campaign. Oh my god. Oh, what did that? This is not enough time. We're gooning out to the reveal or what? We are. We're gonna goon. I'm gonna come. They only just looked at the MTX I got. It's terrible. Sedge. Oh no! We lost time. Again. What did that? Minus 90 bucks. Oof. Timer. Oh my god, the timer's not on. Okay, we're gonna have to add 23 minutes. At the very... What the fuck? Oh my god. Add another 40. At this rate, probably. Oh my god. Runs grace and keeps dying. Yep, yep. It's a rough life. Oh, we don't even have our music either. Oh my god. "32 minutes left." Barracks, how did you cheat that? We got it in.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Just dropped off the floor. Feels good, man. I didn't pick this up. Yeah, we need that. Yeah. Oh. Ouch. Alright, we turn the music back on. Ugh. Okay. Garbage.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
The shield, though? Didn't you find any evasion base? It is bad. And I need the blue anyway. It's fine. It'll have to do. Oh, what am I doing? This is a waste of time. I need to ascend. Yes is the best defense, trust true.
I need to be doing that right now.
Okay, we ascend. We have to do it twice.
Ascend with precision.
So much DD, holy shit, stop it. At a later point, that is even true, on Trickster especially. Yeah, funny enough.
Failure is an illusion. You are inexhaustible.
Inexhaustible. Oh my
Only
god.
one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Let me in. This is cruel? Yep, this is cruel. You skipped it? Yep. So you need 2 labs? Yeah, so we're gonna be kind of late. Should be the one? Yeah, thank god, okay.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Powers the scepter to entertain doubt is to dance.
Oh my. Fuck. My one's better.
There is no escape.
Ah. What?
You are inexhaustible.
What is...
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside.
I'm in.
Make your empire.
Oh shit. Ooh, they actually have text here. Fuck. 27 more minutes and we have live. Let's fucking go. Soon. Ah, we have to finish this. Man, if we don't make it, that's gonna be so sad. I blame the maintenance. This would have been totally possible. I mean, it's still possible.
Just need a moment.
Because Kitava just needs to die and we need to ascend twice. Oh my god. Hold on.
An aspirant can afford to be promising, and the empire awaits you with open shores. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Once.
I need more pockets.
Quality. Fuck it, let's just take more damage. Polymath.
I don't think I need to be doing
I
that.
probably should have taken the frenzy charges, but it's fine.
Ascend with precision.
Oh my god, it's a golden door day? Oh, Florida. No!
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Ah! Not good. Okay, it's a golden door day. Oh, I did that, yeah. Now you ain't finishing? Not good.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden.
Oh my god. Bro, these guys hit so fucking hard. Oh, it's the cold damage. Yeah, I need to be careful of the cold.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Just need a moment to catch.
Okay, we touched that.
Weary traveler draws complex imaginations converge to a single act of power.
Oh, two spells? Fuck. Ah, they're both two spells.
Give no quarter. You are inexhaustible.
I am. Go faster. Ah. We only have 22 minutes. Oh my god. Showa American Story releases in Q4. Ah, that game is gonna be a weird one. Very, very odd game, I will have to say. Go.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Must be shared to entertain doubt is to dance its end. Show me your resolve. Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Yeah, we need to be careful here. These guys do cold damage. Oh my god, huge. Oof. Okay, poggers.
Aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, the empire awaits you with open jaws.
What the? Holy shit, ouch.
Claw, you are free.
Swift killer.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
Go.
There's no way I'm not taking Swift killer. Alright.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Shit, we're... Damn, we didn't make sub 5. We're already 5 hours and 5 minutes. Shit.
I shall strike you down.
Yikes, our cold resistance is gonna be so bad. Okay, so we can absolutely do it. Whoa. Sir.
May a new dawn arise.
Oh my god. And boom. Time.
You time and tide wait for no man. By the
I mean, it's faster than yesterday, funny enough. Yikes.
good tidings to you.
So, we took 5 hours and 9 minutes. Yikes. 5 hours and 9 minutes. That could still be faster. Our pathing was absolutely terrible. We died multiple times. How many times did we die? That's less than last time. We're improving. Pretty good. PoE are streaming in holy shit. 2K? Wow. God damn. Alright. G, fucking G, we did it. Alright, let's read this. Those of the great houses shall answer any blood wager issued. The victor may choose one of the 3 fates for those... before we read this, I have something terrible to say. The person that added the text to this needed to just add, like, a screen effect to the text so it actually looks like it's on the page. Because the text doesn't look like it's on the page. And also, oh my god. This text is more tilted than this text up here. Oh, it's triggering me. My Photoshop instincts are dying inside a bit. Okay, not now. Now we can read it. The victor may choose any one of the 3 fates for those vested to seize a trinket, bind them in employ, or decree banishment. Only the challenger's Only the challenger's risks death's embrace. Is this a typo? Wonky teaser badly confirmed. Ooh. No? Only the challenger... Oh, only the challenger risks death's embrace. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. All under the great houses of Keita. Kaizen? See ya, Zen. Bardia and Azadi shall uphold this code, or forfeit their standing in the death's trades. We, the leaders of the houses of Tarathus, bind this article to the Tarathian code on this, the 4 mensis. Of Corinthon's primacy, sealed in blood and oath. That's not blood, that's wax. Give us normal names like Dave and Bob. Yeah. Izan Keita. Kylian. Siaxan. Remember the Tarthus? The powder? Oh. Yeah. This looks like a new 4 endgame boss, plus an extra like Cirrus was. Ooh. Do we get some extra people to kill? Ratha. Who the fuck? I can't read this. Who is that? So this is Azadi. This is Bardia. But what is that top name? Ratha is Indian. Is it? I think this league mechanic, perhaps? Then Secrets of the Atlas is the new endgame? Ooh. Ratha. What is? Oh, is an Indo-Iranian term for a spooked wheeled chariot. The term has been used since antiquity for both fast chariots and other wheeled vehicles pulled by animals or humans. In particular, the large temple cars or processional carts used in Indian religious processions to carry images of a deity. Huh. Intriguing. What is? You see Thrathus here, the island on the left side. Oh, it's here? Oh. Tarathus. Cool. Intriguing. Looks like a crab claw. Yeah. It's a crab. That's a meaty claw. God damn. Look at that big ass pincer. Oh. It's a crab. It is a crab. Oh my god. Whoa. Look. That's the crab eye right there, and this is his body. It's literally a crab. I thought it's a pirate item. I was taking the piss. No, it's literally a crab. Crab champions. Hell yeah. Right. So, we have a crab right here. Shit. Oh, it's slow because I have this up. Another boat league, we go Crab Island. Oh my god. I'm just doing Giga rough outline. As you know what, it's fine. We can just do this. Fuck it. Wait, not transformation path. Oh, this is new. Make selection. Copy. Image transform. Horizontal. Oh my god, we have a crab. Flashbang alert. Oh my god. Crab boy. I mean, this looks fucking terrible, but we have our crab. What the? Shit. You googled Trathan and found an old Reddit thread with this map. And Trathan mentioned a nested comment. 7-year-old thread. Huh. Yo. Oh shit. Whoops. Quick piss break. We have 4 minutes. All right, where's the Okay. What the fuck? Log in, dude. Oh, get the ads out of here. Oh my god. My eyes. Install uBlock. Oh shit, I'm running it in the wrong browser. We're gonna have to watch more ads. Ooh.
I've been waiting for this.
Wow, we gotta watch the same ad again. Yeah, not good. Oh my god, Magic the Gathering. Ah, 2 minutes. And 35 seconds. Please be fucking good. Fucking please. Please be good. Sick of Settlers. I'm pretty sure everyone's sick of Settlers. It's been like a year. Please be good. Alright, where should I put myself? Should I put myself, I'll just put myself over here. Be less intrusive. Free was pretty good though. It was pretty good. I actually enjoyed Free a lot. That was a fun league. Event league. You gotta watch official stream. Got yours open too. But it's kind of low quality here. Fair enough. I mean, if they're streaming and... Oh my god. What? I'm logged out. Fuck. I gotta watch in lower quality? It's blurred, you can tell the text. God damn it. I actually gotta log in. That's for most restreams though. This is like extra bad. Remove your file explorer? I know. Do you have drops? Yeah, drops are definitely enabled. Fuck it. No.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
Oh my god.
Today we're here to showcase a new expansion for PoE 1. It's certainly been too long since we
Not
had one
good.
of these.
Yes.
Now we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE 1 and 2. That means the next PoE 2 League will be in August, and the next PoE 1 League after that will be in October.
Hell yeah.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below.
We do have drops
This
enabled.
Skull of Undeath
We
will
should.
track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR. Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
Oh.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover.
Reload check. Thank you.
Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible. Someone I care for, trapped within the Atlas.
Oh shit.
Reliving memories, made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These
Ooh.
manifestations must be destroyed.
Oh, new bosses. Oh my god.
Must be eradicated.
Wait, so it is synthesis.
Have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
Oh. Zana's brother? Yo. Hey, look, it's Cyclone. New crafting mechanics. A completed King's March. Oh shit, King's March is just done.
Come, child. Drink deep the waters.
Fuck, what was that?
You're either a client or a target.
Mercenaries.
Job's done.
Oh, mercenaries? What? Oh my god.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Oh, that's poggers. Oh my, too much info too fast. That was so good.
Game director on Path of Exile.
God, there's so much
As you
shit.
just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas in-game update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus.
Okay.
After that, we'll
Can you
cover
turn
the
stream up a
integration
bit?
of Gold
Okay,
into
sorry.
PoE 1, and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur into the core game. Finally, we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements.
I should have had that up higher.
Then,
My
we'll wrap up by
bad.
discussing our Boss Kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat.
Okay, okay.
In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage.
Egan.
These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open
Ooh.
portals to them.
Look at that
Working
portal
with Egan,
effect.
you
That's
must
kind
step
of cool.
through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her. Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas, a thread of memories. In
Holy
order
shit.
to now access each map on the
Please
thread,
don't be like
you
Affliction.
simply need to talk
I
to
kept
Egan
running
when
in the
you're ready,
wild by
and
accident.
he'll open the areas in sequence.
Oh.
These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort.
Interesting.
As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example,
What?
Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps. Memory
Wow.
of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them.
Huh.
And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power.
What?
As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability.
Wow.
As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive, and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience and enhanced drops twice.
Not sure about that mechanic.
There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together.
It kind of reminds me of Sentinel.
That's not the only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer.
Was it Sentinel?
As
The
you
one that
defeat the boss
introduced
of each map along the thread,
combining.
you are presented with an altar. This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack as you go. So the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have.
Wow.
This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile.
Oh.
Let's take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits. Where this mod makes Kerac modifiers free to craft. Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the altar mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar, but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying.
Ooh.
In this
That's
map,
cool.
you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus. Fueled by Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge.
Ooh.
If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses.
3. Oh.
In this arena, the Moment of Reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of dread.
Oh my god.
Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, exiles. Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them.
Oh, is that a new
If
influence?
you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Starcaller unique abyssal axe. We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Starcaller axe is a weapon that can harness the power of the stars themselves to deal immense damage.
What the
What makes
fuck?
it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new
It's-
skill.
It's
With
literally
the right build,
cock.
you can carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies
Fuck,
as you
that actually
rain
looks
down
really
the
cool.
elements upon them. Another item you may find, and this one is my favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique flask. It consumes a lot of charges, but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card.
What?
This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed. Or maybe you'll draw the Doctor, which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill.
What?
Effectively, you can think of this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are many cards to draw, each with varying degrees of power to grant.
Wow. Fuck.
Okay, but let's get back to the Atlas. After defeating all 3 new pinnacle bosses, you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special
random
abilities
power. It
and
is
monsters
cool.
infused with memory petals, but can also roll the same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps. making them
What?
far more rewarding.
Interesting.
With all
Juiced
these new
tier
memory maps
16s.
comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands, and will have a random amount up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be.
Wow.
On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth,
Wow.
it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful.
Holy shit, that's
the
actually
new pinnacle
cracked.
bosses also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment. So if you have your perfect base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it.
Wow.
The Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers.
Oh, that's cool.
This orb's effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes. The Orb of Intention can be used on memory influence maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands. In the process of adding these new currency items, we realized something was missing. The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item.
Shaper Exalted.
Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline. Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them. In other news,
What the fuck?
there of course has to be Atlas passive tree support.
Oh
for this new
my
in-game content.
god, what the
Let's take
fuck?
a look at a few things.
Oh
around.
no.
The Grasp of the Past notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands on items dropped in your memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice, keeping the highest value. By allocating traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses, meaning
This
you'll
is-
have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run. This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real, as you
Great
attempt to
crafter league?
free
Yeah,
Zana from warped
super
memories
good.
scattered throughout the Atlas. You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal-empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the juicy rewards from the new in-game system,
Why does
you
memory
might have
strands sound
noticed that a lot of
mandatory?
gold
Yeah,
was dropped.
that's my...
Let's talk about that.
Because in
Gold was
Affliction League...
introduced during the Settlers of
Okay, well, I
Calgar
won't talk
expansion.
right now.
It funded the development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the
Okay.
black market,
Okay.
and the passive respec system with Faustus.
Okay, that's still there. Nice.
Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services King's March has to offer. We'll get more into that later, but don't worry, King's March has already been completed. There will be no more town building.
Thank God.
Like before, gold will be used for town services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming league.
Hope Braining still wants to play.
It's time to talk about Mercenaries of Trathus.
Trathus.
In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. You will encounter these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities and come with different builds, skills, and items already equipped.
Ooh.
After meeting them, as per the Trathan Code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction.
Is that an MTX
Before
for,
beginning the duel,
for
you'll be
Elihin?
offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here,
Ooh.
you can see the gear they have equipped,
He has burning
the
arrow.
skills they employ,
Kek.
and any support effects augmenting those skills.
So is this
You
all
must now
randomized?
make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them. If you choose to hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However,
True.
they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur.
Is this Diablo
So,
now?
what items might they be using? Generally speaking,
Even
mercenary
better.
gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating
Whoa,
monsters,
that
as
ring.
they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items,
Ugh.
those that would make sense for the skills they are using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such unique is Scornflux.
Whoa.
These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane.
What?
While equipped, increases to
Arcane
cast speed from Arcane
Surge?
Surge also apply to movement speed, which is worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge,
Wow.
up from 10. They also grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill.
That's
this allows for
interesting.
some speedy spellcasters. Sometimes you may meet particularly infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the
Seismic
name of
Crush
their
skill?
house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathus.
Clutches
They are
of the
less common,
damned.
but have far better items.
Holy
And they
shit.
are also the sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast,
That's a
such as
ring.
these gloves, which convert all of your minions' fire damage to chaos damage.
Whoa.
Or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more fortification.
Wow.
If you're not swayed by any of their equipped gear,
That's kinda
however,
correct.
you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets. If you lose the duel, don't
Support
worry.
auras.
You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you are bound to Rayclast tradition, so you'll just die.
Almost at me. Well, not really.
While playing in a party,
Damn.
each player can decide whether or not they want to participate in combat
Support
against the
auras.
mercenary.
That could be really cool too.
For each player that opts in,
New
the
Spectral
mercenary
Shield
gets more
Trans
difficult.
Gem.
But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random reward, which
Maybe
is
Bleed
usually
Spectral
currency
Shield Throw
items
is
from
actually
the
going to be good
mercenary's
now.
pouch.
Huh?
Alternatively, party members that opt out of the fight can spectate and cheer you on. Or they might wish for your demise, so they can pick
Divine
up
Orb
the
on the
allocated
floor.
divine waiting off screen.
Dead. Good.
Let's say you won the duel, like their items, and have decided to hire them.
It's
What
toxic.
combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary
Tectonic.
is an eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused scion. This mercenary is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I
What?
provided.
Wait, you can become a full aura bot for your mercenary.
When I'm
That's
playing
so
a more aggressive
cool.
character myself, though, I'll want a mercenary with a bit more resilience and utility. I've just run into a striker, who can spawn with Vigilant Strike. And if you're lucky, a very rare golden support that causes the fortify granted by his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well.
Wow.
He will also frequently use Enduring Cry, taunting enemies off of me, and operating as a tanky frontline while I blitz off damage from the back. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice
Ashen
the skills
Fisher.
they're using are different from normal. For example, this sniper is using a Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them. Then defeat them, and they'll drop the Trathan gem as promised.
Whoa.
You
New?
can only have one
Oh my
mercenary
God.
accompanying you at a time, but up to 3 total in your service. The other 2 will wait patiently in town. Having varied options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight. Any of your mercenaries you have active, or in your reserves, can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing. They don't level up, so you will want to be looking out for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries as you
Wow.
advance through the campaign and endgame.
Oh, that's so cool.
If your mercenary falls in combat, you will need to return to town and spend some gold on healing supplies to get them back on their feet. Then perhaps consider giving them some upgrades, if you think it's deserved.
Good God.
I just wanted to clarify, mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated. If your merc buddy consistently fails you, you can just dismiss them and find a new, more resilient ally.
Yoink. Dismiss.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Wow.
Earlier, I mentioned you could exile mercenaries.
This shit is
If you
gonna be
keep running
good. It
into a
is.
mercenary archetype and you think, man, this guy stinks, their gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them.
Whoa.
If you win the duel, they'll be forced to leave with their tail between their
What?
legs.
Did Spectral
and you
Shield
won't
throw is
encounter that archetype
cracked?
again for a while. Now, alongside these new Trathan arrivals, we shouldn't forget about the recent Kalguran ones too. As we mentioned earlier, the Settlers update introduced gold-based respeccing of passive points. You can now do so by talking to a number of NPCs throughout Rayclast, starting with
Ooh.
Bestel and Lionized Watch.
Yo. Bestel.
Black market item gambling, previously just available in Kingsmarch, is now available in each town at the same NPC.
Oh.
This lets you buy randomly generated item bases for gold. Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades or searching for a specific unique. The currency exchange will be returning too. Starting from Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help
Tabular
facilitate
farming.
these trades.
True.
Now, after almost a year of
Was
building,
cheap on the gold respec,
Johan is
really nice for
finally
early game,
satisfied with the
yeah,
upgrades
super
made to the
cheap.
town. And now its services can be used to their full effect. Kingsmarch is going
When you
core,
swap to
but
power
there will be no
siphon.
more town building.
Ah, nice.
As you start running maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins, which Kalguran workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores and crops to Karui and Kalguran ports, and they'll return rewards in kind. By sending shipments, you'll receive different items, but by sending to Karui ports, you will also receive tattoos, which can be used on your passive tree to change what stats they grant. The Kalguran ports will be sending back
Gamble was
rune
really
grafts,
good to get early 5
which is a
links.
new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town. These are similar to tattoos, but instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node.
Oh.
For example, Runegraft of the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraft of the
Wow.
River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life.
Wow, that's
And
weird.
the Runegraft of Time, which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly recover from their cooldown. Which I
pretty
will
cool.
note includes cooldowns on your triggers, just in case you wanted to trigger even more spells.
God, that's
There are many other
insane.
Runegrafts which cover a wide range of different builds and stats. Some are more common and
Do
others
they
rarer.
stack?
You can only use one of a given type at a time, but you can
Oh.
use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment.
Wow.
Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She has developed a new method of recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the two input items you want to try merge together, and it has a success chance you can see. This method can result in the items being destroyed. However, it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer mods to use as crafting projects. Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we
100%
didn't want to
chance
remove it.
not to consume
We have
cooldown.
kept it, and
yeah,
you can now
that
choose to
would be
use it the old
insane.
way or the new way.
This is PoE
By
2
letting
recon
fate
now,
decide,
so
it
it
will combine the
sucks.
two items randomly. There is no risk of destroying either item, but it will be less predictable.
It did.
As Settlers is now a core mechanic, we've also added Atlas passive tree support. For example, if you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could
Distracted
take
players
this
still
notable.
there. Good, good.
Each ore has a similar node.
Oh, what?
Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into random ores, and life force into random crops.
Oh, interesting.
We've also added a set of Kalguran scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic, or gather smelted bars from ore you mark instead of ores.
Oh.
To sum it all up, Kingsmarch is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers to collect resources, refine ores, craft items,
So what other Atlas nodes are they
and run
removing
maps
for
for
all
you.
these new ones? That's a good
Send
question.
shipments of resources in exchange for tattoos and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic.
Okay, let's see what they did here. Oh,
As a refresher, and to explain to new players, let's briefly explain what Betrayal is. Betrayal is a mechanic introduced in Act 9 and tells the story of Jun Ortoi and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death. You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: Transportation, Fortification, Research, and Intervention. As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses.
he has the crit
Defeating
screen
the
streak
division
on.
leaders at their safe houses will reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader, you'll manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions, form friendships and rivalries,
Did I just see
and
gear
even
drop?
banish them from
Veiled,
the Syndicate for a time.
veiled gear still drops?
Historically, after encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind, the state of the Immortal Syndicate would reset, requiring you to start from the beginning of the investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the Mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that
Holy
you've spent
shit,
so
balls.
long setting up? Well, in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the Mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic.
Oh, wow.
The boss is now accessible through a new fragment that has a chance to drop from the safe house leaders at high levels.
Oh
The
shit.
Mastermind no longer resets the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You
Oh,
can now build your
wow.
betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do Mastermind fights, and reap the rewards
Also, that
without having
ballista
to
skill
lose
looks
all your
nuts.
progress every time. The boss fight itself has also been improved, now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new rewards. By the way, if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1, don't worry about all this detail. This content is optional, and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace.
Bro, the bitrate.
The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb, now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled
Okay.
Chaos Orbs are being re-added to other safe house leaders. In addition, the
So we're
Mastermind
trading
now drops
masterminds
the
now?
new All-Flame
Apparently.
Embers.
Oh
All-Flame Embers
shit,
are map
all flame members are
fragments
back.
that replace monster packs and in-game maps with different types of special monsters.
Oh, that what?
These packs have unusual properties, compositions, or rewards. For example, you might use the All-Flame Ember of Kulamak, which replaces packs with Syndicate monsters and their leaders, who revive after the map boss has been slain. This might at first sound annoying due to backtracking, but these monsters when revived are far more intense and rewarding. It is our intention with
Man.
All Flames to provide many different types that combine with other mechanics, multiplying with your existing modifiers in new and interesting ways.
Oh my god, all flames are back. Let's go.
Another good
Let's
example
fucking
of this
go.
is the All-Flame Ember of Propagation. When slain, special rare monsters added by this All-Flame here will spread their modifiers to other rare monsters in the map. This can be useful when trying to create singular, very powerful, and very rewarding monsters. Something akin to meat sacks, which are making a reinvented comeback with this update too. Another is the All-Flame Ember of Resplendence, which
What
adds
league
monsters
added
that drop no
All-Flames?
items. But when you
It
slay
was
them,
the
you
Corpse
get buff
League.
stacks of increased quantity and rarity to enhance
City
the
Square
drops
League.
of all other monsters.
Uh-oh.
All-Flame Embers can be placed in your map device like Scarabs, and used in conjunction with Scarabs to further
You skipped that
customize your
league?
maps.
Ah.
We're looking forward to seeing which combinations players find to enhance their maps. Perhaps you'll use all Scarabs, all Flames, or maybe mix and match. It's up to you. The Mastermind's unique items have also been improved. The veiled modifiers generated on these items are now from a custom pool exclusive to those uniques. Bitterbind Point, for example, can now have various Spectre-specific outcomes,
Wow.
such as +1 additional Spectre.
Wow, that's actually good.
Aside
Holy
from
shit.
improved rewards from the Mastermind, all the safe house rewards have also been rebalanced. We've done a pass on the crafting sprees at the end of many safe houses. For those who aren't aware how these crafting sprees work, well, it's simple. There's a crafting
Ball of
bench with
mischief
an item
buff?
in it
Yeah.
and a bunch of currency. There's a limited amount of time, and your only objective is to craft the best item possible before the time ends. One of the problems that the crafting sprees have is that they often require you to have specific items on hand in order to best maximize your result. But how are you supposed to know that beforehand? In order to solve this, most of the crafting sprees now offer pre-generated items. This has also allowed us to add much more powerful crafting options in each spree.
Ooh.
Let's take a look at a few examples.
Ooh.
In this spree, a randomly generated amulet or ring will be waiting for you. Test your crafting skill or luck with this reflecting mist crafting spree and see if you can
that's
create
cool.
something worthy of Kalandra's praise.
Don't do it.
And in this spree, you will find a pre-generated unique item.
So much more
and
time
a
to
new
craft,
kind of
yeah.
orb that resembles a Val orb, but not quite the same. Normally, you can only corrupt an item once, but uniques in this spree can be corrupted and re-corrupted as many times as there are orbs.
What?
This orb also allows you to get 2 corrupted implicits, and has a much lower chance to break the
3?
item. It can be a very useful tool for seeking specific corrupted implicit outcomes.
Wow, that's
Of
actually
course,
really
if you push
insane.
your luck, you can still ruin the item.
Hell yeah.
There are also crafting sprees
Wait,
where you still
that
need
thing
to
was
provide
kinda
an
cracked.
item,
What the fuck?
but those items are generally more accessible and it occurs less frequently. This one allows you to bring your own normal rarity item, then just go ballistic with a whole ton of scouring orbs and orbs of chance, hoping to get your ideal unique. For most sprees, the rank of the syndicate member increases the amount of currency provided, the quality of the pre-generated
15.
items, and the time allowed to craft your item. Aside from the crafting sprees, there are other new options too.
Ooh.
If you love gambling for currency, how about you try opening Varici's Emperor's Luck chests? These work just like the Emperor's Luck divination card and provide full stacks of currency.
Oh.
If you're lucky enough, unlike me, you could end up with a whole lot of divines.
Imagine crafting a mage blood 10
Betrayal
times.
is a good
Oh
source of
my
veiled
God.
items. Veiled items have some important quality of
Yeah, that
life
would be
improvements in this
insane.
expansion too. All of the crafting bench options normally granted by unveiling items are instead now moved to the core game, so you don't need to run Betrayal to unlock them. They are instead found at the entrances to boss rooms and in-game maps. On top of that, you no longer need to speak to Jun to unveil items. You can just right-click them, or the equivalent on gamepad, and select which veiled modifier you want to unveil.
I am.
Overall, Betrayal is now much more streamlined and more rewarding.
Super
Happy
rewarding.
interrogations.
What? That's massive. Holy shit. Betrayal is like gigantic now. It's so good.
Now before we get into our quality of life additions, let's quickly talk about some character balance. We will be doing our regular character balance changes where we
Time
are
for
bringing outliers
Wintertide.
in line to
Oh
help evolve the
no.
meta, but we are also focusing our attention
Betrayal
on
is
buffing
stupid
some
big now.
specific
It's
things.
massive.
This includes spellcasting supports that specifically enhance self-casting builds, channel
Whoa,
spells,
60%
adding
more
new
damage.
options to the Guardian, Berserker, Elementalist, Saboteur,
Random
and
Shrine.
Champion Ascendancy
Oh.
classes.
Hey, Saboteur,
which includes
yes.
some favorites from some of the alternate classes from Legacy of Freesia.
What?
And buffing
50
a whole bunch of
Whoa.
transfigured gems that never really hit the mark. Combined with the new endgame crafting,
Saboteur
improved
gets
betrayal crafting options,
50%
rune graphs for your passive
return.
tree, new
Oh
pinnacle
my
unique
God.
items, new modifiers and Trathan gems from the mercenaries,
Projectile
and
return,
of course
yeah.
the mercenaries themselves to act as an extension
Sab
to your
might be
character.
insane.
It's safe to say there's a lot of new character options and builds to think about.
Oh
Instead of delving into all
my.
of these in more detail, we figured we'd just let you absorb them through the patch notes so you can do it at your own pace. In the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've also added a lot of the quality of life features that we know you've all been asking for. A lot of these have already been posted, but let's take a look now in case you missed any. You can now pause the game at any time by pressing escape to open the menu, or by opening any
More build to
full-screen
think about.
interface, like the passive tree.
KW, it's
You'll
power
also be
siphon
paused if any
only.
lag is detected,
Whoa.
or if you disconnect. It's worth noting that in certain
Fuck.
pinnacle arenas, a debuff will be applied to you that prevents you from pausing.
Projectile return is a power siphon buff.
We're
We just
also
do it on
making a change
Sab.
to how you use currency items on strongboxes and monsters imprisoned in essences. Based on the currency in your inventory and the state of the strongbox, these buttons will appear. Valuable currency like divine orbs have been excluded from this as it would often be wasteful to use in this context. The same applies to essences with the remnant of corruption currency. Orbs of Horizon have been updated. They can now re-roll your Elder and Conqueror Guardian maps. Doing so will re-roll the base map and the Guardian of that map.
I wish that
The
this
map
would take
device now
currency from
has
the
a small
stash.
additional
Yeah, that
inventory.
would be nice. That
This
would
is
be
particularly
maximum
useful
quality of
if you're
life.
rolling many maps to run in sequence, or if you want to use varying amounts of scarabs or other map fragments. During breach encounters, all the splinters will be automatically collected and dropped at the end of the breach.
That's a good one.
On gamepads, we have separated the targeting of monsters and non-monsters, so you are able to target them independently. This removes a bunch of frustration when you are trying to interact with objects in the world and monsters are nearby. You no longer have to kill all of
The
them
breach
first.
range is big. I love breach. Yeah,
Vendor
it's
windows
super
will now
good.
remember your last search.
This one is huge
This is
too.
remembered until you log out and is remembered on a per NPC basis.
Even
The
sell
amount
me a
of
stash
characters you
tab
can
from
type in
map
the
device
search field
only.
has also been increased. When using currency items, after right-clicking them, it will highlight all other items which that currency can be used on.
That's really good too.
There are many
PoE
other
quality
quality
of
of life
life.
improvements, so keep an eye on the patch notes after this livestream concludes. Alongside the launch of Secrets of the Atlas, we are hosting a competitive event where players will race to be the first to kill the new pinnacle bosses. The event will take place in the hardcore, solo self-found,
I think you don't
Mercenaries
have
of
to copy
Trathus
paste your
League.
regex now every time
We
you
have some
search.
interesting
Yeah, that's
prizes
really
in store
big.
for the winners. Keep an eye on the news
And you
of
can
the
have a
lead up to
larger
launch
regex,
for
which
more
is really
details about
good.
how the event will work and what its prizes are.
Oh, this music.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching two new series of supporter packs, the Frisian Magistrate and Crypt Keeper packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points,
Pepega credit.
alongside several exclusive
Let's
microtransactions.
go. Let's see
As
what
always,
we have.
the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Fuck.
The Frisian Magistrate series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
What the fuck? That's straight
The
from
Frisian
PoE
Magistrate character effect will bind your character in thorny vines and roses. You can select which parts of the character you want to have covered.
Oh, really?
Either
That's
your
kinda
entire body, your lower body, or your upper body.
Eh.
As you approach waypoints, it will emit leaves and golden petals towards it. When activating the waypoint, it will create a burst around you.
Oh.
Envelop your weapon in thorny vines and golden flora with the Frisian Magistrate weapon effect. Your weapon will also create a trail to match as you swing, and even comes with its own hit effect when slaying enemies. You are the law while wearing the armor of the powerful Frisian Grand Magistrate. The Spider Blossom Pet activates
That's
its
so
defense
mid.
mechanism, disguising it as an elegant flower when near rare or unique enemies. The Frisian Imperial Magistrate back attachment comes in
You
2
spent over
forms.
1k on
Equip
MTX.
either the
Still
tombstone
use one
variant,
set.
which will leave tombstones in your honor when you meet your demise,
Oh.
or equip the cape variant to cause the corpses of slain enemies to become enveloped in rose thorn vines and blossom with golden flowers. Keep track of how well, or poorly, your ultimatums with the Trial Master have gone with the Trials of Chaos hideout decoration.
Oh no.
It will keep track of the total number of waves completed, the total number of ultimatums succeeded, or even failed. On top of that, it will track the total number of times you've defeated the Trial Master himself.
That's
the Crypt Keeper
Valonda.
Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Good God. That looks
With the
insane.
Crypt Keeper finisher effect, death itself will tear through into the realm of the living and steal the soul of slain unique enemies.
What the fuck?
The Crypt Keeper
This is
portal
made for
effect
me.
creates a gateway for lost souls to pass through.
Holy shit. That actually looks pretty good. Wow, that actually looks really
Become
good.
the true master of the undead by wearing the hallowed Crypt Keeper armor set. It comes with a more armored helmet variant and a creepy mask with a spectral hood.
Ooh, the helmet looks cool.
Looking to have some fun during
But-
idle time in your hideout?
What the
The
fuck?
Burrowing Bramble Bash hideout decoration will
Hell
test your
yeah.
reaction speed. as you try to whack as many Devourer heads as possible in the shortest time.
Hell yeah.
It also comes with a scoreboard, so you can try to set new records to show off to your friends, or just visitors coming to trade. Equip yourself with the Ghostly Dead as you ride the line between the living and the dead with the Sacred Crypt Keeper back attachment. The Sacred Archives map device resembles a magical library with the works of scholars that come to life when you open a map.
This map device
This
looks
map
fucking
device tracks
correct.
how many of each core league you've completed in in-game maps.
What?
These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Mercenaries of Trathus.
An FPS in
Additionally, any
hideout.
microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the Paladin and Penance packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Mercenaries of Trathus League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Additionally, the Dawn of
bought
the Hunt
those?
mystery box will be made available for Path of Exile 1. If you have already unlocked any microtransactions from this box in Path of Exile 2, you will of course immediately have access to them in Path of Exile 1. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards,
You don't like any
we'll
of
post the
those?
full patch notes for
Sadek.
Path of Exile,
Feels bad.
Secrets of the Atlas. With release at the
Ah. What?
end of next
No.
week,
Oh.
our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep
Stop it.
an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments.
Time to
We're looking
read.
forward to dueling mercenaries, fighting new pinnacle bosses
Oh,
in the endgame, and exploring the new crafting systems and character builds next week.
no. The stream is dying. People are saying F, so...
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Oh, so it's not just me. Yeah. Oh. It's not only you? Thank God. Yeah, people are saying F. Damn. Big lag.
Welcome back, Exiles, to another,
Oh.
I expect, very large Q&A covering all that we have to cover for Secrets of the Atlas. I am, of course, joined by Jonathan and Mark. Welcome back.
New item
folks.
shown on that link? Ooh. Please. The stream is dead.
Chatting with us once again.
Always great to have you over.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for being here as well.
Yeah.
That's it. There was a lot of, I think, pressure on this one for you guys. Like, it's been a long time since we've had a big Path of Exile 1 expansion.
Sure,
and,
for sure.
How did you guys feel going into this, and how do you feel like you've been able to...
This FPS is Affliction League worthy. Holy.
I mean, honestly, I'm like
New
pretty happy
RF
with where we're
ring?
at. Like, it isn't a it isn't a full year of
God, this one's
development
cool.
because obviously PoE 2 disrupted
Yeah.
things a bit. But the main thing is we're kind of back in action now. We've worked out the model for how the studio can function doing the stuff, and ultimately what it required is kind of like.
Stop it. Please.
Merging the teams back together, kind of having everything so that like everyone's able to work on both games. Not
Where's my
necessarily
patch
simultaneously
notes?
for a given person, but effectively, we need sort of our best people to be able to work on both games in order to really make sure that they're good. And so that effectively means that merged sort of approach is definitely
After Q&A. Please.
way better. And so now we've kind of got that, and now that we're back to sort of fixing deadlines again and everything like that, I think it will just go a lot smoother. And
That's a
I'm pretty
scam.
happy with effectively that we kind of got our
Oh, okay. Technical difficulties. You don't care about Q&A? Damn. Alright, let's look at these things while they have technical difficulties. This looks pretty fucking cool. Whoa, yo, this armor looks fucking cool. What? Yoinked my skull of undeath. What? Give that back right now. 1 Val soul per second. Oh. Chance to curse non-cursed enemies with random hex on hit. Wait. Impending doom? Nova spells cast at marked target instead of around you if possible. Also remember that when they said they added stuff for self-cast, please tell me they did it for Power Siphon. Oh man. You know, this challenge armor looks better than any of the MTX they have on these packs. This looks fucking good. Ooh, what is this? Howlcrack Azomite Burgonet. Non-instant warcries you use yourself have no cooldown. An additional life cost. No. Oh! It died. Oh.
What a hotel, right?
Cringe, bro. Prospero's Protection Iron Ring. Gain no armor from equipped body armor. Armor equipped from shield is doubled. Wait. Isn't this spectral shield throw? Does this actually make the armor and damage from spectral shield throw insane? The Nova Mastery is big. Damage penetrates fire resistance equal to your overcapped fire res. Wow, wait. Is it? RF does no hit. Penetration does nothing here. Are you sure? Listen. Hit explosive arrow, chieftain stacking fire res. Oh no. EA log in. God damn. This axe though is kind of cracked. Doesn't fire trap hit? It does. EA totem ring. Don't tell Tenreal. That ring on chieftain is gonna be nuts. That's some good shit. Ugh. Oh.
So I
we're
did
back.
ask the question that after nearly a year since the last major Path of Exile release, it feels like there's a fair bit of pressure on this one to be something pretty major, but also to show that you guys still love and care about Path of Exile 1 and have a future for it.
Sure, yeah. So, you know, as I was just saying, you know, like I feel like we've kind of finally got our shit together as a studio now, you know, as I said in the intro.
Honestly, if you go all in fire
we've sort of
res,
changed our approach
EA
with
like a truck.
we've merged the development teams back together. We kind of got everyone on one floor
Should be
in
pretty
the
damn
middle layer,
good.
like all the developers. And now we're kind of making it so that, you know, we're effectively moving people, you know, backwards and forwards from PoE 1 and 2 sort of like as needed. And that's definitely a much better structure for us because it just means that we get, you know, like all our best people can work on, you know, whatever game needs it right now. You know, we've always worked well.
Where's my POB
with, like, kind of the
update? Gotta
fixed-
craft
in
my
the
Power
past, sort of
Siphon build.
The fixed deadline model where it's like, you
Ah,
know,
we need
have
the
a
patch
fixed deadline,
notes.
but if we and what's in the patch depends on what's ready by the time we get there, and I think that's just going to result in a much better experience for players. And so now that we've kind of got that, I mean, this really represents, you know, what we can deliver sustainably, what we can deliver in 4 months, you know, and so we'd expect to see this kind of, you know, like amount of content every 4 months, you know, as we go forward, and for PoE 1 and 2 as well. So, you know, now that things are back, I would say, like, you know, we're kind of back in our stride again. Things should go a lot smoother from now.
In some. we're back.
That's not way
so back.
Yeah,
Thank goodness we're back.
I did feel like that. I feel like the reception's been very positive so far, and I've having a bit
We're
of a chance
back.
to play around with mercenaries, which are exceeding my expectations in terms of like how fun and powerful they are. I feel like you guys have made them really powerful too. So
we've honestly been talking about making a mercenary for like probably 5 to 10 years. Like it's been one of those things that
You've been
keeps
telling me
coming
about
back
it for
up.
years.
Yeah, exactly.
It came up with the PoE 2 Rogue Exiles, came up during Settlers League, came I mean that's just the
Harvest farming with your merc.
a year ago.
Bro, I can.
You guys baited me pretty hard because last league you put out this system where you have these exiles.
You can make
send
an
out on
Aurobot
maps,
Scion and make an OP
and all this
merc.
stuff, and it's like, I can't wait. That's what I've always wanted. And then it was at that, and I'm like, now you're never gonna do that.
So you're
'cause
just
you did
gonna
this
have
instead. And then literally next league,
the best
you
merc
did
ever.
mercenaries finally. So was it like waiting on something? Was there something that needed to happen there?
I guess it was more just a
I
question
did
of
say
having a
that
good design
earlier.
for how it could work, and there was a
Convert
couple of other things. One thing
all to
that
fire,
wasn't really
play
mentioned
Power Siphon
in the,
chieftain with
video very
penetration
much is that
stack.
the mercenaries do count as half a player for the purposes of
Fire
drops
is
and
last in the
monster
conversion
difficulty.
chain before chaos.
And so that's going to kind of change the calculus a little bit. You're effectively getting 9-player difficulty and loot, which there is some differences to the way that works now. But that's kind of one of those things that if we just added mercenaries without doing something like that, then it would mean that the game would be too easy. So that's why we've kind of got that situation going on.
It means like at best,
Look type
if you're
specters
a more,
/ minions.
bad
getting a
build,
buff
bad
too.
character, new player, whatever you want to call that. They're going to carry you probably, or could carry you. And at worst, if you're, the power of 10,000 gods and have infinite everything and screen coverage and DPS, then they're just boosting your loot, right? So there's a flaw there on either side that is just going to be beneficial to every single player. So
That sounds like absolute beautiful chaos, like 6-player party plus 6 exile mercenaries.
Our initial design had it that you could have up
You
to
could just
6
have a cranked
players
minion
or
/ merc build.
1 player and
you just become the
I guess 3
Aurobot.
players and 3 mercenaries. It
Oh,
was
that's
like
so
a mercenary
cool.
takes a player slot is what we initially
That was
had.
the initial way to think about balance, but I think it wouldn't have been nearly as good because
We
like
ended up
you want
going
the
away
mercenary to
from
be part of your build to kind of feel like it's actually
Yeah.
because it comes with like auras and things like that. Like effectively that all becomes part of your build at that point. So it's kind of important that you don't have to sacrifice that when you're playing in a party with
and
other people.
Didn't want to have the thing of like, okay, you join your 3 friends and then whose mercenary gets used.
Party
do I-
play is
do I not get to have my guy
correct.
now and I don't get So it's we ended up getting away from that and just going everyone bring the
One
merc
person
and,
plays Aura,
which
1
resulted in
curse,
peak
2
chaos.
mercs carry map.
But
True,
it's
that
fun.
would be insane.
And I mean, you can also have an Animate Guardian, and you did tell me that there's changes for that as well.
Yes, of course you can have. In fact, I expect a lot of people to now have.
Now to
You
remember
have your
to claim
6-player
drop.
party with your
Oh.
6 mercenaries and everyone with them Animate Guardian because. I mean, how can
get
you
like
add mercenaries and then
500%
have a
pen,
point to say that
which
they
will carry
don't drop loot
damage.
when they die and also not make the same change to Animate Guardian? However,
Any hitting skill converted
if they
to fire
do
on
die in the
chieftain with the
instance, you
rings
can't bring them
playable.
back. So
Seems
at
like
least
it.
there is still that penalty to having them be weak. So if they just die at the start, they're gone.
Until you play another.
It's
We
gonna
reckon they'll
result in
allow
a,
all mercs in party.
A lot more
because
people
of
using
MP's
Animate
group.
Guardian in their build, but now you have to gear up your character.
Maybe?
1 Animate Guardian and 1 mercenary, so or multiple mercenaries technically. So we'll see how the itemization and trade economy goes in that regard. And
Yeah, I mean that's kind of cool though. Is like having all that extra demand for gear, and that's I was certainly like thinking about how I want to keep some of this gear aside for like the potential mercenary I was trying to find and things like that. But that adds a lot to that. But
This is
I
an
did want to before we
insane
get stuck
trade
into some of the
league.
new content, just kind of like help ease people who maybe are a little bit worried about the future of Path of Exile just a little bit more.
I think we're gonna lose
this
Dennis,
is what you hope
guys,
to be able to deliver
to
every
trade.
4 months, and you've got a much more strict kind of like approach to that now. Where you were saying to me like, well, if this thing that you're talking about is not ready, then it's not going in that.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas before
Since
you would push the
penetration
data
does
up.
not
Exactly,
affect,
100%. So
does not actually
we've been in
reduce
the kind of
enemies'
push the date
resistance.
mindset,
It
I
is
would
not
say, for like a
affected by the
couple of years
20%
now.
res cap.
And in the past,
You
we were
can go
never
nuts
like
with
that.
it.
We were way more strict with it, and I think it was definitely beneficial to do that.
Mister's gonna have fun
The issue
in
was it was so
hardcore.
hard to develop PoE 2 at the same time when we had all that stuff.
he is.
So now that we're kind of like in the mode where we can support both with the release frequently, it means we can kind of go back to that model. And as I said, I think it'll just be way better.
we're I just want to make sure we are always going to be that whole like plus or minus 1 week flexibility because you have things
Sure,
like
sure. There
public
might be like a- yeah,
holidays,
exactly.
conventions,
Right.
clashes with things and all that. So obviously you get that
Yeah.
just before we get held to the strict to the day 4-month thing. But you know, yes, it is the gold. Yeah, 100%. You go back to that. I think there is a. It is very, very important that you.
And
have,
before Bunny
you know,
Merc
as a
lore,
player and a
oh
long-term
my
player of a
God.
game, of which many of our players are.
That would only
you have
happen
that
if one of the
consistency
mercs
and you
have
know what
like
to expect, and you can
Shaper's
be like,
voice
yes,
actor,
you
and
know,
then it's
I've played
already
for my
there.
month. I've played for my 2 months. I know I can just, you know, stop for 2 or swap to the other game, do that, and then I can know it's going to be coming again in 2 months instead of that just like
there for me again when I need it.
that like unknown is very sad, honestly, as a
Yes.
developer
Yeah.
and as a player, and I certainly don't want to do that ever
I
again.
imagine it has a toll on the team in terms of them like knowing, because it's hard to make content, I imagine, and just not have it get shipped. Like, because it's the date's
I
being
mean,
pushed
there's,
out.
there,
or...
it depends on the person. Some people
Yeah.
kind of like actually prefer that more. Some people do really like
Yeah.
the deadlines. It's honestly a variety.
Yeah, okay, a bit of a mixture. And you mentioned blending the teams together. That's like a big change, whereas before you
Yeah.
were explicitly trying to separate them, and there was the question of like, well, there's problems with that, right?
Yeah. Well, so I mean, we had problems when they were blended originally, like years ago, where PoE 2 wasn't getting like, you know, kind of wasn't working because that deadline was so far out that it kind of
Yeah.
works. We had to split the team to get PoE 2 shipped at that point. But now that we're back and, you know, like releasing frequently, it just makes more sense to bring everyone back together again. And it keeps the expertise up and makes sure that, you know, like the games are. You know, there's just technical things like making sure that the engine is like in sync for both games and that kind of stuff. Like, there's just so many elements that sort of
we
make
got
it better to have everyone,
3.26.
merged together, I think.
I imagine it helps with the cross-pollination.
this
between
league
games.
looks
We just
so
got pausing, which is
good.
For sure.
one of my most wanted quality of life improvements. That's a phenomenal announcement. But I certainly see people asking about things like WASD and stuff like that, and this support for the future is...
Unfortunately,
a thing.
WASD just can't really happen because, well, okay, I say
Well,
that, but
yeah.
there's the thing, right? So effectively, in order for WASD to happen, we would need to be able to change the rigs over to the PoE 2 character rigs. In order for that to happen, we need to get all the micros ported over, and then we'd need to port all of the armors from PoE 1 over to those rigs as well. So it would be
You
a
know
really
what?
long
Fuck
term
what the
thing.
patch note says.
There
You're
might be
gonna
a
have
world
fun.
one day where that can happen, but it's certainly a long process.
God.
That's what I was
Nah,
kind of
you're gonna
wondering
look
is,
at the
like,
patch
do you
notes,
envision
trust me.
a situation where Path of Exile 1 is like
Whether you like it
warrants
or
that
not.
sort of massive effort.
Oh, unless you need to go
in
to
a
bed.
year or two or something like that.
Once
also
we've got all
true.
the microtransactions ported, which we're doing anyway, then it wouldn't be like so bad. I mean,
Yeah.
it would be a lot, but not like, you know, not like completely unreasonable. So it's a thing that could happen, but yeah, it's a lot of effort to get that feature. So the main reason to do it isn't even for WSD. It's because we've been pretty unable to make
The only
new,
time I look at
combat
them is when you
animations
do
for
on
PoE 1
stream. I don't
for so
normally bother
long
with
due to
them.
all of
Really?
the problems with the rigs. So
Aw.
the main reason to do it would be that we can make like
God
new
damn.
actual melee skills properly again. That would be the reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, hopefully we can get to that. It's just it'll
Yeah.
take a while though.
A lot of the skills you notice, and if people have been playing PoE 1 for, you know, years, any of the new skills we add often just reuse the same animations.
Exactly.
And they're not exactly the most modern things in the world.
Not so much you can do with it now.
You don't get to do the cool custom flurries with like your swords and combos and all that kind of
Okay,
stuff.
why I
and,
decide
you know,
what I want to do
I mean, you
5
still
minutes
obviously have
before
cyclone.
league.
You
Oh
just spin
my
in a
god.
circle, you know. And if you remove all the effects from that, you're literally
Because
just
most
pivots,
normal
and it
people
looks
don't
a
look
little
at
bit
that.
silly,
Hey.
but,
I mean, I am keen to do it though. Like
Yeah.
it's just it'll take a while.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I feel like I notice the kind of an increasing disparity between like the bosses in PoE 1 kind of like pushing further ahead because you have a bit more freedom, I guess, to use more modern.
Well, the bosses are new,
stuff,
like new
technology with
content,
it.
right?
They're
So
straight
yeah,
up
they
PoE
get to
2
just and the
style.
engine's the same, so you get to use all the modern tech
So
for completely new content.
So
like that.
they're looking.
I
like
hope
better
you're
and better,
doing
but
well,
the
Jamie.
players, like, are kind
Getting
of staying a bit
scanned.
behind.
Yeah.
So
Don't
You
need to rig
called
anything
him
to the
normie.
bosses.
Ooh.
They don't need to equip 10,000 microtransactions, thankfully.
Almost
you know,
done.
but
so that's a unique challenge for you, but it seems like you've got a plan of
On
kinda
last
like how to
report.
approach it
Ooh.
potentially.
Sure.
Yeah, all right. So
Congrats.
while we're on this kind of like frank discussion, is like something that people often have been mentioning.
Patch
is
notes
this
are
idea
available
that, like,
tomorrow.
maybe they love Path of Exile 1, but they're not that interested in Path of Exile 2. And they maybe feel like their money when they buy a supporter pack for Path of Exile 1
Said after
is
stream?
going
Yeah,
to
someone
a
said it was
company
after
that's developing
stream,
both games,
after
and one of those
Q&A.
being something that they're maybe not that interested in.
Right. Well, I mean, like
5 hours after
ultimately,
stream. Oh shit.
You know, like now that we're kind of in the shared model, like it's kind of
It's pouring rain.
It doesn't really. It's sort of hard for us to say, like, you know, that like money goes to one particular team or another. Like it doesn't really work like
Jonathan
that because
did.
we're all merged.
Oh.
The main thing is just to understand is that when we're in PoE 1 development
I said
mode,
it.
then PoE
Well.
1 takes precedence, and
Yep.
like any resource that it needs, like there's not going to be we can't do this because PoE
After
2
does not mean
needs
right
it.
after.
And when we're in PoE 2 development mode, it's like it's
Give
the
it to
opposite of
me
that,
right
Where
now.
like we've got
After.
that sort of going on.
Or
So there's always
right
going to be
now.
people working on each game, like all the
Mark,
time.
near the
but it's
beginning?
like if one's going to come out soon,
Ah.
that one is getting all the attention. And so like every resource that PoE 1 could possibly need for this expansion was moved to it, if, to make that happen.
Yeah, I got to see that firsthand walking around. It was like 95% of people working on PoE 1 right now.
Right,
So-
in this moment, because it's in the last week. But yeah,
Yeah.
but it's kind of variable. Like, I mean, if you look
So-
at things like the, I mean, you've probably got a better idea of the breakdown. But it's like how much of the VFX team was working on PoE 1 versus 2 in like the last,
Yeah, the whole all but one is currently on PoE. All but two. I guess that doesn't really make sense. They don't know how many. So 80% of the team is on PoE 1 right now.
Yeah, yeah. But it's kind of variable through the months.
But like
and stuff.
the dynamic thing is because obviously we had like 021 for PoE.
We won't bother you
2
with
that
all
we're
the
working on, and,
changes.
like yesterday,
People
I
made the
moved some
fashion
people onto
after
that.
stream.
Quickly got some stuff across the line. Literally 2 hours later, moved them back, and like it's like pretty hyperactive.
Right.
After the
But
stream.
honestly, that's kind of how our leadership style is. We kind of just we're a little bit crazy.
But I also think that
Right
developing
after.
0 to 1 at the same time is kind of proof that it's possible, like to make sure that we can actually support both games at the same
Yeah,
time
I mean,
with the
releasing
level of
something-
support we need. I mean, there's those videos even that were made by the,
Yeah.
like we're getting more people. It's like we can kind of manage it. So,
I do feel like this is a positive upswing in that regard. Like, it was definitely a bit of wavering there for a while, but I went from a 1-game studio to a 2-game studio.
One thing to note, and this is you say about the bosses going up and the characters, saying this,
This
like
Lovecraft
that is also
insane.
because we are, it is very, very, very useful in the same sense that certain game features get taken from one game to another. Like we see a lot of the quality of life stuff come to PoE 1. Those bosses are, animated or rigs from PoE 2 that we have like fully remodeled and
Control
reskinned, so you
F
get to
plus
reuse
winter
that entire
tide
animation
equals
set.
C
Sure,
win
you
in
gotta tweak
patch
some
notes.
stuff. But then, like,
He's
you could have one
coping.
animation be 8 different skills.
It's a
if you,
huge
you
call.
put your mind to it and actually design the different outcomes.
Awesome.
So you end up with this thing where,
DM.
we're actually harvesting a lot of materials back from PoE 2 to 1. And this is how we're going to be able to get even more bosses, even more monsters, even more of that content just all the time. So
it's in ways where players can't tell though. Like it's really quite invisible.
You wouldn't. Some people might be able to see. Like, wait, I feel like I've seen that before, maybe, but you'd have to look real close and be real into it.
Yeah.
And so obviously, I know me saying it removes the allure of it, but like it is like ultra beneficial to be able to harvest all that art. And
Thank you,
so you could
London.
look at it as like, oh, that PoE 2 art is going on PoE 2. It's not like. All of that, I'm just constantly going, I'm going to take
it's
that,
almost like
take
the
that,
tech.
take that, take that,
And the tech as well, of course, right? Like any new renderer features we're making, like all that stuff. Like you get to use it all.
So hopefully it's more of a positive thing. But I think to wrap it up, I think what it all really comes down to is people just want to know that they can feel
Locust Man
confident
support does
that
not make
Path of Exile
auto-target
1 has a
skills
future where you
not
guys
auto-target
love it and
anymore.
giving it the attention.
Oh
that
my
the next
God.
year is going to be the year of Path of Exile, 100%, right?
I
I
mean-
mean, we're talking, every 4 months, both games? That's
Yep.
every 2 months, 6
So
releases.
6 releases a year.
Wild.
6 releases
What are
a
we
year.
talking
That's going to be
about?
If you guys can pull that off for a year, that's going to be wild. I'm looking forward to it. But I mean, and to allay people's concerns, I guess, in that regard, is you were telling me that this expansion is like this is part of a multi-season story arc that you're setting up.
100%. Like, with obviously you, there's a whole bunch I can rant about here. But effectively, yeah, obviously you see Zana
You
coming
now
back.
have an Osu
I know,
on-screen
spoiler,
effect to
sorry,
target your
but it
skills.
kind of was important.
Yep.
You got Zana coming back, and you've got, it's an additive storyline for now, and that was kind of on purpose because I wanted the end game to be still familiar. I wanted
how
people
Locust
after coming
is
back
supposed
after
to be
almost a
played.
year to still have the core of the end game be familiar, but have this additive layer on top that's cool and new and they can explore. And I didn't want to like completely rework all the mechanics. And people are like, I want PoE 1, finally a PoE 1 expansion. They come back and they're like, the hell is this end game? This isn't what I remember. This isn't what I was familiar with. So it was really important with this update to have a layer of familiarity across the board, and then like improved and reworked things and removing, obviously with betrayal, we've removed a lot of the
Locust is supposed to fire
constraints and
projectiles
annoyance
in a
and all of
line
that,
from
but it's
the
still
mine.
mostly just
That is the
additive stuff
drawback.
on top. Same with the end game. The
You
league
bypass
is
that with the
obviously
auto-target
additive to
skills,
mercenaries.
unintended mechanic.
Having
removed
that
for
there, so
sure.
there's that core Path of Exile 1 familiarity.
It is
Was
possible.
important for this one. But yes, it is like part 1 of a new arc of the end game storyline. Zana's back. We've got a whole new thing to explore. I'm not going to spoil too much of what exactly happens, but there's some cool shit in there. But effectively, it's like a way to think about it is we're now kind of we're going to, over obviously a relatively long time, have the era of the primordials kind of phase out and have the era of this new endgame phase in. And so, yeah, it's kind of set up for, right now it's an additive one. Maybe the next endgame one would be a bit more transformative. And then we'll go from there and just explore through this new storyline. So that'd be fun.
I can tell you're excited for like the future of PoE 1, which
Elder
is
wasn't meant to be
this is a
beaten at
good,
level 20.
a good shift, I think. And you were saying you've even got like a good idea.
Not that they aren't
for
afraid of
326 that you really
swearing.
want to.
327, yes.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
the next one.
Next one.
I do, yes. So like another thing with like this expansion, right, is like it's quite content heavy. When you do an in-game expansion in a league, it's a lot of content.
Yep.
So like, you know, you have some things have to take priority, other things have to take less priority, and so like the character stuff where we've done, you know, a decent chunk of character balance and the new systems interact with all of that. You know, there's clearly ones like, I know Settlers had like just the Giga Melee rebalance and rework, and it changed like 1,000 systems in drastic ways and all of that. But again, I wanted this time more familiarity, and then 327, we're going to go just ballistic on the characters and do as much as we possibly can to like, you know, amp that up and, I don't know, maybe fully revamp wand builds and create a whole new thing there. And now we have
fully
to
revamp wand builds.
You know, that kind of stuff. So
Casters
yeah,
are
obviously you have
good.
ones that are more content centric, ones that are more character balance centric, and different focuses like that. So this one, content in game. We wanted our core
that's
players
later.
who've been
Fuck.
playing for 10 years, the ones that are really looking for PoE, who are like mostly playing in the end game to really have that like expansion and new boss fights. And
that was a discussion we had yesterday. Actually, was this idea that
The tide does
you
10 more
don't
damage.
necessarily have to worry about new player onboarding as much.
That's
as
like
PoE 1 now,
100%
but
more
that's
damage.
more the focus
That's
for
a
PoE 2.
huge
I would definitely
buff.
say that
That's
yeah,
a
for
W.
PoE 1, it's like it can easily. It's now very easy to just say, you know what, like if this isn't new player friendly, it's okay. Like we're making a game for the experienced PoE 1 players, so like we can just go ham with all that stuff.
You can kind of go nuts with
you
it.
know, like if you're a new player, then PoE 2 is obviously going to be more appealing. You know, like I'd imagine they're more likely to want to go there. But of course,
10%
PoE 1 still, you know, like it's still
just 10 increased
we're not going to
damage.
throw that away completely, but it's like certainly in terms of the focus of the
That's
content, like
big.
a lot more sort of in-game stuff. You know, the pinnacles obviously and things like that. Like this is stuff that appeals to someone who actually is able to get to that content. So you know, yeah. Of course, you've still got the leagues. You know, the mercenaries. I think you were initially when we first told you about it, you seemed a little bit like, oh yeah, I don't know how big that's going to be. But then when you actually played it, it's like, you know, it's quite a thing.
Yes, it was beyond what I expected playing it.
Right.
Because I brought up a concern after watching the reveals that I felt like there was a bit of a gap, some disparity in kind of what you revealed. Once I got the sense of like what was Secrets of Atlas versus Mercenaries of Trathus, I had some concerns. I was like, okay, so the Mercenaries thing seems like really awesome, and that kind of is like, by the time you get to endgame, you've kind of started to explore a lot of that. And, you know, there's still more progression beyond that, but that's like, it's not necessarily like a ton of new content for that mechanic beyond that. And then you've got this new Secrets of the Atlas system, which starts at tier 14. It's very endgame pinnacle content focus. So I'm like, it feels like there's kind of a gap there between tier 1 and 14. But you mentioned yesterday after that discussion that maybe you've changed it.
I initially was like, you know, people are coming back after a long time. They're going to come back, and yeah, some people have been playing, but like the majority of people haven't, and they're going to come back, get to that end game, and be like, all right, let's get my footing back, refigure things out. Obviously, Settlers is there, but I understand a lot of people have experienced that in the last year, so that's not going to feel too new, but there's a little bit going on there. You've obviously got Betrayal, and then yes, we have our whole like certain scarabs up, certain scarabs down kind of balance, which I will note, by the way, only a portion of which will be in the initial set of patch notes. We'll have more scarab changes coming soon.
Expansions to the end.
People who, ideally our PoE 1 players know by now, we get a little bit feral and we just go to the end. We go till Friday of the release date for our balance changes, so not everything is there, but a lot of it is. You know, there's all those changes, and I thought, yeah, it's all good. What we'll do is aim for the people who really want new pinnacle fights. Like, when we added the tier 17s, they were a bridge between pinnacle and uber pinnacles. So they weren't even the kind of highest tier of difficulty in the game. And you could argue these aren't either because they're pinnacles, but they are a step above the existing pinnacles. They are a bit harder. That being said, of course, just to clarify, there is a quest version of them where it is you get to tier 14s and you will find them deterministically and get through all three of them. Just for the narrative, you get to explore all that. They're easier balance. And then you get into farm mode where you get the true rewards and the true, you know, difficulty test. But yeah, as you pointed out, I thought that'd be all right, and then you did raise your like, but what about between tier 1 and 14? It's not going to feel very new, and it was like,
Yeah, where's the content?
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, we made some changes, of course, and as much as now in the live stream it says we're introducing it at high tier maps, that is where the story is introduced, so to speak. But we're now adding a bunch of trickled stuff beforehand, all the way from like tier 3 maps, where you're now you're finding those memory influenced maps. You're influenced by the originator, as it said. You're getting the memory strand items, which are very useful for actually finding good item drops and crafting as you're going through the end game. And so you're getting that all the way through. And then once you get to the higher tier maps is when you get into the actual pinnacle storyline with the new 3 pinnacle bosses. So yeah, I mean, look, straight up, it was just like what we thought was good oversight, but like this is always what happens. I think even Jonathan mentioned earlier is that often, when we have these podcasts and interviews, it's just like half the time we end up discussing stuff that we're then going to go and change the day after or the day of, and that's exactly what
I feel like something always
doing.
comes out of the Q&A. You usually do some sort of live development during these, which I love.
mean, there's so much that like to not and happening so rapidly and coming together very much, all together at the end. It's impossible to really have your eye on everything and not miss like some things. And even we always often miss things, and then it goes live, and then we address it then as well, and stuff like that, right? It's just like very, very, very crazy. But again, that's I kind of think that's the magic to it, and what allows us to do so much in so little time. But it is also the thing as well that's going to result in the 6 expansions.
How long left on the QA? I want patch.
The combined game.
QA is typically pretty long.
So now, like the state of it looks like veteran players are going
Most
to be
of the time,
exploring the mercenaries as they're leveling up. They're going to be going into the end game.
How long is
kitting
the
out,
QA normally? It's like 2
mercenaries,
hours.
gearing them up, swapping them around, starting to interact with memory packs of enemies that drop memory influenced maps, that drop memory influenced items that they can craft. Which I'm excited about that as like a progression, that crafting system with the boosted craft. And that was you mentioned like a way of kind of getting the tiering system into Path of Exile 1.
The initial idea there was like, how can we get the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 item drops from PoE 2 system into PoE 1? And it was like, well, why don't we just do it in the new in-game system? And then we're like, well, we can have more granularity. It can go all the way from 1 to 100. There's not really much point not. And so you're finding better items. Like every time you pick up these items, it could have a set of full tier 1 modifiers. So that was the initial goal. And then, it was like, well, may as well. Like, the crafting orbs can just consume it as well. Now it's worth getting into that specifically. The basic crafting orbs all consume it. And right now, like, we don't have fossils and harvest and stuff do it, but it is our intention to implement that. But it's a bit scary. There's some 100% some OP there for sure.
That's
I
really
really
pretty
like
good
all those systems
quality
interacting and interweaving. Now, what we're finding right now is that you actually do that crafting first, and then you consume the memory strands for like the final exalts and final applications.
Surely it'll
and
be
that is
fine.
something that is happening internally, and you're getting some pretty insane outcomes there to guarantee like a T1 mod on your final exalts and stuff like that. But if we were to do it the other way around, you'd probably end up having it be very much using all those systems. So before we turn that on, obviously we're going to review every single thing and make sure we're definitely happy with everything, because it is a very complicated web of craziness. But
Actually, that was a question I was wanting to ask. Was like, how do you even make new crafting
That's some funny
systems for
shit,
PoE1 at this point? Like with all the various intricate. Do you just kind of like make it and
you just
cross
have
your
to
fingers?
you just have to effectively just take the chance and just come up with what you can do, because if you worried about literally everything, you'd never make anything. So you have to on some level.
But it's the same with uniques. It's the same with new character systems. There's so many variables that you kind of just like. Here's a thing.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, exactly.
That's kind of
effectively.
Right. It's fun though. It's just fun.
So you've got this progression system now, which sounds phenomenal. That sounds like a really nice improvement to just to like, while we're exploring the various changes you've done to things like the massive overhaul to Betrayal, for example, and like the new Scarabs, those new systems, the integration of like the previous content that's gone core. And then you get to tier 14, and then it's like new story kicks in with the Secrets of the Atlas, the memory system, and that uses the kind of like the idea of those memory threads.
Yeah, we had what was memories before.
Yeah.
So that was like there was Alva's memory and all of that, and they had kind of different things. You couldn't juice them, but some of them gave pretty specific rewards, and a bunch of them were worth absolutely nothing.
The lack of juicing kind of meant that they didn't really have a good place in the end game, though.
Yeah, there was only a couple that were worthwhile.
We were like, we didn't really give that system justice, so like let's kind of use that as the baseline for the new memory threads, except we 100% allow full juicing.
Yep.
And make them more unique, have the alter mods at the end of each run, and then have the new influence mechanic. And then what we did is we took all those memories and we were like, I think it was Octavian actually who suggested it, was like,
good job.
Put all those on Kirak. And so all the Kirak missions that can now be offered, since Kirak also couldn't be juiced, Kirak missions now can give you all of the things that appeared on those memories before, which gives him a unique thing that he didn't have before as well, and it can be more valued farming that. So
interesting.
2 birds, 1 stone.
So that's what it does.
Good suggestion.
Thanks, Octavian.
And but yeah, effectively those, and then we're like,
so this is
those memory strands. We don't want it to just be I'm doing normal mapping, normal mapping. Then you find the memories, I've already tripped up now. It's this thing we were talking about yesterday with all the terminology.
Memory threads versus memory strands.
The memory threads. Again, once you're playing, it's a bit more clear. But yeah, we've got a bit of synonym thesaurus issues going on. You're doing the memory threads, and it's like, well, we want to be able to do that experience without just having to go, okay, I don't want to have to run a bunch of maps, get a thread, have some fun, and then I'm back to just, regular things. So we're like, well, once you finish the storyline, I won't explain exactly how that concludes because it's a big one. What those maps that you can find on that thread now will start dropping but it's T16s, and more frequency, and then but they will be rolling with Tier 17 mod pool, and we're kind of calling those T16.5s because they are very close to T17s, and it's kind of honestly, I would say in some cases, if you get the right memory skills, better than T17s, which I know has been a huge concern, and I agree with that, and I am finally, hopefully, we can not have just the age of T17s that can't self-sustain and you have to trade for, and a lot of frustration there. That's the hope. If it doesn't fully solve it, obviously it's still the intention to. So we will.
Well, let's talk about the problem with Tier 17s then. So obviously there's a few issues going on there. It seems like you had this very varied endgame, tons of different maps and everything, and then kind of narrow that down to 4 maps instead. And obviously it was presenting problems for build diversity as well.
It was also a clash because it was like those were meant to be the bossing way to get to the Ubers. And it ended up being the juicing. And so then you have you have a kind of economy clash between people who want to farm bosses and people who want to juice. And it was like, okay, well, they were intended to be the boss way. Whoops. But they were still kind of fun for both axes, in some regard, minus a few little bits and pieces. Like, obviously, we had to do some changes to the mods, how they generated. Like, we certainly had some hiccups with that one the first time around. But it was then all of a sudden now T16s are dead,
Yeah.
So the hope here, bring them back. You can farm the map you want as with the originator influence on it, I believe is what the text said, or what I call memory influence or Zana influence. All of these things, whatever. They're influenced with a bunch of red and blue stuff. You get the pedals, you get the skills, but you get the div card you want, you get the farm the layout you want, you get to do the boss you want.
I can't hear the
stuff. Deal with,
Can you say somewhat definitively if juicing is going to be happening at Tier 16s again, or is it still going to be Tier 17s a bit? Not sure.
I currently, as far as I can tell, it should be in the 16s, but I didn't want to make it that the 17s are just garbage.
Yeah.
So
you haven't taken a hard stance
I think, especially with the right memory influence skills appearing, which you do have to take a bit of a gamble for, and sometimes you get really good ones and sometimes you get okay ones. That's part of the fun when you get in, you're like, oh yes, I got the epic one that revives monsters and I get all the loot twice. And then when you get that kind of thing, it's going to be like, okay, this is just 100% better. Like, how was it not? And then of course multiply that with all the all flames, and there's going to be some madness occurring. Not Necropolis tier madness, but there will be madness. We have learnt from that a bit. Don't you worry about that. That was out of control on a level unprecedented. But still new tiers of madness.
There's a question from chat about Atlas passive skill tree, and with it expanding, with all these new things being added to it. Is that something you consider as to how many points you end up getting and those decisions between things?
I like the amount of points you get and the amount you can invest in a given tree loadout. I think that is correct.
Still feels right.
We do remove a little bit of nodes, and we have added some, but I wouldn't, we've added new ways to juice via the influence. We've added new ways to add more things to the all flames and stuff like that, and there's new multiplicative things going on there. I wouldn't also then want to just be like, here's another plus 20% on the tree as well. I think that choice matters. I like that choice matters, and I think you should have to give up something to get something of the new thing, or have one of your loadouts focus on that and two of the others focus on something else. So
something else that sounds like it's going to help is you mentioned to me this idea that you might be getting more access to the content from the investment nodes that you're taking anyway via scarabs, right?
If you're coming back,
yeah, true. I mean, it was more of a SSF feature, but it will work for everyone. But both the map device where you apply like Breach League and a bunch of the nodes on the Atlas tree that are like, chance to have breaches in your maps, both also now increase the chance of you getting scarabs of that league's type. Which is kind of how PoE 2 did it as well with their leagues, where
content to get
you get expedition to get more expeditions.
Great.
It's the same thing here. We just wanted to push that a bit more, with a little bit more agency and influence the scarabs you're getting. That way you're getting more of the ones you want, because there are a lot of scarabs, of course, and you can block a decent chunk of them, and you can invest in some others. And we're just like, more agency is better here, like straight up. So may as well, and it just simply adds more value to the map device craft. So why not?
All right. I know we're jumping around topics a lot here, but
I didn't say chips and dip. I want crackers and cheese.
On the mercenary topic, so you've designed these guys to be so good that everyone's going to want to use one, right? And that's like the right way.
So
to
it has to be crackers and cheese.
But it does raise the question as to you need to make sure that they're not abrasive to use, that they're fun to use, that there's not necessarily problems where you feel like, oh, I have to
go
use
out
them.
and get some
so how
crackers
do you go about
and
making
cheese.
sure that that's the case for these guys?
I mean, obviously them increasing the difficulty, is a thing that says maybe you don't want to necessarily, maybe they're not pulling their weight on a boss fight, and stuff like that, making it actually harder because of the life.
If you don't have the right mercenary,
or if you don't have the right mercenary, you don't have the right gear on them. These are factors. However, generally they should be fun to have with you. You should want to engage with it. That is the league. If you're not playing in the league, or you don't want to engage with the league as much, you still got the end game, you still got betrayal, you still got the settlers, all that stuff is all still there. The character balance changes, everything's still there. It's just ideally you'd want to engage with the mercenaries. They are generally more beneficial than not. You would have to really over level them and not be upgrading them for them to start being kind of useless.
But the item and combat mechanic with them by itself is also even if you're not hiring a mercenary, there's still there's a source of items there. There's new things like mechanics that they've got going on with that. So even that part is a thing in itself.
Well, something I didn't realize from watching it and then even playing for a while was that, and I think the UI is getting improved by launch for this, but when they have the currency pocket, when you don't actually pick a currency from that, they give you all the currency from that window. Okay. Yeah, it's so. It was a bit juicier than I thought it was, actually. It kind of caught me by surprise.
Yeah. Why not? But it was interesting creating a, there's not many leagues where you get one reward.
Yeah.
And obviously not the currency pouch, but you
pick a item.
Picking a single piece of gear.
Yep.
And so we had to really think okay, I mean, you can see it, so you already get a pick from all the different slots. But it was how do we make sure that their gear is comparable to what a player would have, which is kind of you're identifying many and picking the best, and you're crafting a thing, and so it's always better than average. And so we had to really think about what their gear should and what their items should look like, to be comparable to something you would actually want or have. So
and you find a person who drops
it's rare to have a league where you actually only just get one item. Even Ultimatum, sure, you get one in many rounds in a row, so you still get up to 10, whereas this is just actually one.
So you have to make sure it's good, right?
Yeah, and that was actually kind of complicated to do, but, there's some pretty powerful stuff you can get from that. I mean, obviously the uniques are relatively easy to put in, but they do affect the mercenaries in some pretty crazy ways. But the... rare items and stuff like that, it was a little bit complicated to actually get that to feel good.
Yeah.
22k hours and
I
still
actually
haven't
want to
dropped
take
one.
that as opposed to just always taking the currency. But if you want to do
a
that,
lot
go
of
ahead as
hours.
well.
Was there any kind of, just out of curiosity, was there any kind of thought on as to what sort of items or what sort of mods they roll on their items then? Since they're they are kind of specific builds.
Yeah, kind of. It is relative to the build more so, yes.
Yeah.
There are 30-something different archetypes. So we talked about the Striker and I can't remember the names of Eruptor and stuff, but there are 30-something of them. And, there's a Chaos Mage and there's ones with curses and ones with auras and ones with I'm obviously listing all the utility
I
stuff
had a
because I know
support Templar.
that it's the aura bots of Trathus really is probably how a lot of people are going to see it.
No aura, exiled.
But actually, there's a lot of custom skills in there. They're not entirely player skills.
Yeah,
I know we touched on the Trathus skills, but we only showed this. I feel there's maybe around 16 of them. Some of them
and
are
you
cool.
can get those, right?
They can just be in their little pouch. And you can
just take one.
You can pick them, and if you defeat them, they drop it, and you get it, and that's a new. So it's kind of like a transfigured gem in a way, but it's a Trathan gem, and it's just so that's a way of delivering a bunch of new skills. And you have
That's
you
really
have like
cool.
Blood Storm Call, which is like physical that creates a blood dot. So you maybe want to add, so there might be some builds that want to do that. There's like new spectral shield throws and a whole bunch of different things. We saw the siege ballista.
The new spectral
in the
shield
live
throw
stream,
looks
but there's-
really
There's
good.
certainly a whole bunch of them. I know there's a kind of incinerate based blast ray. Blast rain was it? Yeah, like arrow comes out, comes down, does a wave of almost like an incinerate wave out of it and stuff like that. So like,
Had some fun with that.
Spoiling a bunch of them, but it's only 4 or so. But yeah, there's heaps of different skills there, which is pretty cool. But then they also just have like kind of high cooldown and different passive skills and stuff like that as well. So like, there's a lot of
Probably
stuff.
should
to
have put
consider.
more of those in the video, honestly.
Yeah,
'Cause,
possibly. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Hey, there's probably some surprise and
Spoiled.
cool stuff for people to find.
yeah.
It's all right. It was a 42-minute presentation.
Yeah.
Like it's all right. Give a taste. Let people find a lot of cool stuff on live. So.
In terms of making them fun to like manage and hire and things like that, if you'd asked me before playing it, I would have said like, oh yeah, you want to be able to like spend some sort of passives on them or something like that. But then actually after playing it, I was like, oh, it's kind of good that you didn't go to that level because then there's no lock-in with them. You can change between them easily.
Would have been a bit annoying, I think.
Yeah, and a bit too much tedious upkeep.
Low micromanagement on this. So like doing the gear, but you won't have to do that too often.
Thank the gods.
They don't level up. They don't have like they have a passive tree behind the scenes.
Less
you just don't
tedium.
get to see it or engage with it.
I wasn't actually sure. Was that implementers actually allocating individual nodes?
No,
I
no,
assumed
no.
not. I assumed not.
They have a
I assumed
Trath and
not.
passive tree.
Okay.
Secret proprietary.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean,
right.
like they gain stats as they level up, and it's kind of relative to the archetype, and there's some stuff going on. But you don't need to care about that. It's just as far as you know, they're higher level. They've made somewhat intelligent decisions about their passive points and whatnot, and they're pretty good. Of course,
pretty good.
Some are better than others. Some will be good for your build. Much like you will have, here's the meta ascendancies for a league. Probably those, each meta ascendancy then has the meta mercenary for the league, and so
Did
on.
one
and so
last
forth.
time? I didn't do
It's
more.
going to be pretty crazy, I
Oh,
suspect, in
no.
the end. There's like, as much as it's pretty simple to just arrange them, there's going to be a lot of little minor complexities. So.
That's poor path of building, guys.
I was going to say, like, are they going to have to implement some interesting...
They're definitely going to be a part of your build, so it's got to go in there.
Yeah, 100%.
They can give you auras and various other buffing skills. I had a Templar that had like an aura, and he had the smite with the lightning aura.
Your
from it.
meta build, then for that you need your 3 meta mercenaries, and then your
Oh
meta
my
animate
God,
guardian, and then you've got
he's toxic.
oh my god, too many. I mean, at least a lot
Gains
more items will be
copia
getting put to
with
use.
every
so that's
cast.
good.
I'll be curious to see how the Animate Guardian feels, because I don't know. Like,
that's
that
a
one
lot
has
of
obviously the
damage.
skill gem cost as well, potentially
What
like
the
supports
fuck?
and things
Yeah,
like
of
that.
course, of course. But
So that's obviously a bit more
What?
attacks, whereas these guys are just a free add-on on top. They don't cost you anything.
Oh,
except gold.
shit.
Which was you intentionally didn't go for an upkeep cost for them.
That's
which I
toxic.
Yeah. I mean, you already earned there. You still got to pay them a little bit, but you defeated them. You don't need to pay them by the hour anymore.
There's a gold cost if they die, which I found I had a couple die early on, but then
He's
they were
toxic.
mostly, especially if I picked good ones, they were staying alive.
Oh
Like
my
I had one
God.
guy that was ridiculously tanky, and then some of them had like 4k life, and this guy had like vitality and enduring cry and kind of like a fizz aura and immortal call and things like that. I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are kind of better than me.
That's true. Yeah, often you might find yourself aspiring to become more like your mercenary.
Yes.
But look, these are trained fighters from a ruthless place in Trathus, and they've come here, and they're like, "What are all you weaklings doing?" And so,
It was quite confronting when I was like doing my usual running through mud flats with my ranger in a Hessian sackcloth clothing, and then I run into literally the ranger one, and they're like wearing Giga MTXs and they got like all these different supported skills, and they're like comboing them together. And I'm like, what?
It's giving you something to aspire to. It's, oh, this is what I can become. And it's, oh, whoops.
I felt really good when I fired them later.
Yeah, look, remember they came here of their own choice. They haven't been exiled here as a criminal left to rot on a beach.
I have to say, they kind of feel like suckers. So they've got this honor code system, right? That says that if a challenger comes and challenges them, they have to wager literally one of the pieces of clothing they're wearing, of the challenger's choosing, and the challenger doesn't have to put up anything. Like, you don't have to wager anything of yourself. Like, I feel like in a previous Path of Exile, we might have like. You're like, oh yeah, you have to gamble your item.
But if you remove the game mechanic from the equation and you go, okay, let's say you and I have a duel and I get to take your shoes.
Oh, it already
and
automatically
my sacrifice is I have to die. I don't think that's a fair trade. Now,
yeah, but this is in a world where you can revive.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Okay, fair
you
enough.
know,
Good
and
point.
like honestly, if I have to go like your shoes versus my 15% experience, like I don't know if I'm gonna.
Pretty nice boots.
Yeah, sure, but like like that's part of my level I just lost. So like, I don't know if I'll take that trade.
I'm not home yet.
You got me there. That's a good point. We'll get some more questions about the mercenaries there. Do mercenaries count as minions? Has been asked.
Oh, I said 15%, and I realised that is not correct.
Oh, what was the?
I'm just making up numbers.
Oh,
No. Ignore me.
Yeah.
I know that's the wrong number.
No. What have you done? That's going to be quoted.
I just quickly glanced at chat. And I'm like, oh, jeez, I said I just made something up on the spot in the heat of the moment.
I'm actually not sure. Does
the question was, do mercenaries count as minions for the purpose of various minion-based things?
He's fish.
They don't count as a semantic minion for like, minion damage and all of that. But I know, for example, all the, how there's bosses and they have certain skills because they're less avoidable. They deal less damage to your minions. Oh, yeah. They also count
just making up numbers. Oh.
They also get that damage reduction from those things.
What
the fuck? They're not like going, there's an AoE here, I'm getting out of it, and they're going to jump back in like you are.
My girlfriend's toxic.
Damage, and so, yeah, we've made it so obviously, they don't take as much damage from, those unavoidable attacks, so to speak, and much like how your minions do and whatnot. But again, they are pretty tanky. So,
but it's true.
On top of that,
on that same spirit of like live improvements happening.
Pretty good.
Talking about it, it's like yesterday I was asking kind of, can you heal them with like the minion flasks or something like that to like heal them in between combats, and later I got a message saying that you guys have changed it so that they heal out of combat now.
Yeah, it was taken from the it's something I actually really like that the minions do in PoE 2, where when there's some downtime, they kind of regenerate back to full life. So yeah, that change was made yesterday actually, and yeah, so now the mercenary, you don't have that thing where you have to give it some life regen, and like explored a few different options, but it was just like, you know what, just like if there's a little bit of downtime, or it's more if they haven't lost life in the last some amount of time, they just whoop back to full life. So
love it.
It's
just good quality of life. Yeah,
you don't just have them sitting at 10% life, and you're like, what am I supposed to do here? Yeah.
So they can be brought into pinnacle content is one of the other questions I'm saying.
Yeah, anywhere, everywhere in the game.
No restrictions on that.
Yep.
Nice, cool. And people seemingly from the question, based on the questions, don't believe that you can have like a 6-person party and have 6 mercenaries. That you wouldn't allow that. That's too crazy. I mean, it is too crazy, but you do allow that, right?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
That's the thing. Okay.
I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of auras. But I'm very much looking forward to playing my. Everyone knows I play my support characters, and you'd expect, you're a support character, so you can get a DPS merc now and not have to play with your friends. But I'm thinking, well, hold on, I can be a support character and have a support mercenary and support my friends even more. So like, it's all win.
That sounds about you. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, while leveling, I certainly felt like the DPS ones were viable if I was playing more of a supported role, or if I was like struggling in that regard. They did seem like they were actually able to kill things. Is that something that can happen in an endgame though? Like that seems hard to believe.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can give them Headhunter, you can give them all of that stuff, and they take the damage, they scale it. Like, the only thing they don't have is, your skill, which could be bad, and thus they could be better than you, or you could be very good, and in which case, I'm just saying, like, they are still a computer.
They
right?
could have Wintertide brain.
So they may not make the smartest decisions that you agree with.
There's like custom AI speech skills, right?
There is, 100%. And
so they're a bit above the 50 percentile of players.
Yeah, they might be. I'd say around 55% percentile average.
Better than half you.
Computers can be good. So, But at the end of the day, you know, when you're like, you know, giga zooming and obliterating everything before it can even appear on your screen entirely, you know, there's a question of how much use can they really be, and that's where I come in and say, look, the floor is still, they're half a party member worth of loot increase, and they are, you know, whatever auras and all of that. So you might pivot from more. You definitely want, like, DPS ones are real good all the way through, but once you again become the power of 1,000 gods, like,
yeah, there's a certain point where
there's only so much you can do. Now that being said, if you do want to play a more passive character and you want them to just go wild, like they're pretty strong. There is, of course, the thing where if you miscalculate that, you go into your pinnacle relying on them to kill it, and you miss the mark and they die. It's not like you're bringing them back in that area.
They only have one
so
portal.
now you're like, oh, damn it. I'm not sure what to do now, and you've got to do it the hard way. So, but yes, much like the new change the animate guardian, if they die, they don't come back into that area.
Sounds like a good way of doing it.
Sequential instances, yeah.
Much better than the losing gear and all that, all that drama.
We went through all that. I even had the like, maybe in Ruthless they should lose an item, or maybe, you know, I was like, is that a thing? I was like, oh, no, look, it's either right or wrong. Let's just go with what we know is right, what people will like, and what is not going to just cause a bunch of unnecessary. Oh my god, now I got to do this again, and something unpredictable happens, or some monster skill is like particularly imbalanced, and it's like, oh my god, it just lost so much currency, and like, so all good.
Sounds great. Awesome.
What about, does that mean they're going to be changing Animate Guardian on Dead?
Phenomenal, thank you. Gold goes core.
The potential
which, obviously,
of
as an experiment,
is
feels like a success then. Jonathan, I think you feel like you can speak to that.
I mean, sure.
Gold was a core feature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy with where Gold, like, you know, with how Gold improves things. I mean, you know, we originally did it as a way to reduce the number of things that monsters can drop while still having it so that they feel like they drop things.
Yeah, like culling the
But I mean, I honestly, like, I think it's been a straight up improvement, and obviously it's really good to be able to work with the you know, the new the trade, the currency market and stuff like that. Like, I think that stuff, like, you know, I don't know that there'd be another way to do that as successfully as the way that works. So yeah, like, I think that's worked well, and it's funny because you know, like, on the surface, you're like, oh, every game's got gold. But the funny thing about it is that in most games, gold is a lot of games have like bound items, and then gold is the only thing you can trade. In our game, you've got unbound items, and gold is the only thing you can't trade, and that's why it sort of works as that kind of trading kind of thing. So I think the way we've done it, like, it works well, and I definitely want to keep it. Like, it's got a definite place for sure, and yeah, like, we may be able to expand its use as well more in the future potentially. Like, right now, it's not used for like shops or anything like that. Like, you know, it's used for gambling, but it's not used for the regular shops. And like, there were some issues around that, but we might change that one day. Sort of hard to say, but you know, yeah, I think it's definitely it's good.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
And that means obviously currency exchange is staying core and things like that. It looks like shipments were staying core, and that's one that I see is like mixed
opinions. Still no patch notes. Just came home from walking dog. Yeah, still no patch notes. We're still in the QA.
And, but it's also like an obligation. You know, it's a thing you got to check in on. It's a busy work to an extent.
There was a Wintertide one. True.
Slow down. You know, we made them take
longer.
There
was a big Wintertide one.
In some cases, increase the rewards. The intention there being, of course,
we found
that way you have to deal with it less.
Oh my god! Yeah. I mean, it's not the focus of the league.
We
don't want it to be overtaking what you're doing all the time.
Yeah. Look, it
Cast 10
to be
Jonathan
a bit divisive,
talking.
100%. Some people love it, some people don't, and that's great. That's everything at PoE, and that's everything we add, and you can choose to
Wintertide
do it, you can
buffs.
choose not to do it.
Let's go.
Maybe you choose to just do the crops and do the shipments and not worry about all the other stuff to do with it. Maybe you just use
it's
the map
real.
runners
Told
and
you.
put gold investment into that.
It's real. Let's
you know,
fucking go.
There will be other ways to spend gold in
the
future.
chicken treads,
maybe because you don't want to deal with them, you build up an excess, and then all of a sudden we add the gambling strongbox from PoE 2 or something like that to sink the rest. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see.
Do it so good.
It's a fun strongbox, but that will come to PoE 1. I promise you.
100%.
So, but you know, there'll be ways to do it, but we'll feel it out and see how much gold people are getting relative to losing as well a bit, and then see. But the intention here is that if you're just
by
feeling
holding a whole
annoying
bunch
and
of
how much you have
chickens
to
and
deal
King's
with it,
March
then,
inside
with
the
just
house.
mark,
God
we'll probably
damn.
even,
Rog is
adjust
gonna
things
be
a bit further as
pissed.
well. But again, like everything, it's up to you, your agency, your choice. Like,
you touched on an interesting point, because I feel like before it wasn't optional because it was there and it was free stuff. So why wouldn't you do it? But now you're actually, both in terms of gold, but also your passive application. Like, are you actually even investing in having those ores appear?
Pretty sure the
versus something
chickens will
else?
do
So
more
it's not
DPS.
necessarily just like a a free thing on top that you're obligated to do. It's now a more conscious decision.
I could see it feeling mandatory, and if it does feel mandatory, then we've missed the mark.
That would be so cool if they add like a hidden.
I don't want it to feel so
feature.
mandatory, but that being said, I also wouldn't want it to feel
Where
so
if you
terrible
do get
that
all
you
the
never want to
chickens
engage with it. So
in
there's
the
always
house,
a
they'd actually
fine line
drop
to hit,
something.
and
But there's stuff you can only get from there, so there's always going to be that.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to get the
Am I the
Tattoos
only
and
one who did the
Runegrafts
Sinking
and some of those
Smudge? I
Runegrafts,
never
a lot
did
of
it.
them are like pretty crazy off-build stuff, and there's a good set of like chase ones in there, and there's some pretty crazy stuff in there to get. But I think it's a better system. I like the idea that now Settlers is giving 2 different passive tree mechanics that can coexist as the rewards, aside from obviously recombinating and map running and stuff. But as opposed to like just the freaking insane enchants that you were getting on your weapons
so
before.
the enchants are gone. Then this replaces that. Yeah. Which I think most
they
people
were
expected.
they were a little bit much on the power creep axis. It was kind of just a bit crazy, but I wouldn't say that we won't see some sort of weapon enchant system back in the future.
Too busy replacing my mentally challenged
a bit more
settlers.
regulated and stuff like
Or
that.
mappers, because they kept dying.
There's room for that. There's design space for that, but we never know what form. But I like that Settlers is where you go to get your alternate passive tree stuff. I think for changing masteries and changing nodes, I like that as the the reward from it.
It was a pretty funny reveal of the live reveal of the recombination changes, because everyone was like, "Oh no, you did it! You got rid of the old one and replaced it with this." But then obviously the old one's still there.
We're here seeing all of the L's, and then I'm like, "Don't worry, they'll come back. They'll come back. It's all right."
It was very entertaining from our perspective.
So that's all right. And then it also says L's www saved. I love it. I very thoroughly enjoy watching chat. Yeah.
So you kept the
But
old
is
version
there
of
so much
recombination.
gold
Is that changed or nerfed in
from
any way, or is it
upgrading
just as
tiers?
it was?
The old way, I can't speak to that with an absolute certainty, and I would have to talk
It's like
to
what, 300k gold or
one of the
something?
main designers dealing with that. But I did say
Or
like we should
more?
pretty much keep it the same. And if there is a change, it needs to be like very much justified. It's not like
Yeah.
People like it for a reason. Like keeping it alongside the other one and then gutting it is obviously not not the
And
play. You may as well
constantly
have
buying higher
not
tier
kept it at that
workers.
point. So yeah, it was certainly the intention that we keep it. It's still a
You
favorite.
wasted to pay
If
your
anything, I would
mercenary.
be okay with making things more
Dang.
expensive. So it's a little bit harder to use at the top end when you're doing like the very I think that is maybe the thing we concluded when you're interacting with a lot of the really special modifiers that you normally can't get on items. We're making it a bit more expensive. But I don't think that was a huge constraint anyway,
Not a
unless you
barrier
were
for the people doing
unless
it
you were going
usually.
to it. Yeah. Sure. So, I would prefer to do something like that instead of nerfing the power of it at this point.
Anyone volunteering to be my
And
free
I'm like
mercenary?
99% sure we didn't
If you
nerf
allow
the
me
actual
to use
functionality of
Wintertime
it,
brand, I will. Yes.
I'll verify, and if
Yeah,
it is the
yeah.
case, I will let the community know afterwards.
Okay. On the topic of gold,
He's the true mapper.
an ongoing
I'm
thing
his
has
merc.
been that gold is very present from the core Atlas mechanics and certain things, but other things just literally don't drop it. You do Blight or whatever and you just don't get gold, or Sanctum just doesn't get gold. That's obviously a separate topic, but is this something that has been normalized across the game? Do you want players to be in a position where they can't use it?
We are making some adjustments. So like when we did that, obviously we went through the entire game, of which there is a lot, and specifically we're like, do this, too much gold, lower, and we had penalties and increases all over the place, and a bunch of
Penalties?
stuff was too low. Some stuff is, and I wouldn't say it's too high. It was actually probably relatively
If they allow us to use our MTX on
nice
mercs, that would
mostly.
be top
There was just a bunch of stuff that's just dead.
Ooh.
And it is our intention for that to not be the
That could
case. So
be
yeah, we
good.
do want to increase those. I don't know how much they'll necessarily increase by.
I wonder if there's a
but
merc in
it
every
is something
zone in
that is on our
campaign.
radar 100%.
Could be big for looting their items.
Great, 'cause,
Heist is a good example.
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
so-
the most compelling argument I heard in
That could be
favor of
good.
like making sure that those had access to gold was for the player who wanted to focus on just that. They just wanted to heist. They
100%.
can't currency exchange, right? That's the biggest problem.
100%. It isn't. It is just like let's say it is already a relatively divisive league, and then also the gold sucks. It's easy to perceive that as dead. So
Yeah.
It look, there are some things where we maybe make an intentional decision because they are like too rewarding to be like it's not a place you're going to get a lot of gold, Sanctum, and then when we're like, okay, which we'll make some changes too, but then you have the things like heist, where I would say it isn't that regard, and it's just like, why is the gold bad here? And it's like, look, we just missed the mark. So
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess since we brought it up, the Anti-Sanctum Alliance has been constantly messaging me, asking about, whether Sanctum's going to see any changes in terms of just kind of how much raw currency it prints early league for like a low investment for like really knowledgeable players, giving them such a massive advantage over less ones. Obviously, that's always the case, but it seems to a severe magnitude.
GG will sell you new
I don't
mercenary
have the exact
MTX.
changes because they're literally we're like going to go
That's
today
probably
or
more
Monday.
likely.
But like, which I know
Well,
it seems crazy. So they're not like massive grand rework, but at least for
Not
now, we're
really.
certainly going to give it less of the edge
It's
it has.
possible, but if they allow you to
I
add
don't
MTX
exactly
and
know exactly what
mercenaries,
form,
they would
but
definitely allow
it's
you
not
to
gonna
use
have-
your own
it's not just gonna be
MTX
untouched.
on mercenaries.
In terms of
Because that would be
like a grander
insane.
future, like I would like to
Doubt it
shift
unless it goes core,
away
that's true.
from it just being pure regular currency and move into something where it has its own item and own reward mechanic that has some sort of interaction with something. Like almost every league has something special. And that one is just like, obviously it's got a relic meta system, but it's just like, here's some uniques, here's a different style of gameplay, but just like, here's all the currency.
Yeah.
Then it becomes very quantifiably better or worse than just like core game. And obviously very, very early, it's very strong. And then, maybe juicing catches up, but then, well, it obviously gets a little bit crazy and different axes, you get a lot more uniques, a lot more different things. But it's still... Yeah, it's just that there's a very easily quantifiable thing where it's like a very good strategy if you know what you're doing, especially very early on, as you're saying. But it needs its own thing. It 100% needs its own thing. So, but at least for now, it doesn't have to be as good as it is for how easy it is to do so. So we'll make some changes. I just don't know the exact specifics. And as a result, they won't be in the patch notes today. It will be in another coming soon section.
Oh, shit.
Because
Nice
expansions. Yes.
Great.
I mean, again, I'm not...
So is the
Why
game
would we
plan
not stop-
Gravicious
why
for
would we
Mage
stop
Blood with a new
developing now?
betrayal?
We have another
week before, it's like, what are we going to sit around and twiddle your thumbs?
That
exactly. Sounds
if
good.
it's still similar,
and,
that honestly might be
with
one of the better options.
Like
Yeah,
big changes to Betrayal, which look phenomenal. That's obviously like a big overhaul for that, and something that was really long.
now
awaited.
it almost seems like
does,
if you're not
kind of
doing
make anyone
Gravicious,
ask, like,
you're
do you have
throwing
another one
because
that you're
you can
looking
still do
forward to
Katarina.
giving a similar treatment. I hear a lot of feedback about like quality of life around Bestiary, for example, being not where people want it.
But like a
That
Mage
is
Blood,
on our radar.
with
There's,
Lance
I
now
don't know, for
affecting
like
mercenaries
itemizing
instead of
beasts
you.
and improving the quality of life there is
Yeah.
a
That
little
would be
bit-
interesting.
A little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Maybe more than a little bit. But like talking about like the Sanctum reward as an example.
No reset is super good for it. Yeah.
There's some others, like I'd love to give, Blight a bit of an overhaul.
I'd love
I'd
a
love
modernised
to,
Blight. Oh.
do something with Delve. It's just all those, there's probably more that once I actually look at the full list, I'll be like, here's some obvious ones. But look, these things fall out of popularity, they fall out of favor, they get outdated, they become old, like
legacy of a decade.
It's what happens. But the good thing is, much like with Betrayal, we circle back and give it a whole fresh coat of paint. New rewards, new systems, new interactions, or step forward the storyline and evolve it into a mini sequel sometimes as an option. There's all these kinds of things that are completely things we could do. So like, purely hypothetical. Maybe you're now later on, you're just delving and oh my god, there were the 3 cities and now there's a 4th city with a 4th boss and you have, what is this thing I'm fighting?
100% confirmed.
Again, now because
Next expansion.
hypotheticals have to become realities.
100% confirmed. Also, just like the Blight overhaul coming next week. And in my mind, you didn't even say it, but like temples are getting reworked. I was like, you didn't even say it, but I said that in my mind and now it's true. So I'll hold you to that.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
Phenomenal. Some rapid fire quality of life things to kind of follow on from the Bestiary mention. We have like the ideal things in your inventory from PoE 2.
Hope you're doing well.
Would love to see
How's
that.
it going? It's
Any-
going pretty
any reason
well.
why it couldn't be a thing?
Let's
Or wouldn't be a
fucking
thing?
go. We have
Do you hate it?
the reveal.
Do you hate my hands?
I can't remember.
And we're waiting for the patch notes.
Control click at NPC. and-
It's on my list. It's still on my list. It's I have my here's all the quality of life stuff. It
Hope
was
you
like,
guys are doing well as well.
there was a section where it's
And
like
you as well.
to discuss later again, and I put it in that, and I actually genuinely cannot remember why it wasn't just immediately and obviously doable.
Yeah, it seems like the thing if you want to do, you'd be like, yes, do it. So I assumed something up.
There was one thing that was like blocking me from just being like, hey, 100% just do it. I just can't remember what it was, but it's a thing we can get around
Game
and
exploded.
make happen for sure. But like, yes, the being able to go to town and ID all was very useful, and hideout as well was an extreme upgrade that I liked. So
Well, tell me whatever Dev is working on, then I'll go make them lunch or something so they can focus.
Yes, sir. Next leap seems very juicy in terms of loot and things to do. Yeah.
Because if I'm going to be held to things I'm saying, you're going to now buy them lunch. So.
Okay.
That thing was most probably Jonathan.
Some of the older bosses with phases, Chimera is the one that stands out to me. Is like
immunity phases.
Yeah, just like really long immunity phases. In Chimera. They feel quite dated at this point.
Katarina got the same treatment, where it's just like, oh, okay, like, you know, maybe like 40 immunity phases is just a bit much. It's not. I don't know what the number was. It wasn't that, but like it was.
Please
just
change Chimera.
But yeah, a lot of those are going to need a bit of overhaul as well. It's hard to justify going back and spending a lot of time on that, but there's sometimes very easy things we can do, because instead of doing that, we could just be making a brand new boss that's like way more epic, way more fun, and fits into a more modern and core thing. Whereas like some of those are just like very high in game, get some fragments. It's one boss of 4 that then gets to a pinnacle, and like you know, you want your pinnacles to be good. You certainly want your end of line bosses like, you know, Katarina to be good, and that having as many immunity phases as it was just doesn't hold up now. Like I would say it didn't even really hold up then either. It just, again, it takes you to really back out of the new stuff and go back and look at the thing to go, what is actually wrong with this, and look through everything and go, yeah, there's actually more bad here than I thought. And then you go through and fix it all and change it all and revamp it all and, you know, do it again X years later.
Yeah. It's been a while since we talked about this, but with a discussion about gold and the currency exchange, I feel like it's worth revisiting. Just like, how do you feel that the old trade manifesto holds up from way back in the day? Like now, in light of,
I would say that the currency exchange, like, kind of definitely shows that there's it's not like we didn't know there wasn't demand for instant trade, right? But the currency exchange definitely helped things a lot, and I know that we still want to do more stuff. Like I've kind of talked a little bit before about how there's other things we want to do, and I still think we want to do it. The main thing is that like the gold allows us to make it so that there can be a cost that isn't the cost of having to do the actual trade with individual other people. And so I do think there is a world where we can go to where we can have a different system. We'll probably prototype that in PoE 2 first, I reckon, where we still don't have a permanent standard economy that, in PoE 2 we've got an economy that will exist forever, but that's not going to be standard, right? Because that'll be the early access economy that will stick around. So we've still got an opportunity here to completely damage the economy without while being able to recover from it.
I know from my perspective, when the currency exchange came out, I was like, after we played, and it was such a relief of friction that I was like,
you were like, this is all we ever need.
Maybe this is enough. And then now after, and obviously then it started coming back a little bit. Then playing 020 on PoE 2, and then going and trying to trade for more items, I was like, I'm reminded of all the frustrations. I'm like, we definitely need more than just the currency exchange. So I would say we scoped it out. We wanted to see if it was better enough, and then I was just like getting beyond angry trying to trade, and I'm like, why is the whole server AFK?
You know, I think it might have been
for real.
I think players like
it was.
So
what I found in PoE 2, a fun little trade thing, is when I first started, people didn't know. Go to you invite them, they come to your hideout.
Basic etiquette
and I'm like,
stuff.
Are you coming? What's going on? And then they're sitting in Act 2 town, just like waiting for me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. No one knows that you just go to your hideout. That's a new thing to have to learn.
Oh, and it's shifted as well, like weird new kind of like things of like culture things have grown out of that, just like kind of independently from
that is really interesting
versus pre-existing PoE players, and it's become a strange little thing.
Real fun to watch, eh?
It's an interesting little social experiment thing going on, isn't there? But I think I think what you've touched on there is that it does just kind of raise the question of like, where should the friction be? The friction being in gold feels really good, I think.
That is exactly the thing that we would prefer, right? Yeah. The thing that's going to be the question is that if gold is the only friction, it still needs to be that the cost of it is enough. So the thing that the trade manifesto talks about basically is you get this issue with you don't get it with currency. So doing it for currency is actually fine because currency, you know, it acts as a sink. Like it is currency, so it's okay to have like fluid trade for that. When you start getting into items, then you start to have that issue where the stuff at the top is worth like astronomical amounts, and the stuff at the bottom is worth nothing. And like any trade will cause that, but the easier trade is, the more you get that. So you've kind of got this like, you know, if trade like it was very hard, you get like a flat line. You turns into more of an exponential growth curve as you as trade becomes easier and easier. So effectively, we just have to make sure that we're hitting the right point. And what I worry about, and this is one of the things as well, if we first do something like this, we're probably going to have to price the gold cost pretty high as a starting point,
for sure, yeah.
and then kind of maybe back it off as we see like what the effect is, because if gold is the only barrier, then you're going to see those that kind of issue.
Well, gold's like a direct kind of translation of your like play time / play quality, your efficiency to that trade capacity.
So the fact that it works that way, where it's effectively character, like bound to you, effectively means that we can use it this way, and that's kind of the difference between us and other games. So I think it will work, but it's like, we're just going to have to be very careful. 100%.
Because I 100% get like the concern about it, because this is about like what you're actually putting on your character and circumventing whether you actually do any gameplay for that. But this makes it so that you are doing gameplay for that, and it's an alternate method. And
so we have to be careful, especially in the early game, where, you know, if you can just get something that some high level player just doesn't care about anymore, so they sell it for nothing. And then but it costs you, but it effectively costs, you know, it sort of needs to cost you something. So we just have to make sure we're getting that right. So when we do it, it'll, you know, we're gonna have to be very careful around that stuff for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, even if it was just kind of like you can only really like realistically do a couple items a day, then it's not your bulk trading kind of method.
Can be,
it exists alongside the existing one or something like that. That could be a prototype for it. So it seems like it feels possible now, whereas before it was like a no way never. That's crazy.
It is possible now for sure. It is possible.
Which is it's just I'm excited to see what you do to experiment with that. Mark seems keen.
Won't be too far away, I think.
Bloody AFK people.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna prototype
bloody AFK
people.
We've
got you know, a bit more leeway there.
Ragey.
Like you said. I mean, that shows a bit of like a love and sanctity to Path of Exile 1 there for the people maybe concerned that you don't care about.
Old school RuneScape player driven economy.
And just one more note, and all you people who are listing items,
here he goes, rant time.
And then you're not even AFK, you're in a map, and you're just not replying.
Don't list it for that price if you don't want to sell it.
Please,
stop it.
Please. Or actually, no, you're going to keep going now, because then you're going to have more drive to get this new system implemented. So, yeah, it backfires, but whatever.
There is that. Make trade as bad as possible to motivate you guys.
No, we're not having some accelerationist concept here. That's terrible.
And that is the note that we'll wrap up the Q&A on today. Thank you very much, folks, for hanging out with us, and thank you, Jonathan and Mark, for answering our questions today. I look forward to playing more of Secrets of the Atlas and Mercenaries of Troughtless
right now.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah,
everyone has fun, and we're back.
Yeah, we're so back. We're so back. So back. See you later, guys.
See you later.
Hey, the vibe was so much better for this live stream. Oh my god. Mark was having way more fun as well. Reading time. Yup, it's reading time. That was a big W. Where can I get this music? I need this music. Bed. Oh my god, Resident Sleeper. What is this? Where are the patch notes? Where are they? Over there. Okay. Patch notos. Dakota.
That sounds like sucky Japanese.
Yeah. Dakota. Disgusting. I'm actually taking mental damage just saying that. Oh. What's this? Oh, the press kit? I just downloaded it. Let me read. Where would it be? In the forums? No. We gotta refresh. It's gonna be there. Just not there yet. We just gotta refresh. Keep refreshing. You know, they're gonna ban me for doing that. Actually, they're gonna be like, stop it, stop DDoSing the website. Don't over refresh. Yeah. All right. Let's. This will definitely be on the patch notes. It's confirmed. We have image proof of Wintertide brand. Oh. Damn. Patch notes when? For real. Where are the patch notes?
Your favorite games ever. This is guaranteeing that we're not going to have these like major lulls in the ARPG space. Then Last Epoch now hopefully can dip in between them. No Rest for the Wicked, Torchlight, Diablo 4 can weave in between these cycles, and
damn.
They're hard committing to this.
PoE rated
Other
ranks.
than like mega game releases or like big like
That's a
video game
big raid.
conventions, should be about on 4-month cycles for each.
Ooh,
they added pause.
that's a nice overlay.
Works everywhere except for pinnacle bosses.
I want that overlay.
One of the new mechanics is you can chain and.
Alright. Okay. Just a second. Let me check. Where is this? Oh my. Let's see what this press kit looks like. Ooh. Hello there. Okay. Oh shit, it's up. Oh, welcome back. Oh my god. They're out now. Oh. Don't over refresh, he says. Me spamming the fuck out of it over here. Oh, look at that table of contents. Wintertide brand now deals. Oh, it actually got. Wait, it actually got buffed. Ooh. Masaka Wintertide buff. Yo. Power siphon nerfed. Oh. Oh. That's a big effectiveness nerf. And now his attack speed. Oh. Oh, interesting. They added the base. Oh. Wow. Yikes. That power siphon nerf. Ooh. Lightning strike. Oh shit. Wow, 50% less damage. Whoa. Val Lightning Strike now has 75% effectiveness of base added damage. Yikes. Scaling up to 177% at gem level 20. Previously 237. Wow. The projectile just deals 50% less damage. 0 warden changes? Just the projectiles with lightning strike? Yeah. That's still a lot less damage, but still, that's not bad. Relicash nerfed? Oh shit. Are the Relicash actually nerfed? Relicash's Impatience unique boots now have one of either. Count as having one of either. Count as having maximum number of endurance charges, frenzy charges, or oh, you can't have all of them. Wow. Huh. They now also have 15 to 25% increased movement speed and immune to corrupted blood. Existing versions of this unique are unaffected. Interesting. Wow, Relicash actually got kind of wrecked. I don't know if it's going to be self-cast buff with the attack speed change. Very interesting Relicash change. Alright. Wait, Balance of Terror. Now correctly grants unaffected by freeze. Oh, what? It wasn't doing this. I guess it's okay for Jug, but damn, that sucks. Yeah, Relicash nerf is kind of huge. It hurts clear for Lightning Strike. I mean, it's kind of big. It is a 35% less damage nerf for Power Siphon. Kind of a huge nerf. It's 35%. That is huge nerf, isn't it? Let's see. Don't save. 35% is kind of massive. Way back. So 35% less damage. Wouch. Ooh. So Power Siphon is kind of it's kind of dead. We gotta find a new build. All right, let's go read it from the beginning. These patch notes aren't that long. Oh wait, Trickster. Ah, look, yeah. Polymath Ascendancy now provides 2% more damage. Previously 3. Ooh, yikes! We even get a damage nerf there. 33.96% at gem level 20, but still big. That's still very big. The drop chance Wars of Regret has been lowered. This change has been distributed across the other currency items. Read it from the start. Yeah, I know. Well, we're getting there. Life and mana leech modifiers on equipment, items, and jewels now roll as suffixes instead of prefixes. Oh, interesting. This does not affect items with existing prefix leeching modifiers. Huh. Resistance modifiers can no longer roll or be crafted on weapons. Oh, wow. That's actually really good for crafting. Escape Artist is exactly the number I was predicting. Let's see. 4%. Previously 5. Previously 6. 8. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, as expected, Escape Artist got tapped. I'm kind of shocked that they would touch Polymath. I mean, I guess Polymath is really fucking good. It's still good. But that is a lot less damage. This patch is 64k characters long. They didn't change Locust Mine. Really? Oh shit. Damage nerf hurts tricksters a lot. Yeah. It is kind of big. I mean, it's literally what, 33% less damage from that ascendancy. Just 33% lower. Hierophant nerfed. Really? Shit. They nerfed Power Siphon enough? Yeah. Yikes, bro. Okay, this build is kind of wrecked. I wonder if it'll still be decent. Self-cast Power Siphon might be viable though. They did raise the attack speed of it. Look, attack speed base 150 versus 115. That's a lot faster. You have to theory craft on PoB. That's a lot of attack speed. It is quite high. But they didn't change how the Power Siphon projectile works, so it's still kind of bad. If anything, it's kind of terrible actually. I mean, the attack speed is very nice. You'll still league start it and make a build guide for it. Oh shit, let's go. Well, Wintertide got 50% more damage. 15%. Fixed a bug with the Lion Eyes. Fall unique jewel was not transforming. Gain rage on melee hit passive skills. Ooh, shit. Azmiri monsters located around ritual altars can no longer drop omens. Oh. Wait. Really? So we just can't get omens unless you interact with ritual altars. Why no econk in the patch notes? Oh, wow. Fixed the bug with the transfigured, poisonous, and explosive concoction skills we're not displaying. Okay. Wow. Econk is still god tier leveling. Only in rituals now. Type wands. Crafting's gonna be pain. Oh no. Wand passive mastery. No. Scepter. Oh. Scepters, staves, rune daggers, and wands now roll attack moderate less often. Oh. Wow. That's gonna suck. Well, that's gonna suck really hard. That is a yikes. Cutabase is still not fixed in PvP yet. Oh. Econk should be good way beyond just leveling if you add the flasks later. Yeah, because even without the flasks, you level easy as fuck in campaign. My goodness, everyone's gonna be doing econk. Interesting. Shit. Okay. Alright, let's go from the beginning then. No endurance charge nerfs. None! Really? Oh shit, discharge. Wow, you're right. Oh, I'm shocked. Slayer still OP? That's true. Do I still league start as Lightning Strike Warden or not? You could. You will have less damage. But not that much. Like, Lightning Strike is honestly still not bad. Like, the only thing that regular Lightning Strike got was just 50% less projectile damage, which is not bad. You had over 1 mil to tooltip. It's still good. Wait, so the base Val Lightning Strike... I mean, the base Lightning Strike is really insane. Wait, isn't this still like one of the best skills in the game then? Even with that nerf. Look at Sab. Oh. Oh, let's see. Added a new Shrapnel Specialist Ascendancy passive skill, which causes projectiles to have 50% chance to return to you. This is really good right here. Explosives Expert Ascendancy passive has been replaced with a new notable, Calculated Risk, which causes your critical strike chance to be lucky, and the damage with hits to be unlucky. Damage with hits. What? Requires Bomb Specialist or Shrapnel Specialist. This one's weird. 0 Tincture Charges, 0 Warden Changes. Lightning Strike lives on. Wow. Okay, so Londa's doing Lightning Strike Warden, I guess. You didn't read all the other buffs yet? The first is what made your kinetic bolt of clustering so good in Frisia? No, sadly not. The one that made kinetic blast of clustering so good in Frisia was the it was Awakened Fork on the Ascendancy that made it insane. If Sab had Awakened Fork, then I would immediately play Saboteur and go Kinetic Bolt of Clustering. Like, nothing can stop me from doing that. That was one of the best feeling skills in the game. But this was in Frisia too? Yeah. Still, this is a really good one. Wasn't there... Lightning Strike used that return in Frisia? Yeah. Lightning Strike, what was that skill you looked at, Dried Chicken? You looked at it on a Warden build. Shrapnel, something shrapnel. Lightning Strike always use return even without Frisia. Yeah, but this one frees up a free passive. I mean, support gem. Splitting Steel, that's the one. Yes. Splitting Steel used this as well. So a free support gem is like, what? You just gain 30% more damage for free because this thing is here. Or 40%. So this is a massive ascendancy. It's so fucking wonky early on. Splitting Steel. Wait, but didn't you get like all the gear for it and then you still said it was shit? Damn. Wasn't it like you have to hit perfectly for it to even do the advertised damage or something along the lines? Ooh, Elementalist changes. Oh my god. We have to read from the beginning, guys. Stop it. Okay. Now we begin. Patch notes. It's basically Temu Lightning Strike. Okay. Secrets of the Atlas. We know this. Mercenaries. New content and features. Shaper Orb. We saw this. We saw this. 5 new divination cards. 20 new uniques. Orb of Intention. We saw that. Add a new intelligence dex support gem. Focus channeling. This gem honestly looks pretty good. Cannot modify these skills of minions. Ooh. You can now pause the game. Hell yeah. That's nice. Maximum number of players in single instance of the Rogue Harbor has been halved. Thank God. We were getting like minus FPS in there. Guild officers may now cancel unaccepted invitations to their guild. Okay. Would that focus channeling be good for RF? Oh, for the beam? Probably. For that fire skill that they use? Yeah, it could be quite good, actually. To be honest, like, the skill at max channel is like, what, 60% more damage? It's kind of big. At least what we saw on the stream. Continuing to incrementally improved art, sound effects, and environments. Okay, players can no longer gain or lose experience in the following areas. Okay, the bossing areas. Atlas memories have been removed. Existing items will be deleted upon logging in. Existing memories on your Atlas have been removed. Okay, so memories are just completely removed. Which makes me think that this... No, well, obviously it's going core. I'm stupid. Introduce some new red tier Kirak missions that you might recognize from previous Atlas memories. Okay. So you can still lose XP in invitations. I don't... Oh, like the feared? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Wait, it says the Maven's Crucible, though. Maybe you can't. Isn't Maven's Crucible the invites? You might actually not lose XP in there. Same area? Okay, so yeah, you won't lose this XP in the field then. Not sure if I meant just Maven. Ah. Just Maven should be Absence of Mercy and Empathy. The Maven's Crucible is the invitations, I believe. Should be, just from the wording. Oh wait, Absence of Value and Meaning. What was... No, it should be Absence of Mercy and Empathy. Should have been Maven, I believe. Okay, but Breach Splinters Breach Splinters that drop. We know this. You can see a small notification above your character whenever a Breach Splinter is collected, similar to gold. Wait, really? If you're in a party, it will drop multiple stacks that are randomly allocated. Oh. Wait, what? Doesn't this mean Breach Splinters in a party is like Giga Breach gains? There's no way, right? Unless it like just halves it up between the party members. Like what you would have dropped. Commonly found scarabs that drop at higher stack sizes in... Oh. Higher stack sizes? Wait. In higher tier maps are found less often, similar to how common basic currency stack sizes increase with area level. Eh? Wait, what? Scarabs dropped in stacks? Look at Guardian rework. Oh, they reworked Guardian? Oh, look, they did. Animate Guardians retain their items when they die. If your Animate Guardian dies, you cannot summon Animate Guardian again in that area. They did do that change that I was talking about. That's cool. The best Arbot now? Really? Harmony of Purpose has not been reworked. Now because you gain a random shrine effect. Okay, they added Frisia. Didn't even know they dropped in stacks apart from strong boxes. Yeah, I didn't. I thought they dropped individually. Unwavering Faith Ascendancy passive has been reworked. It now grants 50% Holy shit! 50% increased reservation efficiency? What the fuck? That is nuts. Wait. Does that mean Scion gets the change as well? Aw. Wait, because Scion had... Wait, it was unwavering, right? It is unwavering faith. Wait, no. Unwavering faith. Yo. Scion might get like half. Maybe. Oh. Still good though. 50% is so big. It is crazy. This is insane. If this does carry over to this, like if this is not changed, that kind of sucks. But if this changes, that opens up so many things. People are playing stupid prices for like 2%, yeah. This would mean armor stackers get like like just insane amounts of value. Like, oh my god. It's like a no-brainer if Guardian on Scion gets that. Even, you know what? Armor Stacker Guardian might not be like out of the ordinary. Another Wintertide buff on Chaos Golem. Chaos Golem of Maelstrom. Hmm? What? Chaos Race? Oh, just generic fizz damage over time? Wait. Wow. Not just fizz, yeah. What the fuck? All damage over time. That's super good. Holy shit. Stacking golem buff effect. Wow. You know what? That sounds really strong. That's like 100% multi. Yeah, that's insane. That's really strong. Wintertide OP. Giga scales with golems. I mean, if it works, that's really good. Armor stackers usually go Necro and Champ. Yeah, they absolutely go Champ, for sure. They did go Necro for the attack speed. Which one was it? Yeah, it was the attack speed, but a lot of the time, they actually went with Guardian because of the life regen, and then you swap that life regen into ES regen, so you just feel tanky as fuck. So a lot of the times it was either Guardian or Necro. Most of the time, I would say, obviously the less attack speed ones would choose Guardian. So each poggers. Log in Wintertide for me. Nice. And you can probably fit in haste with Guardian. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, armor stackers always used haste anyway. God damn, and if Scion really does get even half would, oh my god, it would lower so much. Armor stack Guardian honestly doesn't sound too bad. Wait, are they actually pushing Guardian to do more armor stacking? Use Primordial Eminence with Chaos Golem. 30% more increased effect. Yeah, you can just stack that. Dude, I tell you, I killed Uber on day 3 with Wintertide. Did you check Elementalist changes? I didn't actually. Not yet. Shaper of Storms no longer has 25% more effective lightning ailments you inflict with hits. If the highest damage is lightning, it now has shocks from your hits, always increase damage taken. Whoa, wow. Shaper of Storms is correct. Wait, that's a no-brainer. Shaper of Winter has 50% more effective cold ailments you inflict with hits for which the highest damage type is cold. Chills from your hits always reduce action speed by 15%. Your chills can reduce action speed, yes. Shaper of Flames no longer has 25. Instead, it causes enemies ignited by you to convert 40% of their physical damage to fire. Huh. Works for Wintertide again. Ooh. Wow. The Liege of the Primordial Ascendancy now grants +2 to maximum number of summoned golems. Previously 1. Wow, you even get more. DD nerf. Wait, really? Oh my god, did they nerf DD? It was already dead. Elemental Ascendancy passive has been replaced with a new notable Bringer of Ruin, which grants 66% increased mana of Herald skills. Okay. And 66 increased Herald skill buff effect. No longer requires Liege of the Primordial. Ooh. This is good. Man, 66. Wait, was that always the case? Man, 66%. You save points and get so much value from Elementalist? Yeah, it's super good now. For damage. Good god. That's kind of insane. Wintertide brand is unironically actually kind of buggies. What the fuck? Alright, let's look at DDD. Uh-oh. Wait, oh, it's just detonate dead of chain reaction. Oh my god. Oh. Scaling up to 287 to 483 at gem level 20. Wow! Oh my god, it's almost halved. Oh. Jesus Christ. They deleted this thing. Oh my god. Oh, the effectiveness of added damage as well. Holy shit, they deleted it. You may as well remove it from the game. Wow. HOP +2 cracked circles of guilds. Ooh. Spellslinger buff? Really? Is it one word? Yeah, it is. Spellslinger now has a base mana reservation of 20% at all gem levels. Previously 30 to 25 at gem level. Wow. That's actually really good. Holy shit, that's a good change. Ooh. Okay. That's a very good change. Uh-oh, splitting steel. Projectiles can no Projectiles can no longer return. Uh-oh, splitting steel is kind of dead. CED, Contagion, and Cyclone. Essence Train? Train. Imagine the Forbidden Flame combo price. Oh god. You're right. Oh my god. The Forbidden Flame for Guardian would be unbelievable price. Also go back to the Guardian rework. Yeah. That's a nerf to SS. Wait, Spellslinger? Or do you mean something else when you mean SS? Yeah, we're gonna have to check Cyclone after this too. Instead, it now causes enemies chilled by your hits. Lessen their damage dealt by half of chill effect. And enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. Don't you think this line is good too? I think that line is quite good. It does sound very strong. Elementalist is looking pretty damn good. Mirror price for sure. Oh, Splitting Steel. Yeah. Splitting Steel got kind of gutted. Because it can't return anymore. So I think Splitting Steel is just kind of dead. I wouldn't say dead, but yeah, I mean, it's usable. Seems okay, to be honest. Still not as good as Warden. Elementalist Divine Ire. Self-cast with a new channeling support. Oh, wow. That's true. The new channeling... Well, I wonder how fast you can get the stacks. Because at max stacks, it's 60% more damage. Divine Ire buffed as well. Oh, okay, first we must check Essence Drain, Contagion. Ooh. Essence Drain login? Wait. 1,389. Previously 1,164. Yo, that's a pretty decent buff. Unchanged at level 1. Base chaos damage at gem level 20. Wow. Wait, what? What? Holy shit. Base chaos damage at gem level. Yo. That's really good. That's the raw damage, not the dot. Oh. You're right. Wait, so is the dot the same? Wait, so is Essence Drain like just pure projectile damage now? Well, no. Probably not. Oh, wait. What was the other chaos projectile? The one where you can change with cats. Did they buff that? Essence Drain, log in. I mean, Essence Drain might be pretty good. Essence Drain of Desperation is nice. Ooh. Man. Some big buffs. What? 14k? Previously 4k? It's 14. Huh? Oh, wait, no. What is... Huh? 91 point... What the f... Okay. Oh, wait. I'm so confused. Soul Rend. Okay. Soul. Oh. Has to be a mistype? Yeah, that's super weird. I don't know why it would be listed like that. Just play Essence Strain of Desperation on traps, avoid the downside, get more scaling. That is kind of true. You know what? I wonder. What if we play Essence Drain Locust Mines? Wait, it probably won't work actually. Never mind. Soul Rend buffed, let's see. 3k. Whoa. Wow. That's really good. That's the hit though. Oh. Can we do a pure hit soul rend? Like self-cast, no cock. Control F, eviscerate, 0 results found. Really? Oh god, you're right. What the fuck? Contagion. Contagion now deals more damage. Contagion of subsiding. Man, what is this? Look at Divine Ire. Let's see. Divine Ire now has 50% effectiveness of added damage at all gem levels. Previously 45. Okay. Now deals at level 1. Ooh, okay. Scaling up to... Oh, wow. The beam now deals 250% more damage per stage. Previously 240. And deals 150% more damage with ailments per stage. Wait, did I say 150? 105. Previously 100. Wow, that's still a really good... That's a really good buff. Hmm. Divine Ire of Disintegration. Wow! 130 effectiveness of added damage. Previously 90. Ooh. Phase damage. Holy shit! Disintegration is insane. Wait, what the fuck? Little buff, but they added new channeling support ignite. Ooh. Cyclone? Just sick. Cyclone now has 125.1% effectiveness. Oh, that's buffed. Now has less movement speed. 30 to 20% less. Previously 30% at all. Oh, wow. Movement speed buff. And 50% increased area effect per 0.1 meter additional melee strike range. Previously 10. Quality now provides 0 to 5% increased area effect per 0.1 meter additional strike range. Oh. Oh. Wow. Cyclone range buff. That's actually kind of good. So all cold dots buff too. You were using Val Cold Snap on your Wintertide? Ooh, Cyclone Leak. Is it cock cyclone time with soul rend cats? Oh my god. Yo. Login, dude. Oh. Blade Blast of Unloading now has 5% more damage per Blade Vortex at all gem levels. Cyclone Cock Starfall. Yeah. I mean, that's gonna happen regardless, right? Yeah, chicken. As much as we were shitting on your Wintertide brand, it's looking pretty good. Not gonna lie. Actually has good stuff. This is good shit. Oh my god, what are we gonna play though? Blade Flurry. Why is it this song again? Bane? Oh god. Did they do anything to Doom Blast? Oh my god. Impending. No! Nothing. Ah. Smedge. Spellslinger changes to comfy for leveling. It might be viable leveling thing again. It does seem very nice. The reservation is super good. The spell slinger chaos spells, yeah, for ED as well. ED contagion. That was one of the viable ways to do it. Blight of Contagion. Bone Shatter. Uh-oh. Of Carnage. Burning Arrow of Vigor. Attack speed base. Ah, please. They need to buff regular Burning Arrow. Crackling Lance. Oh, Crackling Lance was pretty interesting. Effective. Oh. Oh, not too much. Cold Snap. Oh. Cold Snap now has 390% effectiveness added damage. Previously 320. Now deals 51 at level 1. Unchanged. Scaling up to 2,575. Wow, that's a big Cold Snap buff. Now deals 2,259 base cold damage per second. Wow, previously one. Wow, Cold Snap got a pretty big buff. Ooh, that's not bad. You miss Old Vortex. Zedig. Fizz Dot Spellslinger feels good too. Kinetic Blast, Corrupting Fever, Slinging. You know what? It could be good. Maybe. Again. Because Spellslinger has really good reservation efficiency now. Reap got a good buff for Fizz Dot. Really? Reap. Reapo. Oh, wow. That's really good flat, actually. That is very not bad. Oh shit, Molten Strike of the Zenith. Projectiles now deal 60% less damage. Ugh. With hits and ailments, previously 50. Every 5th attack, projectiles now deal 600% more damage. Previously 800%. Wait. Does this mean it's still good? Well... Buff? No, it's a nerf. It's like, it is a big nerf, but it's still... For some reason, am I insane in thinking that this is still good? Got him. Did you get me though? Oh my god, this one is sad egg. Oh, let me take a nice screenshot of this. You didn't even see the Splitting Steel change? Yeah, Splitting Steel got pretty fucked. Cannot return, yeah. Pretty wrecked. Ooh, Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion now grants 15 to 25% more cast speed. Wow, more cast speed. Ooh, Scorching Ray buff, maybe? Oh, additional debuff stages now add 80% of damage. Previously 60. Quality now provides fire exposure, applies minus 5% to fire resistance. Ooh. Wow, Scorching Ray is free fire exposure? Well, with quality. That's a buff to Scorching Ray. That's kind of good. I mean, Scorching Ray is still kind of dog shit, but I'm glad that Wintertide got buffed from gem level 1. It's already so good in campaign. Now Wintertide plus Cold Snap is super comfy campaign. That's good shit. It is good. Ah. Oh, I kind of want to make a Soul Rend build. Fuck. I wanna shoot out some cats. Make a Soul Rend Slinger. Yeah, I was just thinking of that. It sounds kind of fun. I wonder. Damn. Oh, we also need to do this wand. Yikes, bro. This right here. How much was the nerfed power siphon? You said it was like 31 or 31% or something? Mm, mm, mm. 33. Eesh. So 34. Holy shit, 34%. Are we gonna have to be trying out this explosive concoction leveling now? Soul Rend of the Spiral. That's a big buff too. Splitting Steel can no longer return. Now has, wait, 387% effectiveness at base. I don't know if that'll save it. If the projectiles can return. I mean, that's really big effectiveness though. It just sucks that it can't return anymore. Ice Golems give flat accuracy instead of percent. Really? Wow. That's kind of big. And you Soul Rend of Reaping for Sling / Cock. Oh. Did they not change Soul Rend or Reaping? Yeah, they didn't. What did Soul Rend or Reaping actually do? Yep, cock. Ooh. I see, it's just giga damage. Oh, man. Does not have any damage over time components, and the projectiles do not turn towards the enemy. Or inherently pierce. It has more... Oh, it doesn't pierce. Interesting. Just doubles the hit damage for Slinger Cock. It is giga. I mean, if we're doing Soul Rend, like, we make like 1000% need to get the Celestial Cat Soul Rend. There's no option. Man, can no longer return everywhere. For accuracy stackers, is ice golems an option now for elementalists, or is it not? Because that seems like a shit ton of flat accuracy, especially with the primordial jewels. You miss your poison, sparks, spooters. Oof. Storm burst. There's a base cast time of 0.2. Oh. And a mana cost of 2. Oh. Whoa. Oh, they raised the oh, they lowered mana cost by 1. I mean, that's not bad, actually. So Chaos Golem is gigantic. Humongous buff for Chaos Golems. Increased effect of Withered. Hmm. Oh. Hell yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Cock Solrend. Man, that looks fun actually. Solrend just looks really fucking cool as a skill. Like even the base one looks really, really nice. This was a thing, yeah. Skelly mages have a 20% chance to inflict their ailment. Wait, what? That's dog shit. Previous measures was about the mages. For Solren just got buffed. Let's see his POB. It's a Pathfinder? Oh my god. Wait, no. It is a Pathfinder. Oh my god. It's my favorite ascendancy. Well, it used to be my favorite ascendancy. Oh shit. Did Pathfinder get touched? Uh-oh. Oh, Pathfinder did not get touched. This is a spiraling one. Soul of the Spiral. I see. Oh. Soul of the Spiral is actually just that much damage? Holy shit. What the fuck? All of these are movement speed? Oh my god. That's a lot of fucking movement speed. That's so tanky, actually. Holy shit. The wand passive mastery that granted unnerve enemies with hits with wands has been replaced with the new mastery that provides 25% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills supported by a spell slinger. Really? Oh. Wow. Wow. That's... Holy shit. Are we gonna have to play a self-cast Spellslinger Rend. I mean Soul Rend. Oh, interesting. So that's the only thing on the tree that's gonna affect Spellslinger. Spellslinger is basically free now. Yeah, that's super good. 10% inverted res nerf. Oh. Wait, 10%. It's not 20. It's this passive. Spellslinger is so comfy early on. It could be really good. It's now 15%. Oh shit. That's actually. Wait. How can I copy this? Let's save. How much of a damage nerf? Okay, hits have a hits. Hits have. It's inverted. Hits have. Hits have a 15% chance to treat. Wait. Inverted. Oh, you can't. Treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted. Now has a 50% chance. Previously 25. Yeah, that's a big nerf. I can't do it in custom modifiers. Hits have. Oh, hits have. Hits have. There we go. So hits 6.2, 87. Wow. That's a pretty big nerf. Holy shit. Leech passive mastery that previously added 10% of leeches now is 5% now. Ooh. Yikes. I mean, let's be honest, this leech mastery was big. Still, 5% is sad. Link passive mastery. The granted elemental elements are inflicted on you instead of the link target has been replaced with a new mastery that causes enemies linked in your link beams to be unable to apply elemental elements. That's dog shit. Who the hell's gonna use that? Link skillers. This feels terrible, actually. Well, you like the champion fortify change? Fortify. Just a sec. This one's big. The additional passive skill changes relate to both casters and cold damage that we are finishing. Oh, players, yeah. 45. Champion. Fortitude Ascendancy passive. Now causes you to have maximum fortification, previously 15. Oh. A nearby allies count as having fortification equal to yours. What? That's pretty good. Unstoppable Hero no longer causes nearby enemies to count as having fortification equal to yours. It now grants 30% more armor evasion per fortification above 20. And 3% increased attack speed per fortification above 20. Wow. You always have max fortification, and like always 30 or such on some tree. That's pretty good. Good for solo and group play. Yeah, that's super good. Good champion changes. Okay. Guardian 1 is massive. Hierophant, Sanctuary of Thought Ascendancy no longer provides 25% increased mana reservation efficiency or 50% less mana costed skills. It now provides regenerate 1% of mana per second. Eh? That is good for bow characters and such, which cannot use fortification. Don't tell Tanreal. What the fuck? That flawless savagery ascendancy. Flawless savagery. The flawless savagery ascendancy passive skills has been replaced with a new notable, Ancestral Fury, which causes your skill strikes to also target the previous location they were used. What? Wait, what was flawless savagery? Whoa. Wait, what the fuck? Target the previous location they were used. Isn't that, like, insane? Isn't this literally 100% more damage for any strike skill? Pretty much. What the fuck? Wait. Lightning strike then? Well, even smite actually. Well, that's crazy. Wow. The Blitz Ascendancy passive has been replaced with a new notable, Gore Dancer, which grants 30% of your life leech as is instant. Requires aspect of carnage. Oh. I mean, sure. So, I assume flawless savagery. Wait, what? It's triple hit? You have to move for it. Oh. Really? Damn. That's less desirable. But, yeah. It would be way too fucking powerful. Huh. Wait, where does it say you have to move for it? Your skills to also target the previous location they were used. Oh, wait. So you... Oh. So it can only be used once in that location? Damn. That's still good, to be honest. What's like a big hit slow strike? Double strike, dual strike. Ellie hit is a strike? Oh my. Wait, what? Wait. What? Flicker strike? Wait, wouldn't this just be 100% more damage for flicker strike? Because it moves all the time? Because you are moving all the time, technically. attack move, attack could work with a static strike or something like that. I could try. Oh, shit. Wild strike, bone shatter. Dominating blow. Glacial. No, glacial hammer is trash. Heavy strike, infernal blow. Smite. Drop claim. It does work on mobile. Ooh, yo, let's go. Heavy strike has kind of a big effectiveness of added damage, and you have a chance to DD. Holy shit, wait, what? Can you heavy strike? Like big heavy strike? You could still get 3 uses out of Vow Lightning Strike, technically. How do you ever clear with a heavy strike? Shh, don't tell anyone. Will you pop my bag real quick? Oh, okay. Just a sec, guys. Be right back. Susk. Get out, fishy. Go play PoE 2 if you want to clear maps with heavy strike. That is peak PoE 2 gameplay. Hell yeah. Thank you, no problem. Man, if if Flicker Strike works with that, oh my god. That is insane. Ah, man. Solrend. Holy shit. Oh shit. The extra damage from the extra levels on Solrend. Oh my god. Unique changes in item. Ooh. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hmm? Wait, what's the what's the other one? What do you mean? Anyone in chat know if PS base attack speed scaling change from 115 to 150, is that equivalent to 35% more attack speed? Don't skip unique changes? There we go. These are the ones you're talking about, yeah? Oh shit. 10 to 15% max. Oh wow. It's 30? Ooh, 30.4%. Are you talking about the song, Jamie? Oh, Fishy Jam Chill. This is the one I was looking for. Oh, I see. Balance of Terror. Yeah, we saw this. Bitterbind. Ugh, Bitterbind. King of Kulamax staff can now rarely be four. What? 4 veiled modifiers? Holy shit, Kane of the Kulamac is correct. Look at that. Woo. %30.4% more attack speed. Intriguing. Alright. Devouring Diadem no longer has +1 to level of socketed gems. No! It no longer provides it. DD nerf. Yeah. Ephemeral Edge is... Is Ephemeral Edge actually still good then? What's like a good Ephemeral Edge character? Ephemeral Edge build. Dual Strike. Ephemeral Edge. Trickster. Hot Flicker. Then Power Siphon self-cast is nerfed. Nerfed by 1 to 2%, if my math is right. Really? Damage-wise? With the attack speed? Huh. But then Power Siphon self-cast was... Isn't it dog shit, though? Because they changed how it works, for projectile-wise. No? Ephemeral Edge. LS. Alright. Let's look at this build with the Ephemeral Edge nerf. Self-cast is good, just weaker on single target. Lightning Strike. Okay. Important. So, hit DPS, melee. Skills. Alright, so we need to edit the Ephemeral Edge. Equal to, let's say the best one would be 15%. Holy shit! Wow, it's a 22% nerf? 22% damage nerf on an Ephemeral Edge at max. Interesting. Don't forget the Lightning Strike nerf. That's true. In config, projectiles deal 50% less damage with hits and ailments. That's true. Let's do that. Edit the unique? I did though. You mean Lightning Strike? Yeah. So we need to add... yeah. Yikers, bro. Holy shit, that's a big nerve. I mean, it's to be expected, right? Can we copy this? Eh? 20 mil to 11 mil, the full DPS. Yeah, it got kind of wrecked. So wait, the base, let's open up a new one. So, projectile-wise, we went down from... Projectiles, we went from 33... Wait, no. Projectiles, we went from 18 mil to, what, 11? But this is just full Ephemeral Edge build. So, the Ephemeral Edge build got nerfed by, what, 22% apparently. According to PoB 22.3. Damage reduction at top end. And then 50% projectile. I mean, this damage is still pretty good. Oh, wait, no, it actually takes more of a hit because polymath gets wrecked. And it also gets less ES because of Escape Artist. Your Power Siphon build went from 15.8 mil to like 15.4 mil DPS. Really? Huh. Not bad. That's not a bad nerf. But with the crazy gear, people were reaching like 60 mil DPS. Yeah, like in stacking, right? Alright. Cane of Kulamag, Ephemeral Edge, Mercenaries Lot. Oh, wait, what? Not even? Not even in stacking? The Queen's Hunger unique body armor triggered offering skills now triggers in a set order rather than random every time. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Relicash just got fucked though. Divination Scarab with a Plenty now causes area to contain 3 additional packs of Divination touched that have 1,000% increased chance to drop Divination cards. Previously 800%. Wow. Interesting. Titanic Scarab has a limit of 1, previously 2. Oh. Check back soon. Drop chance of Orbs of Regret have been lowered. This chance has been distributed across the other currency items that can drop. Oh. No, sorry, with in-stacking. Oh, I see. Weapons and armor with multiple attribute requirements now have lower chance to roll attribute modifiers. What? Really? Oh, interesting. A lower chance to roll attribute modifiers. Interesting. So, int stackers are actually going to get kind of shafted on crafting slightly with necrotic armor. Oh, wait. Interesting. No nerfs to bases. Kind of expected that, though. Do not skip. Okay, life and mana leech modifiers on equipment. Yeah, we saw this. Scepters, staves, rune daggers. This one is sad egg for any wander that uses attacks. Yikers, man. Staves now roll a higher tier of increased mana regeneration rate. What? Does anyone care about this? Crafting bench modifiers for increased mana regeneration rate have also been added to be higher on 200 weapons. Okay. Resistance modifiers can no longer roll. Yeah, we saw that one. Go to sleep now. We'll cook my Wintertide character tomorrow. Alright. See you, chicken. GG's. And Big Dub on with the Wintertide buffs. It's not a meme anymore. He wasn't coping. Oh my god. Hope you sleep well, man. Thanks for hanging out. GG's. Resist can't be crafted from weapons. That's a nerf. That's fine, I would say. Like if you're getting resistances from your weapons, that's kind of bad. Campaign nerf? I don't think I've ever crafted resistances on my weapons to fix my res, like ever. Maybe once. You did? Oh shit. Uh-oh. The Redeemer's prefix modifier on influence helmets for fizz damage taken as cold no longer has higher than expected values compared to lightning and fire equivalents on other helm base types. Okay. Which also results in the elevated version having lower than expected values. Oh shit. The Veiled Crafting Bench modifiers that grant area of effect and area damage, projectile speed and projectile damage, melee damage and melee strike range can now roll on gloves instead of amulets. Oh, wow. Existing items are unaffected. Interesting. Veiled Crafting Bench modifiers that grant area of effect and level of socketed area gems, projectile pierce and level of socketed projectile gems, melee strike range and level of socketed melee gems can no longer roll on gloves, though are still able to roll on helmets. Existing items are unaffected. Really? Oh shit, gloves are getting kind of fucked. Huh. Interesting. This is actually kind of a big change. Especially for the projectiles pierce one. Hybrid added elemental damage veiled and crafting bench modifiers can now roll on amulets, in addition to rings, shields, and quivers. Really? Ooh. Wow. Holy shit. Dennis is like actually gonna be in trade this time, it almost seems. Oh man, what build are we gonna play though? Okay, we don't care about Ruthless. Divination card. The following divination cards have been temporarily disabled. Avian Pursuit exists. Oh, just that one? Wait, Avian Pursuit is actually just dead? Ah, Memory of Harvest Beast. I see, that's why. Existing divination cards cannot be turned in currently. Bargain divination card has been re-enabled and now adds Flawless Breachstone. Ooh. The Mayor divination card has been re-enabled and now awards the Light of Meaning unique jewel. The Monochrome divination card has been re-enabled and now awards Valdo's Puzzle Box. Wow. Sambodi's Wisdom divination card has been re-enabled. Now awards a Corrupted Tabula with 2 implicits. Yeah. Squandered Prosperity now awards a Corrupted The Light of Meaning unique jewel. What was the light of meaning again? Wasn't that the... Wasn't it that which was taken? Oh. Yeah, it is. Or it should be. Yeah. That's pretty good. So you can actually get the light of meaning without even touching... What was his face? Ritual boy. I forget his name. The Underground Forest card has been now awards 10 Grand Eldritch Eye cores. Eh? What about the Searing ones? Monster Balance. As Miri monsters located around rituals can no longer drop omens. Okay. Kirak League mods. Oh. Oh, wow. Added the Settler's Map Device crafting option, which costs 3 Chaos Orbs and causes the area to contain ore deposits. Huh. Interesting. Abyss now costs 5, previously 4 Chaos. It caused the area to contain 3 additional Abyss, previously 2. That's not bad. Ambush now costs 3, previously 4. Anarchy costs 6, previously 2, and causes area to contain 7 additional Rogue Exiles, previously 3. Ooh. Interesting. Beyond now costs 4, previously 5. Blight 3, 4. Breach 4, 6. Wow, Breach got significantly cheaper. Delirium now costs 6, previously 7. Essence costs 4, previously 6. And causes the area to contain 3 additional imprisoned monsters, previously 4. Ah, so they're nerfing Essence a bit. It's still cheaper though. Chaos value wise, well, it's not bad. Expedition now costs 5 chaos, previously 4. Harbinger now costs 3, previously oh, wow, Harbinger just got super buffed. What the fuck? Heist now costs 6. Cause the area to contain 3 additional. Wow. Interesting. Okay, we can heist faster. Legion now costs 7, previously 5, which causes the area to contain 2 additional Legion encounters. Whoa! Holy shit! Legion, log in. What the fuck? You get 2 additional Legion encounters instead of 1? Ritual now just costs a flat 5 instead of 4. Torment now costs 4 chaos, previously 2. You mean Breach login? Yeah, Breach is that's a good, nice, cheap one. It's a nice change. Torment causes additional 8 tormented spirits, previously 3. Wow, it's kind of a buff. Ultimatum now casts 4, previously 5. Okay. Focus channeling support is now offered but to the Witch and Shadow for completing Fixture of Fate. Ah. And can be purchased from Clarissa by Templar and Scion. To be honest, these are all cheap considering we're going private league. That is true. The quality of life change will make it so much more efficient. Yeah, it's good. User interface. Your map device now has a small 4x5 rucksack. This is huge. You can now use control click options in the crafting bench interface to apply the craft without having to click the craft button. This is really good. Added quick use currency. That's good. Vendor interface. That's good. Reduce the text size of the quest tracker HUD. Oh. Microtransaction changes. Huh. very, very interesting. Flame Blast of Celerity. Oh shit. Wait. Doesn't Flame Blast... Does Flame Blast have like a massive damage multiplier? Oh. So 11 stages. And it is a channeling. Hmm. I wonder. Doesn't this mean... with the new support, wouldn't Flame Blast be like insane? Like ridiculous amounts of damage. Also, wasn't it possible to do Flame Blast totems as well? The totem stops channeling automatically at max stacks. Letting the totem die or expire will also release the blast. The new support is only for self-cast. Oh, shit. Damn, you're right. Fixed a bug where some skill-specific stats were not working correctly with the transfigured version of the skill. Uh-oh. Exsanguinate. Oh. So, Exsanguinate... I mean, it's still fucking bad, though. Pledge of Hands plus new channel support. Pledge of Hands. Oh. Wait, but you can't support it with Spell Echo, though. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can, because it's cast speed. But then... Oh, I was just thinking of Flame Blast, because you can't support Flame Blast with Spell Echo. Hmm. Hmm. Does this even work with channeling? Eye of Winter of Finality. Oh. Mana cost. Holy shit. Now fires 16 projectiles in a spiral when the projectile ends. That's kind of a large buff. Eye of Winter of Transience. Oh. They nerfed Fire Trap. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Baron in shambles. Fire Trap now deals 2,566 base fire damage. Previously 3,018. Yikes. Flame Surge. Firestorm of Meteors. Ooh, they buffed Firestorm of Meteors? Wow, Firestorm of Meteors is actually even better. Oh shit. Oh wow. They deleted Frostblades of Catabasis in half. Kind of. Well, not in half, but sort of. Actually, this is effectively gutting it in half, right? Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. Now deals 20% of your maximum ES as base chaos damage. Previously 15. Now has 50% of max ES as chaos damage. Previously 40. Huh. Frost Bomb of... Oh, Galvanic Field of Intensity. More effectiveness. It now fires a beam every 0.2 seconds, previously 0.3, and can target each enemy only once every 0.7 seconds. Huh. That's a big damage. You missed this. Map crafting options also grant 50% increased chance for scarabs found in the area to be that type of content. They did talk about it in the Q&A, right? I think it was the Q&A or in the reveal. 50% though. We did get a number, which is nice. Ice Nova of Frost Bolts can now expand. Oh shit. They nerfed it. Ooh. Can now expand up to 2 Frostbolt projectiles, previously 4. Yikes. It no longer has 25%. Less area of effect on casting on Frostbolt. It now has a base radius. Oh, I see. Huh. So that is damage nerf. Holy Flame Totem. Can now target enemies 33% further away. That's pretty good. Lightning Strike, less damage. Proliferate. Power Siphon got wrecked. Archmage got wrecked. Man, Palstron is in shambles. He's been practicing that for a while. Yikes. That is a large nerf. Raised Spectre of Transience. Now it's base cast time. Does anyone use this? Reap. That is a pretty big one. Scourge Arrow. Wait, Shield Crusher of the Chieftain. That was a base attack. Okay, wait. Scourge Arrow. 65% effectiveness. Previously 52. Thorn Arrow now deals 50% less damage. Oh. Huh. Shield Crush. Mana cost. Added fire damage. 24. Huh. Siphon Trap. Cold. Wow, that's not bad. 900 from 760. Soul Rend, obviously. Honestly, man, I kind of want to play Soul Rend. Spellslinger Soul Rend could be really, really good. Summon Flame Golem of the Meteor. Meteor skill now deals approximately 30% more damage. Wow. Ice Golem now grants, yeah, the accuracy, flat accuracy, and more crit strike chance. Lightning Golem increased, 10% increased attack and cast speed at all gem levels, previously 6 to 9. Huh. Golems now also got mana regeneration. Oh, flat mana regen per second? Oh. Well, that could be really good. You tested it with Flicker, the extra strike, and just seems super scuffed. Oh shit. Sad egg. So it's not good. Scuffed as in, like, I assume it only did it on the first instance of flickering, maybe? Quality now provide. Oh, that's a nerf of enormity. Only first instance. Wow, that's sad. Reaper of Eviscerating. Cost minions. Quality. Oh, 20% chance to aggravate bleeding. Ooh. That could be good. Summon Reaper of Revenants. Chance to inflict their respective elemental ailment. That's a weird one. Stone Golem now also grant 20% increased defenses. Huh. Along with the life regen. Wow, man, golems are kind of good now. What the fuck? Vortex. Ooh, good effectiveness of added damage buff. Now deals scaling up to 1,400. Previously 1,169. Now deals 2,772 base. Oh, previously 2,300. Wow. Actually, all cold dots got up. Still have to cast it. Yeah, that is true. It's not instant anymore. Oh no, Winter Orb. Uh-oh, what do they do with it? Okay. 80% effectiveness of added damage, previously 60. It now deals... Ooh. Scaling up to 450, previously 337. It now has a maximum of 8 stages, previously 10. With 30% increased duration per stage, previously 25. It also has 125% more projectile frequency while channeling, previously... man, Winter Orb used to be so good. Oh, wait a minute. 20% increased projectile frequency per stage. Wait, with the new support, can you make Winter Orb good? Holy shit, Valreap. Now deals. Scaling up to 3,000. Ooh. And Valreap. Support gem changes. Arcane Surge. Ooh. More spell damage when you have Arcane Surge. 35% more. Previously 25%. Arcane Surge now grants 30% increased mana regen and 20% increased cast speed at all gem levels. Ooh. Ooh. Previously 58% mana regen. Wow, they kind of gutted mana regen for Arcane Surge. Why? Archmage. Uh-oh. Supported skill now gain added lightning damage equal to 16% of unreserved max mana. Previously 19. Oh my. How much of a damage nerf is that? Archmage. So we had 40 mil deeps. Skills. Wait, what did this do? %20%. Wait, 20%. Previously? Oh. Wow, so it's only going to be 17%. So, let's see, Yikes. Config. Equal to 17%. Shit. Skills. Shit, how can I add this to config? Is there a way to like edit Archmage? Yes. Oh, actually, I can just de-level it. I'm stupid. Huh. It's actually not that bad. Want to learn coding? Oh god. Holy shit. So, a max level 21 Archmage is equivalent to a level 15 Archmage. Ooh. That's not as big a nerf as I was expecting. Like, Archmage is actually still usable. Return projectiles. Oh, now has projectiles from supported skills. Deals 66% less damage. Oh. 5% less damage on return per prod. So it did take a slight hit. Oh, infused channeling. While channeling a supported skill, you now take 12% less damage. Previously 8. Greater spell echo. Now has a constant reservation multiplier. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Greater spell echo got buffed. That's the code I sent you on Discord. Oh shit. Bruh. Yikes. That's a lot of fucking code. Unleash now is a cast, a cost, and reservation multiplier. Oh, supported skills now deal 36% less damage when reoccurring. Oh, previously 41%. It's Unleash got kind of a nice buff. Oh. No longer causes supported skills to deal 10% less damage. Holy shit, spell echoes nuts. Okay. That is very interesting. Damn. Ooh, we're gonna have to do some build cookage later. Holy crap. Alright. Well. Alright. That will be it for me today. G fucking G. Let's go raid Bunny. She's still streaming. Bye. Good night. Alright. Thank you guys for being here. That was fucking awesome. It's almost time for a new league. Let's fucking go. When we got some patch notes, we can actually do stuff. We can actually look on PoB. Man, that's nice. Alright. To everyone that's here, watching, lurking, thank you all for being here. Thanks for watching. We're gonna be raiding Bunny. She's looking at the patch notes as well. Hope you guys all stay healthy, stay safe, and good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably not be doing any leveling runs. Maybe we might do a leveling run. We might just be doing pure POBs. We'll see what happens. Stay healthy, stay safe, and good night. See you all later.